When blessed Ravens, we pull up like Sunday service. I just one on one. Don't know why he's so nervous. Hey, what's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking News, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It is a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why life is serious enough, man. Life getting real serious in boxing, so we're going to talk about that. Got to get into some politics talk, give you guys an update on some of the happenings in the Trump versus Harris race. Canelo has chosen, wait for it, right, Edgar Berlanga. Come on, B.
I never heard of it.
Edgar Berlanga. And y'all gonna buy it. Not me. I'm not. I can't support it. Can't support it, man. Totally disappointed in Canelo for this Edgar Berlanga pick. We're gonna talk about that. Crawford just dropped a new promo on his IG for the Madrimov. Well, he didn't just drop it. It's been out for a few days. Got to talk about that and some of the things that happened with Andre Ward in that interview when they talk about the negotiations or the failed negotiations with Spence. So that's going to be fun. Y'all know I don't mind poking the body with the stick. You know what I'm saying? Pause. So that's going to be a little fun. And I got a survey in the chat. I'm asking, hey, how do you ladies and guys, how do y'all feel about sex on the first date? Do you look at them differently? Do you feel like you can't trust them? You can't be with them? Sex on the first date in 2024, is that still a thing? Like, do you think less of someone if they let you hit on the first date? Like, she let me hit on the first date, but she can't be my wife though. She's not wifey material, or he's not hubby material if he's trying to have sex with you on the first date. What do you guys think of that? Do you think less of someone if they let you hit on the first date? So that's the survey. We're going to have that in the chat. So let me go grab me a cup of ice. Pour y'all up one. Y'all pour y'all up one. Brim said it depends. Okay. We're going to talk about it. So let's get this room populated. Please share the link. Share the link. Smash the like button on the way into the room. All you got to do is double tap that screen, and we'll be good to go. It's your man, Martin Nash, Breaking Beats. Give me 5 minutes. Let me get myself together over here. And we're going to have a great show. I'll see y'all in 5. Let's get it. Damn, I hate this job. If you know the song, sing along. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These hoes is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
This is me, man.
Da-na-na, 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 da-na-na. Da-na-na, da-na-na, woo, 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 da-na-na, da-na-na. Hey, what's poppin', man? We are home. We are home where we belong. What's good, neighborhood? Bet extra wood. No, I'm playing with the homies. Shout out to everybody out there, though. What's good, neighborhood? How y'all feel? What's the deal, man? Oh, it's Brim's burn day? Burn day? Oh, man. I'm gonna have to get Brim on. I'm gonna have to get Brim to pull up, man. Brim, happy birthday to you, bro. Happy birthday to the homie Brim Reaper. All right, that's what's good, neighborhood. All right, man. This is gonna be a fun episode while we're here. Shout out to my guy Piero. Lisa Bell, she never fails. Appreciate everybody's time, energy. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all this evening. Hopefully, you will be thoroughly entertained. And if not, shit, I'm gonna try again on the next one, whenever that may be. All right, so look, we gotta get right into some of these topics. I'll put my little background music on. There we go. There we go. All right, let me see what I missed. Let me see what I missed. Brim said, he's smashing on the first date. He won't think less over. It depends though. Depends on what. Damn, Brim got the 4-5. Okay, that's a good age. Old ass nigga. All right, let's talk about it, man. Claressa the Quote Shields went in there and handled her business. Handle her business like a champ. All right, she got second round. Was it a second round knockout? Second round knockout. Oh, let me rewind real quick. Before I do the show, man, I got to give a big shout out to and a happy birthday to Mama Norman. This is Brian Norman's grandmama, Brian Norman Sr.'s mom. Chopped it up with them today, kicked it with her for her birthday. Did a great video, man. That video, I'm gonna start editing that tonight. Or matter of fact, I probably won't do it tonight. I'm gonna be chopping up with y'all. So first thing in the morning, I'll be editing that and putting that video out. But that video is a good video. It's about 1 hour and 15 minutes. And I probably need to chop that up in pieces, but definitely gonna be putting that out tomorrow. I'm gonna start putting it out tomorrow. If you're on the architect level, I'm gonna just give y'all just the video straight raw. Friends and family, I'm gonna do it in half, and then neighbors only, you guys to get the rest of it. But that video is a great video, man. It's Senior and I in the gym. He was kind enough to invite me over, and I was over there, and we was going through footwork, mid drills. He was talking about defense, head movement. I was just giving him different scenarios, and saying he's like, Mark, I know how to beat any style. Any style can be beaten, and so we went through how to beat the shoulder roll, like all just different types of things. So that video is going to be a lot of fun, and it's done. We did it today, so I was really privileged and honored to sit there and chop it up with him. And we watched these first couple fights on these DAZN cards too over there, with him and Junior and his son Dre. Shout out to Dre, Kia, Lil Mason, everybody, the whole Norman family, man. I appreciate you guys for welcoming me into your home and treating me like family and showing me so much love and support. So definitely appreciate it. Also, got to talk about it. My guy Beezy, Big Beezy lost. He lost yesterday. And I talked to him today for about an hour, and I'm gonna be with him in the gym on Wednesday before we go to Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? The fam taking this little trip, so I'm gonna be out the country this weekend. But I'm gonna still be in the dojo with the dojang on Monday and Tuesday. But Wednesday I'm gonna be in the boxing club over there in Forest Park, Georgia, and we're gonna get some work in over there. So I'm busy, man. We're gonna be very busy this week, but you guys are gonna get a lot of content. So you guys are gonna get a lot of exclusive content, straight from the fighters, coaches, trainers, all of that stuff. So look forward to that. So I'm excited about that. All right. Anything else? Any other church announcements? Any other church announcements we got to do? I think that should be it. All right. Let's start it off, man. Claressa Shields went in there and did what she was supposed to do. Damn, she looked good in there. If you haven't seen that clip, I was able to ask Claressa Shields some questions and interview her when she came down here to Atlanta, so that was kind of dope. And she was talking about she's not trying to stay a heavyweight. But after the way she looked tonight, she did say she like, I might have to stay a heavyweight. This is how, the power felt, the power translated. So I'm excited about it. I definitely am excited about Claressa Shields. He said breakfast for dinner, ho. What you eat, man? What, bacon, eggs, and grits or something? Bacon and biscuits. Somebody said Terry from Texas. He said, yeah, he did look awesome. You mean, okay, you mean she. Quote looked damn good. Yeah, she looked good tonight, Cam. What's up? My guy Cam was in the building. Adrian Clark, what up? Yep, Brim. So you share a birthday with Brian Norman's mom and Brian Norman Jr.'s grandma. How about that? Yep, that was dope, man. It was dope, man. They had the cake over there, cake and ice cream and all kind of stuff fighters shouldn't eat. Soda, cake, ice cream, pizza, all that good stuff. But it was good. It was good, man. It was good kicking with them today. I had a good time, man. Damn sure had a good time in that video. Y'all gonna love that video, that training video. Y'all gonna love that when y'all see it because I'm in there trolling. But this nigga hit me a couple times, man. Kept hitting me and saying, "Hey, I ain't gonna hit you. I ain't gonna hit you." Then finally, I was like, "Man, you hit me again. I'm getting strapped, nigga. I ain't playing with you, bro. Don't hit me no more, bro. Hey, I'm just playing with you, bro. I ain't even hit you that hard. Don't hit me at all, bro. Don't hit me, bro. You better have some discipline. Stop the punch right here." Just kept like, it was just a little tap. I'm like, hey, I'm a grown ass man in here, bro. Bro, let me take these damn glasses off. He was like, put your glasses back on. Hit me with this Skip Bayless. All right, so look, shout out my guy Detroit, BC. Yeah, man. Yo, what was up with the drums though? The drums on the damn drum, it was like off key. As she was walking in, it was like, well, off beat. Maybe they had a different mic. I don't know, but that shit was I'm so happy I got to see Claressa Shields in person, meet her in person. But it was really dope seeing her go in there and get that knockout. The city came out to support her. Let's open these phone lines up. Can anybody go to the fight? I know my boy, my homie right here from the A, who went with me to the to her meet and greet, open workout media day. Hold on one second. My guy Dr. Charles, shout out to my guy Dr. Charles. He was like, man, you ain't got to tell everybody I'm Dr. Charles. Just say Charles. I'm like, nah, man, you work for that shit. You Dr. Charles. My homie Dr. Charles, he was at the fight, ringside, front row. Shout out to La Jessica. What's up? But anybody out there went to the fight? Let me put the phone number on the screen. I want y'all to call me. Let me know what did y'all think of the fight with the GWOAT Claressa Shields. And should she stay at heavyweight? Do you think she should stay at heavyweight and try to capture undisputed in the heavyweight division? Like I said, when I talked to her, she was like, I got a mandatory at 160, so I plan to go back down. But you heard her in the ring tonight. She said, hey, look, I might stay up here and keep whipping ass up here. Somebody said, nah, Mark, I'm in hot ass Arizona, dog. But the city did turn up. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, you did move to Arizona. You went from Detroit to Atlanta to Arizona. What you got, warrants, nigga? Who you running from? This nigga went from Detroit to Atlanta to Arizona. You like up here, down here, over there. You everywhere. You running from somebody, bro. What's good with you, Detroit? Shout out to Detroit, though, BC. He said, what's up, Lisa Bells? Lisa Bells saying, what's up? Jessica said she might as well. Tainted Sweet Science Examiner, what's up? He said, peace and blessings to Mark. Congratulations to the GWOAT. Absolutely, man. Hey, look. Claressa Shields is a special talent, man. And I like how she was sitting down on her punches. Even when she got that first knockdown, that sequence, ducked the hook, ducked under the other hook. If you watch the video, she used her forearm a little bit to frame the lady, get her off, create some space and frame her. Short, compact shot. Boom, boom. And it was dropped her. And then when she dropped her the second time, I saw the corner start standing on the apron, so I thought it was about to be over. The referee was like, nah. I want to see again. I want to see some more pain. And the fight before that, I know I'm rambling all over the place, but that's cool though. Somebody said, I got married, nigga. You got married, so you had to leave the whole coast? You went from, you got married 3 times? Detroit to Atlanta, Atlanta to Arizona, so you got married twice? What you say, you running from the mother baby mamas, huh? And let her find a way to send that subpoena for that child support. That's what you do. I'm trolling. Tainted Sweet Son Zemi said her defense was on point too. Very well. Oh, Monday, John David Jackson is gonna be live in the neighborhood, man. Shout out to Coach Jackson. I talked to him when I met Claressa and Gave me his personal number, assured me he will be on the show immediately after the fight. He said he's going to be flying back to Florida on Sunday, but call him Monday. Well, I'm going to call him tomorrow to confirm, but we're going to have an interview with John David Jackson, coach of Claressa Shields, on Monday. So make some noise for that. We working, man. We working. Yeah, but her defense was on point. He said, "What the fuck ever, Cam?" I pull right up, dog. Somebody said Detroit OG. He said, "Owe me after the Spence fight," and he been on the run. Oh, he owe you some bread? Cam, say it ain't so. He don't owe you no money, bro. Say it ain't so, Cam. Say it ain't so. Let me make sure. Yeah, happy birthday to Bremdo. Yes, public cancellation request for an additional appeal about this vote has been canceled due to not receiving. Oh no! I gotta go to the post office. They're trying to cancel my PO box. Can't cancel my PO box. I didn't know I had to sign. They said I didn't sign the thing. I just paid for it online and kept it moving. No, well, they got to give me back my damn money then. The hell they talking about it at the post office? All right, so where we at with it? So Claressa's fight was a great fight, knockout of the night. Matter of fact, only knockout of the day. Derek Chisora. Let's talk about that. Derek Chisora. What's up, Rach? Derek Chisora's fight against Joe Joyce did not go ahead as many people anticipated. Derek Chisora dropped slow Joyce, big Joe Joyce. And what round was it? Was it 8th? 7th or 8th, something like that? Was able to pull off the upset. Wow. Who saw that happening? Who saw that happen? PGH Big Dog. That's my guy Luke. Shout out to Pittsburgh. What's up with them Steelers though? Who saw Chisora pulling off the upset? I did not. And shout out to my guy Nonito too, who did a great job commentating on DAZN's card Friday night. Did a great job commentating on that DAZN card, bro. Hell of a job. Proud of you, man. Got a knack for it, man. Got a knack for it. Keep doing that. Did anybody out there pick Chisora to win this fight? Because I did not. I thought Joe Joyce was going to win this fight. I thought Joe Joyce was going to find a way to pull it off. He did not. Pittsburgh PGH Big Dog said Joe Joyce is done. He's a journeyman now. Oh, no. Say it ain't so. That's where he at with it. Terrible, man. He came in there very out of shape. I think they said he came into the fight when he weighed 281 pounds walking into that fight. Evelyn, what up? Shout out to Evelyn. What up, family? Shout out to everybody over there at iTalk. If they only knew. That's my iTalk family. If they only knew. Shout out to everybody over there. Y'all double tap the screen on the way into the room, please. Double tap the screen. Really helps with the visibility of this show. Back to Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce, man. Disappointing, man. Disappointing. He went in there and let Derek Chisora beat him. I mean, was it competitive at times? Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. It was a very fun fight to watch. It was a fun fight to watch. If you enjoy heavyweight boxing, you will enjoy that one. There was a lot of punches being thrown for some massive guys in there. These are massive dudes in there. But Derek Chisora found a way to get the upset, man. Somebody said Chisora is sturdy. It's a sturdy vet, though. Absolutely. Absolutely. Tank said, uppercut that like button. Lisa Bell said, I think Jane may have destroyed Joyce. May have. Maybe Joyce destroyed the buffet line. 281 pounds, man. 281 pounds, man. Like, you just didn't see nothing that you didn't want to eat, huh? This nigga walked into the restaurant and said, give me everything on the left-hand side. Damn. Too slow, man. He was already slow when he was smaller. I think the best fight he had, man, his prime Joe Joyce was Daniel Dubois, Joseph Parker. After that, it's all been downhill. Tech, what up? It's been downhill for Joseph Parker since then. Let Derek Chisora dog walk him. Terrible, bro. Put a leash on that puppy tonight, man. I think that other round could have been a knockdown too. Oh, and speaking of knockdowns, did y'all see was it Smith versus what's his name? Damn. Who was on that card? Smith versus who did Smith fight tonight? I was just about to say his name. Man. 214, you got the floor. Tell me your name, where you from, family.
Man, you already know. It's inevitable. D Block, D Town, D City, D-Ville, Baltimore. Hey!
What up, family?
Man, you already know. Now, like, this is the thing. I want to talk about this one thing, this main point. Canelo Alvarez versus Berlanga. The hate. They're going to hate you when you're on top. And what did Joker say? He said, when you, no. What did Two-Face say? He said, when you on top, they're definitely going to turn their back on you and they're going to look at you. When you're on top for so long, they're going to look at you as a villain. Am I right or am I wrong?
Yeah.
They look at Canelo Alvarez as a villain. Why are you not fighting the best of the best? We don't agree that you deserve all the money. Guess what? He earned it. You know, when you work at a job and you work there so long, they give you the money, they give you the bread every year, accumulation. And then a young buck comes in and says, how come he's getting paid more, but he definitely is doing the same shit as me? Well, guess what? I earned it. Get back in line. It is what it is. That's the nature of the beast. But now he's giving you everything that you wanted, a great resume, a Hall of Fame legend that he quits today. He's Hall of Fame. Even Floyd Mayweather had to give his flowers to him. Well, Canelo, he deserves to fight whoever he wants, because when I was on top, I literally could pick and choose whoever I wanted to. So what's the problem now? Because when we lived in the Canelo era, he definitely gave us great fights. And he has legendary fighters in his resume. At 23 years old, not even a Cenk Davis wanted to take on a Lomachenko. But what did Canelo Alvarez do? He took on the pound-for-pound best, Floyd Money Mayweather. And he learned from that. He adjusted his game plan. They gave him what? What did Floyd give him after that? Flowers. He's going to be the next pay-per-view star. He's going to be the next one in line because he earned the stripes. He was in there with a legend. That's how you earn your damn stripes.
To be fair,
and now that he's coming down to a certain degree of his age,
D-Block, we got to keep.
Go ahead.
D-Block. So you saying the equivalency of Tank fighting Loma is Canelo fighting Floyd? Loma is no Floyd Mayweather, bro.
No. Hold on. There was a challenge established for Tank Davis at 23 years old. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes or no?
Yeah, I smoke a bag of that. Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm smoking too, and I'm smoking that good shit too. So
pass it over here.
Yeah. Well, my brother, you wait long, and the internet doesn't do that yet. Maybe in the future we can.
Digital blunt right here. Pass it to me right here.
We can't see.
There we go. Right there. I'll
yeah.
Right there.
Hell yeah. Hit that shit, because I'm gonna hit it right now after that. So it's like this. He was giving somebody in front of him. They gave him a hell of a challenge.
Okay.
Did he take you or not? Oscar De La Hoya said, no, we don't want that fight for you and Floyd. You're still coming up. You just got through fighting, even before Trout. We don't want you to take that challenge. It was
the biggest fight of his career, too, and the biggest payday of his career.
And it would have been, even though at that moment, it would have been the biggest payday for Tank Davis. Let's be real with that.
Tank found a way to get but Tank found a way to keep getting big bags without Loma.
But that's okay. This is what I want to let you know.
Yes, sir.
See, the difference here is when you compare somebody that they say that he is the face of boxing. Somebody earned it and somebody did it. When you try to compare both of them, when they try to say that Tank Davis is on the level of Canelo Alvarez, how can you say that when somebody had to earn it by fighting a 23-year-old a legend, right? A legend, and then
he fought an old man. Like Floyd was an old man when he fought him. He should have.
Wait. Was he old that night though, my brother? Was he old that night? Did he show who he is? A masterclass boxer? Yes or no?
Yeah, but they was trying
Did
to.
he outschool the student?
Thought he was about to cherry pick that old man. That's what he thought he was about to do.
Was he the master?
Oh, he was.
Okay, so you can't say that oh, he was an old man. No, he was a masterclass boxer. We know this about Floyd.
Well, he said he was an old man. He said I was an old man when I fought Canelo, and I made it look easy.
But exactly, who is Floyd?
TBE.
Okay, do you respect Floyd?
Man, I respect everybody getting around. I respect you, bro. I never met
No.
you.
I'm asking you a question. No, I'm asking you a question. Do you respect Floyd Mayweather?
Absolutely. Why shouldn't I?
Okay. So he took on a youngin, and the youngin took the challenge, and he literally didn't pass, and he learned from that, and he adjusted. Right? Am I right or am I wrong?
You're right, sir.
Okay. So he went on and became what? A GOAT of his own era, because he took on his own legendary. Canelo Alvarez, is he not a GOAT of his own era? Huh?
Nah, I don't know if he's the GOAT of his own era.
So you're saying that he is not a GOAT of his own era? Because last time I heard Floyd Mayweather give him flowers. He gave him roses.
We can give him flowers. We can give him flowers.
So
he's definitely.
So he is a GOAT of his own era because he took on challenges.
You can't be the GOAT of your own era. If I can name guys that beat you up. If he the GOAT of this era, what happened in the Bivol fight? How can you be the GOAT of this era and you fought at the same time Mayweather fought? Y'all in the same era. Y'all was fought at the same time.
But the thing is, you can't compare Floyd Mayweather to Canelo Alvarez. You gotta give a torch. Even Floyd said, even Floyd gave the torch. He said, "I'm giving the torch to Canelo Alvarez."
Man, Floyd
or am I wrong?
Floyd ain't got that
out
torch
of his own
to
words.
nobody.
Oh, okay.
Floyd's still holding on to that torch.
So that's okay. That's okay. I see the degree that you're not giving no respect to Canelo Alvarez.
No. Now I gotta just because I disagree with you about him being a GOAT. No.
Yeah.
I saw the Bivol fight. He lost that fight. Clearly. No debate, right?
When did I say that he didn't lose?
But you can't be the greatest of all time, and it's a dude fighting right now in your era that beat your ass.
I said he was the GOAT of his era. He went up to 175, took on a challenger.
So when did his era end? Jerry, I got some. Jerry, hold on. Jerry, I'm gonna add you, but hold on one second. Hold on, Jerry, cut your TV off in the background. Hey, Detroit, now I'm calling you Detroit, BC. D Block, you gotta be.
I'm right here, my brother.
Yo.
Yeah, go ahead.
He lost to Bivol though. Correct?
He lost to Bivol. Yeah. Go ahead.
That was during his era.
What other legend has never lost? Tell me that.
Oh, I ain't say you can't be a legend. No, I ain't say you can't lose. No, I'm just saying it's a guy fighting right now. You got to go get that lick back, right?
Yeah.
Why you didn't fight the guy?
Yeah, but that's okay. Didn't he ask for it at 175 and Bivol didn't want it at 175? He wanted it at 168. Didn't Canelo Alvarez said I'm not going to fight him at 168 because they're going to say that I drained him. I want to fight him at 175. Where was the doubt in that?
We saw you fight him at 175 and you got your ass kicked. Now that guy and that guy was like, look, instead of you keep trying to fight me for my belt, let me get a chance at your undisputed. Let's do that. And Canelo said no. He was like, I won't get no credit. I was like, what you mean no credit? You ain't beat him once. What you mean?
So let me ask you something. If he would have brought him down to 168, what would you have said? And he would have beat him. What would you have said?
If he
What
would
was
have
the
brought him back,
masses would have said?
I would have said, congratulations, you beat the guy finally. Now y'all split. You beat
You
him
would,
once, he beat you
but let's
once.
be real with
Then
that.
we got to get a rubber match.
There's hate.
But it's all about how to fight. Like then you gave me a hypothetical weight drop and you gave me a hypothetical victory. Was it a hypothetical knockout or was it a hypothetical decision?
What
You get what I'm
are you
saying?
talking about?
Because you just gave me you said, what if he went to 168? And then what if he lost? That's too many what ifs, bro.
No, because you said Bivol wanted him at 168, so I'm just answering your question.
Canelo didn't do it though, bro. He didn't fight him at 168.
But what did Canelo say? He wanted him at 175.
We
get the
did that
rematch, yes or
already,
no?
and you did that already, and you
But
lost.
so what's the problem? What's the problem with him saying I want to run it back?
Because Bivol is on some shit where I don't get credit for beating you because I beat up a little guy coming up to 175. Let me go beat you up. At
So
your
what's
weight.
wrong with the A side? The A side saying I want to relive at 175 again. Let
You
me
the A-side
go up
again
there and
after I
show
beat
you
you
what
up?
the difference is. So he's not the A side?
Hold on 1 second. Nah, I don't keep giving him A side after you just
A-side?
got beat. You the A side on the money, but like I get that. But far as y'all didn't treat the guy like a champion the first time. Then he beat you and you still don't treat him like a champion? Come on, D-Block.
But how is that if he's trying to challenge you at 175 again and you're the champion?
Oh my God, man.
No, how is that? Answer that.
You know what? You're right. Canelo can't do no wrong. He's the red-headed Mexican god. I get it. Hold on.
No, that's okay. It's nothing but hate. But it's okay.
It's
Go
not
ahead, Jerry.
hate. It's not hate. I'm just
No, it's okay.
I saw
It's
him
okay. Don't worry
lose.
about it. It happens to everybody when you're on top.
Now that's a fact though.
It happens.
Let's
you
go.
know,
Let's pass it around.
we've
Stay
seen it too
with
many
me.
times.
Stay with me.
Okay.
Stay with me, D-Block.
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm right here.
702. Go ahead. What was that? Go ahead, 702.
So
What's up?
nobody wanted Berlanga. Nobody wanted fucking Berlanga.
What's up, D-Block on the phone?
I'm right here.
Maybe. Nobody wanted Berlanga.
What's up? Okay.
Nobody did. Okay, well, so if you know, like, so this is like a triangle, right? So did you want Berlanga or did you actually want, you wanted the bigger fighter?
Who's that?
You tell me. You don't know who's the bigger fighter? Berlanga versus
No,
anybody else in that division?
I'm asking you who's that? Because last time I heard he's at 175.
Nobody.
All right, where's he at?
Benavidez. He didn't want Benavidez.
Why didn't he hit the man though like Skull did? Why?
How many times did he? I'm sorry. Did he not hit the Mando position for the WBC 2 fucking years ago when I was at Acapulco? Yes or no? Because when
you got to go to the council
there, I was there.
Okay, I'm gonna stop.
I was there in Acapulco when Benavidez and Plant said that is the winner going to get a mandatory position versus Canelo. 2 years ago. And it never happened. How many times
Hold on a second, bro, because she got some static in her line, so you can't talk over. Hey, Rachel, are you on a Bluetooth or you on a speakerphone or something?
I'm on my phone. I need a Twitch. You know, my phone's broken.
Y'all too rich for that. I need you to fix your phone.
I dropped it. I dropped it yesterday
at
the fight when your guy was fighting. I dropped it. My bad.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to Justin, man.
Yeah, try to fix that for us so we can hear you good. While you do that, because she about to cook you, D-Block, but I just want everybody to hear it.
That's okay.
I'll listen.
Yeah. Can you? Are you gonna be able to switch your headset?
I'll listen. I switch.
You said you about to do what?
Yeah, I'm gonna switch. Hold on.
Yeah, it sounds better now. Whatever.
I'm gonna switch. Okay, I lost. Okay, so go ahead.
No, go ahead. Proceed. Yeah, go ahead. Proceed.
No, I'm good. Go ahead.
You said in Acapulco You said in Acapulco he was the mandatory. That's where you was at.
Winner of Caleb Plant versus Benavidez was supposed to get the mandatory position.
That it
hasn't happened.
Okay, so
as
the fighter as Canelo Alvarez is that holds the WBC, who holds the top tier? Is it Suleiman? He is the top tier, right, at the WBC, right? Why didn't Suleiman strip Canelo Alvarez of the WBC title?
So you're blaming someone else that...
No. The sanctioning bodies, the sanctioning bodies will take control of everything.
IBF actually stripped him. IBF actually stripped. Like that's one of the favorite things about the IBF. The IBF like sticks to their damn rules, and they'll tell you fuck off. I love the IBF.
You didn't answer my question.
Suleiman? What are you asking me?
I already asked you the question.
A Mexican,
man, just ask the question again, man. Stop that petty shit.
The sanction body, that's a Mexican sanctioning body, is backing the Mexican fighter to be able to do whatever he wants to watch. Whatever he wants to say without actually having repercussions.
Rach, you got to switch that again. I'm sorry, it's starting to static again. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So you're saying because they're Mexican,
I got you, Rach.
and there's the WBC that has literally given every culture the WBC title, whoever wins, and respect the champion. They even respected Charlo for being so long not fighting a fucking fight. They gave him respect for what he was doing, and they finally stripped him after so many years. So because they're Mexican, they gotta respect Canelo Alvarez? Is that what you're saying?
What excuse has he had not to fight as mandatory?
Ask me the question. Why didn't the WBC? You still haven't answered it. Why hasn't Suleiman? Why hasn't Suleiman? No, you didn't. No, I'm giving you.
Rach, let me just say, Rach, check your text message. I'm gonna just send you the thing so you can try to have some better audio because I can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Jerry, go ahead.
Okay. I'm popping on some fire myself, growing right in my backyard. And I got plenty.
Let me go smoke some, Jerry. I'm gonna smoke some too, just because you said
fire.
Hell yeah! I bet you.
If you ask me, one of the many problems in boxing is fans riding with fighters regardless of how they move. Canelo Alvarez, and I've heard Bud Crawford say the same thing. I can fight I deserve to fight whoever I want. Well, you know what? From this fan's perspective, fuck no. If you're the top representatives of the sport, you're active champions, and you're on the pound-for-pound list, no, man. We got to expect more from those guys. If we can't expect more from them, who are we going to expect more from? They're the top representatives of the sport. Now, they're not going to fight the top guy or the next threat every time out. That's understood. They're moneymakers, and it's understood that that's not going to happen. Boxing doesn't work like that. But we as fans, we need to hold those fighters to a higher standard. They're getting a lot of money, and they represent the sport at the highest end. So Canelo avoiding Benavidez, which, let's face it, that's what he's been doing. That right out the man's own mouth. I want $150 to $200 million if I'm going to fight him. And that right there is, might as well say, is a flat-out duck. Fuck what the WBC or...
Facts.
Forget what the WBC or this, that, or the other. He put the number on it. That's what counts, and that number is outrageous. Okay? Tank Davis, one of the sport's top representatives, talks about he can whip everybody.
Rach, I sent you the link. Did you get it?
Many of which that have moved out of the division, like Lopez and Devin Haney. This guy could have fought any of these guys at any time. A few weeks ago, he was talking about how he'll whip Shakur. Now that Shakur is available, now it's, we don't like that fight, this, that, the other thing. I mean, no, we got to stop. And I'll be honest with you. But Crawford next weekend.
Hey, somebody, Rach, is that you on the mic? If you're not talking, just y'all mute your mic for me while they talking. But I sent you the link on IG and on WhatsApp, Rach, so you can click that. That should be better for you.
I'm about to land it, but I
good,
do want to say this.
I want to hear you though.
Bud Crawford with this 10 fight, fighting this guy with 10 fights, to me, I give him a little bit of an exception because this would be his fourth weight class, but I don't think that's good either. I think we got to keep these top guys.
He's the champion, though. Hold up, Jerry. He's fighting a champion. Who's the other champion at 154?
This is a four-belt era. This guy, I don't even think it's.
But Jerry, if he wasn't fighting him for the belt, who would you rather him fight at 154 for the next title?
Oh, okay. Here we go. Go ahead.
Virgil Ortiz,
not a champion, and he just lost. One guy just lost, and the other guy is not a champion.
Don't hear it. Lots of guys are champions.
No, it's not in the Fort Bell area. Hold on, it's in the Fort Bell area. If a lot of guys are champions, the first two guys you name aren't champions. He's fighting a guy with the title. If Tim Tszyu would have won, he could have fought him. He wanted to fight Fundora, but Fundora don't want to fight him. So if
I don't care what you say.
Jerry, but you got it, Jerry. You can't be closed-minded and say I don't care what you say. If I'm saying something that makes total sense,
I already know that he has a WBA belt. I already know that.
No, who got a WBA
I know how
belt?
He got the belt.
Who got a WBA belt?
What's his name? Madrimov has
got a WBO belt, and that's because Charlo dropped off. Because Charlo, that's not. You can't blame Terrence Crawford for what Jermell Charlo did when he was undisputed by going up and coming back down against Street.
Is not like a fighter of Terrence's caliber and status fighting a guy with 10 fights. That's what I can do, and
He's
that's
a world champ. I'm just saying, who else would he fight
with
a belt?
Change that for me.
Who would he fight with a belt?
Guys he could fight.
Would name the guys with the title, Jerry?
Well, we all know that Fundora had the titles when he beat Tszyu, right?
He can't fight to December, and even then, he's not going to fight him. He's going to fight Errol Spence.
He can't fight him because he's out on injury.
Did you see? Okay. What you got to understand is you can't blame the fighter. You can't, because the other guy don't want to fight him. That's just.
No, I'm well aware of that.
And according to Terrence Crawford, he said, according to Terrence Crawford in that Andre Ward interview, he said, man, they didn't even give us a chance. They didn't even do no negotiation. They just dropped the WBO belt and said, we're going to fight Errol Spence. They didn't even give him a chance.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Jerry.
I'm aware of that. I'd rather see him fight a non-belt holder who's a more experienced fighter.
Jerry.
That's what I'd rather see.
Okay.
Jerry.
But he, look, like I said, he's fighting for his title in a fourth weight class. I consider it a title grab, but that's been done before. And in his defense, I don't really blame him for that because that's history. Not many four-weight world champions in boxing history. So I get it from that perspective. I also get it from the fact that the PBC doesn't seem to like to do business with Bud Crawford. I don't know why. Bud Crawford has faced this throughout his career, and I'll submit that. No question about it. My bigger case why I call it up is because of Canelo. But overall, my thing is the top representatives need to be held to a high standard. That's my main point.
You know, Jerry, can I say something?
Right.
Anybody? Okay. Jerry, do you remember when Floyd Mayweather, when Keith Thurman was running behind him?
Certainly.
Okay. Do you remember he was asking for that fight so many times?
Sure.
Why doesn't nobody say that Floyd Mayweather ducked Keith Thurman?
I mean, I've heard that a little bit, but not much. But go ahead.
No, I know, but Jerry, but out of your opinion, same aspect. So Floyd Mayweather, the GOAT of his era, did he duck Keith Thurman?
I would say no because he was at the end of his career.
Okay.
He was right there at the end. I think he had one more fight, right? Or what? He had one. He fought McGregor and then.
Yeah. No. He fought Andre Berto. You know this, Jerry. Come on.
Yeah, Berto and McGregor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the thing that I don't understand, you're saying because Floyd Mayweather was going to retire, right? How do we not know that Canelo Alvarez is going to retire? How do we not know that? Do we know that?
It's not what he's saying.
No. Hold on. But do we can say a lot of things. We can say a lot of things.
We ain't saying it. He's saying it. Not we. He. The guy who we're talking about, Canelo. He's saying he's not fixing to retire. So let's not front like. No,
I'm not fronting. I'm just telling you that there's examples in history where a lot of young fighters were coming out, like Sugar Ray Leonard. A lot of young fighters behind him that wanted to fight him. We knew Aaron Pryor wanted to fight. And we knew definitely a lot of fighters were coming up, especially Holyfield, that was trying to fight. And though eventually they did fight, he was trying to fight Mike Tyson. We know this. But how long did it take? And what was the aspect of the fight? Or what were the reasonings? Were there duck moves? There's been plenty of fighters that have come in the history of boxing that have ducked other fighters. We know this, Jerry. We know this.
It's okay by you. It's fine by you.
You won't hear me deny that. But what I would say is Canelo is currently and been ducking Benavidez, so he's add him to the list.
So Jerry,
Canelo, everybody knows Benavidez has been the top guy. He was probably the top guy when Canelo was running through those British dudes to unify the division. Benavidez was probably the top guy. Now, people want to point out that he did coke and he lost his title. Yep. Okay, that's fair. But Canelo Alvarez did PEDs. Did he not? Yeah, he got caught doing PEDs. So that cancels that out, and that's an old, tired excuse. Benavidez has done what he's needed to do. The division really not that deep outside of the fighters that Canelo beat 3 years ago to unify. Really not that deep. And Benavidez has been the top guy there. And when he did fought Plant, he was already the WBC #1 contender from what I remember. But they damn sure said that was an eliminator for the title. I mean, let's be honest, man. And Canelo said,
"Are you bring the WBC or Canelo Alvarez?"
What's that?
Do you believe? Do you define that aspect of saying that he fought all these mandatories? So then, who do you punish? The WBC or Canelo Alvarez?
Well,
if Canelo doesn't want to fight like his mandatory, then he should be stripped.
Yeah, Jerry, who do you hold accountable? The WBC that holds the organization intact, that holds the title to be respected. Who do you hold the title to strip Canelo Alvarez? Canelo Alvarez to just let go of the belt, like Rick Bull did with Lennox Lewis?
Hey, no, and D Block got a good point. He was like, I get it. I get where you're coming from. Basically, you're saying, hey, look, if the cops are giving all these other guys tickets for running this stop sign, but I can run this stop sign every morning to go to work, and they could sitting right there and don't stop me, I'm gonna keep running this stop sign, and that's what it is. Canelo out here running red lights. But
wait. So we're okay with the fact that he's not
me, but I understand where Canelo stand like D Block is coming from.
No, that I get that. That's the thing. It's like, okay, so the WBC is giving the green light to not actually do your mandatory, but are we really gonna actually ignore it just because you have the power to do so? Or are we gonna hold everyone to the same standard? You don't want people to hold Canelo to the same standard where he's supposed to fight the mandatories that they were sanctioning.
And let's keep it a bug. Hold on. Let me say this too. D Block, D Town, bro.
D City, D Bill, Baltimore.
All of that. Cap. Bro, let me tell you something, bro. At the end of the day, Canelo is the money guy, right? He can
fight.
Money
guy. You're right.
Why not fight David Benavidez? All of this reasons why. Well, you should blame WEC. If he is who he say he is, he the face of boxing, and and you are that guy. This guy is calling you all kinds of names. You told him you went out there and said, well, they need to fight each other. David is out there fighting them. They're fighting each other. He's beating these guys. You when asked about it, your last thing was you can't say you beat nobody and all of that stuff. You can't say that about him like you said about Andre and other people. But you brought a guy up who never fought in that division, 2 divisions up. So if he ain't beat nobody, what did Charlo do? Okay, I need 150 to 200 million to fight David Benavidez. Are you getting 200 million to fight Munguia and Berlanga and Charlo? You getting 200 million a piece for all of them? No. So why do you need 200 million to fight this guy right here?
Wow.
No, that's okay.
With an obvious answer.
I'm smoking the same green as you, Jerry. I think we're both in the same. I said we're okay. I don't have to wow.
Why do you think he wants 150 million?
I don't have to. Here's the problem that I have with you, Jerry.
Listen,
you think that you know it all.
No, Jerry asked you a good question right there. You trying to do some fluffing? Yeah, you're doing that interference, man.
It's okay. I don't have to fluff nothing. Like I said, at the end of the day, the one that holds the ace card is Canelo Alvarez. You're right. He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
So why not give the fans what they want, bro?
Because he really doesn't give a shit. Let's just be honest. Like, he's making money off of the American public, and it's a free pay-per-view over in Mexico. He's good where he is. He doesn't care. Can we just say that?
And that's what every fighter has reached the goal to their point where they're not going to fight whoever's coming up as a young comer. Let's be honest with that. Every fighter has done that.
No. There, I have not. No. With the amount of pay-per-views and all the things that I've been through, there has never been a country that was gifted a free pay-per-view for an A-level fighter. And yet America, the U.S., is paying $89.99 and all that stuff. And it, Mexico gets it free. So let's be honest. Like, there's no, like, you can go, the UK fighters can fight in the US. They're still getting charged. But Canelo is demanding a different type of way. And we are having to support pay for whatever, bullshit that we have to see. I didn't want to see Munguia versus freaking Canelo. Didn't want to see that. But, what was the pay-per-view here? 90. What was it in Mexico?
Free
fucking
99.
free.
Free 99.
Exactly.
John Ryder.
All you got to do is say this.
Bro, we
I don't
went
have
from
to buy it.
Bro, look, bro, we went from.
You gotta buy it,
bro.
You gonna buy it?
No,
no,
hold up, bro.
No, I'm asking you.
Buy what? Berlanga?
Are you gonna buy the Berlanga fight?
Maybe you don't follow this show, D Block. We ain't buying none of that shit until you fight somebody we want to see.
Are you gonna see?
No, that was my first line. I said that within the first 30 seconds of this episode.
So at the end of the day, if you are not
don't, we ain't gonna do that, brother.
That's on you.
Hold up, brother. Hold up. I got a show to do.
You already said that you're not gonna buy the fight.
And I got a show to do, and I'm gonna deliver my content, and I'm gonna provide a platform and a space for people to call in and kick them in his back.
You're gonna be a fire stick guy. Is that what you're saying?
What?
You're gonna be a fire stick guy. That's what you're saying, right?
What you mean, bro? I'm not gonna watch that shit at all. I'm gonna be watching UFC that night.
Okay, so what are you mad about? What are you mad at? You're not even gonna watch it.
Okay, wait. Let's take it back, D-Town. Who do you think is gonna win between Canelo and Berlanga?
I hate when people have arguments like that.
I'm gonna watch it.
You don't reduce the shit to the lowest common denominator.
No, who?
Want to see Canelo? No, hold up, bro. Because you trying to take. Hold up, bro. Cause we letting you talk. Hold up, bro. We letting you talk, and you hijacking everybody's mic time now. You can't do that.
No, I'm not.
You're doing it now. You're doing it now. You're doing it now. Let me speak. This is what's going on. Canelo, once again, is fighting somebody that the fans don't want to see. Well, not all the fans. Some people want to see it because of the Mexican-Puerto Rican rivalry, but those same people are telling me they got Canelo winning. I haven't met anybody who's saying I got money on Berlanga. I'm putting the house on Berlanga. Fuck the house. I ain't heard nobody say I'm gonna put 20 push-ups on Berlanga. I haven't met anybody that said they got this guy winning this fight. So we go from Canelo, not fighting David Benavidez, and going up fighting Bivol, losing, coming back down, fighting Triple G for the third time. Old man tree, Granddaddy G, he fought him. Then from there we go to him fighting John Ryder. Then from John Ryder, he brings up Jermell Charlo, 2 weight divisions. From there, then he fights Jaime Munguia. Now he's about to fight Edgar, bro. And you okay with it, and you're mad at me for saying like, yo, fight after fight after fight after fight after fight, you are fighting somebody other than the man that's in front of you that we've been begging for you to fight. What is the problem? And you like, well, if you don't want to buy the fight, don't buy the fight then. Well, I'm not. But I got a right to have an opinion about the guy who's supposed to be the face of boxing, and then at the same time, fans wonder why boxing is failing. Because the guy who's at the face right now is doing an about face to the top guy in your division that everybody's asking you for, bro. You fighting everybody but him, bringing guys up 2 divisions. Shit like that. Come on, bro. And you okay with it, but you saying something wrong with us because we say, hey, man, man, come on, bro. Come on, D.
Mark, also, if I might, what do you say is there about, all the veteran fighters dug up and coming? Man, that's not true. It's true in some cases. Of course, boxing has a long history. But in many cases, it's not true. Andre Ward fought Kovalev when Kovalev was a beast and coming up. Sugar Ray Leonard fought Terry Norris when he was at the end of it, close to the end of his career. And there's just tons of examples. Lennox Lewis fought Michael Grant. That's just not true, man. Here's what the problem is, in my estimation, what I said in the very beginning. The sports top representatives have to be held to a high standard. They're making the most money and they're getting the most attention. The big earners, and even if they're just average earners, if they're at the top, we can't expect them to do it every time out. But they need to do it eventually if they're going to be. If not, if you think you can just fight and do whatever you want, do like Mayweather did, retire and fight exhibitions, because that way the fans don't get ripped off and your legacy don't take a hit, because Canelo has laid down a pretty good legacy. And I must admit, I've never thought Canelo was the ducking type. To me, I think he's fought pretty much everyone he's needed to fight. But with Benavidez, it will be attached to his legacy that he avoided.
Can I talk?
Go ahead. Go for it.
Because they said that I'm taking over. I don't want to take over nothing. I got my own net space. I'm good. I just called. That was it.
Bro.
That was it. I got my own shit. I got my own hands.
Bro, do you want to hold on? That's what you want to,
that.
bro. Just get your bars off. That shit ain't even open for debate. That was happening, bro. It was happening. And the replay.
So at the end of the day, I'm on this. No, that's okay. At the end of the day, it is your show. I got to show respect. Even where I go, I got to show respect.
I respect you too.
Right? Same way if you come to my show, on my live, on my app, I'm going to give you respect 100%. So I'm going to say it like this. Like you said, you don't have to buy the fight. It is what it is. You can say that you're mad, everybody's upset. Be upset. That's part of being in boxing. You're going to be upset. You're not always going to get everything that you want. That's part of being in boxing. You want to get mad at Canelo Alvarez because he doesn't want to give you Benavidez. Okay. It's not going to happen. Let's just say it's not going to happen. What is Benavidez going to do now? Supposedly he wants to fight the undisputed champion of the world. Now he wants to have so much bravado that he wants to take on the Cinco de Mayo event next year to surpass Canelo Alvarez. And not just that, he is literally telling everybody what he's going to do. Like he's the A-side for Benavidez and Bivol. Let's be honest with that. He's no A-side. Last time I heard, he's a secondary champion at this aspect, interim champion. So how is it that do you want to see? Because you're saying he's such a challenge. With that Bostic fight, were you impressed with Bostic? Were you impressed that he was talking and bumping from the 8th round all the way to the 12th round? And not just that, do you really believe that he's going to beat Bivol or better be?
He's got to do it, but you don't have to buy it, But that's just a weak rebuttal there, bro. I'm surprised you.
No, it's not a weak rebuttal. I'm surpassed that because you already said he does them. Okay, let's say.
Well, now you're turning the conversation.
Now what is going to be Benavidez? Now what is he going to do?
Now you're turning the conversation to David Benavidez when we're really talking about Canelo. Like
no, that's really the main character in the picture.
You can't defend Canelo ducking him, so now you want to shift the narrative over.
No. I'm telling you, I'm telling you right now that David Benavidez, the monster, with Bostic, the way he looks, now he has to move on. We have to move on also, right? Who is he going to fight next? On. Is it Morrell? A challenger right there that's been calling him out? Or is it the better be Bivol? Did you see who's going to win that fight with Benavidez?
Why doesn't Canelo want that back in blood? Am I missing something? Why doesn't Canelo want it back in blood?
Nah, you the one with the cape on. You defend him. Go ahead.
Oscar De La Hoya did the same thing with Fernando Vargas. Yes or no, Jerry? Did Oscar De La Hoya duck Vargas because Vargas was calling him out so many times? And then guess what?
Wait. Time out. Rewind. Wait. Oscar is not involved in this. Bivol is not with Oscar.
No.
So Canelo Alvarez is also not with Oscar. So
what are you talking about? They fought.
Wait, no. He's trying to play like.
You don't know the history of boxing.
It really doesn't matter because Canelo and Bivol are not
before. We've seen this story before.
No, let the lady speak.
No, bro. So why without trying to go left, explain to me why wouldn't Canelo want it back in blood? Just answer that question without like trying to reference anyone else.
Yeah, back in blood is what? What are you talking about? Back in blood?
He would want to win against the loss that he had at Bevo with 175. Why wouldn't he want it back in blood? You haven't?
No, I answered it with the actual person that's here that just showed.
I'm being chill. What are you talking about?
What you talking about?
No, you asked me the same question. You said, why didn't he fight Bivol again? You asked me that question, right?
Yeah, maybe she missed that part, but you was like, Canelo wanted to fight him at 175 again.
Yeah.
He said
which is where the initial fight came to, and you guys wanted it at 168. So that's not back in blood in the exact same weight that the blood was taken.
You lost.
So why wasn't it taken back in?
Wanted it back at 168.
No. They fought at 75.
Yep.
Okay. So back in blood is at the exact same weight.
Oh no, Canelo wanted it back at 175. Bivol is the one that said no.
Thank you.
No, yeah, Bivol said, hey, look, we already did that. And I put my title on the line and y'all still didn't treat me like a champion. I fight if we gonna fight again at 175, treat me like the champion then. But if not, I'm gonna be the challenger again. Even, okay, well, let's fight at 168 and put your belts on the line. Canelo said, no, I don't want to fight you at 168. I won't get no credit if I beat you at 168. He was like, well, shit, I already fought you at 175 and I beat you and I ain't getting no credit.
No, yeah, because he made less than $5 million that time.
I got a rebuttal for the Vargas De La Hoya thing that you just mentioned. As I remember it, Vargas was not that far removed from getting his ass totally beat by Felix Trinidad. And of course, you call it out Oscar. Hold on. Oscar was the cash cow then. He had a full dance card. He had no obligation to run right in and fight Vargas after Vargas just got his fucking ass destroyed. But then he did fight him, and it wasn't that long later, and he beat the shit out of him.
Well, Jerry, this is where I know. This is where I know that you're wrong, because Vargas was calling out Oscar De La Hoya before that Tito Trinidad fight. He was asking for that fight. He was pleading to the people, for the people, that he wanted. He was a real Mexican, and he. No, hold on, Jerry. Hold on. I let you speak. For the people, by the people. He said that he was a true Mexican warrior, and he was going to go in there and give revenge for what Oscar did to Chavez. And Chavez got back with him. He said, I got your back. Let's be real with that, Jerry. And then after that, when you saw that Oscar De La Hoya, Jerry, I'm going to finish.
Talk your way into it. You got to earn it.
I'm going to finish.
You had a chance to earn it against Trinidad, and he got beat.
Jerry, I'm going to finish, Jerry. And then after the Oscar De La Hoya wasn't made, he went to the greatest danger out there, was Tito Trinidad, and he got his ass whooped. And then guess what happened? Oscar De La Hoya picked him after that fight. Am I right or am I wrong, Jerry?
Oscar De La Hoya was the cash cow. He picked whoever he wanted.
All right, he's the cash cow. Canelo Alvarez is the cash cow.
The end story is Vargas got the fight and he got stopped. And both
and we could see the same thing happen after Benavidez proves himself at 175. He's at 175. Let's be honest.
It could be. I mean, we're not going to see it. I mean, Jesus, like we've been waiting 2 years for this damn fight.
Longer than that, it seems like it's like 2.5.
He just got the 175. We don't know how he'll do against.
No. He no. When Jerry, like when they did the whole thing with Benavidez and Plant, and they promised them the fucking Canelo fight, and Canelo decided to do what he wanted to do to have like a pretty belt, and then continue with it. Like it is what it is.
Rachel, I agree. I've been saying Canelo's been ducking Benavidez for a good while now, and I don't make no call about it. And I'm a Canelo fan, just like I'm a Benavidez fan or any of these guys. You know, I just call it like I see it. You know what I mean? I never thought Canelo was the ducking type. To me, people said he was ducking Golovkin, but he fought Golovkin in his first fight at middleweight, very first fight. and his second fight at middleweight. He fought
No.
Lawler.
But here's the game. The game that
you, Jerry, like you
Sorry.
brought up. Forget that.
No, and the game is that like with certain types of these fights where no one wants to talk about it, they're under a separate promotion, XYZ, and one of the biggest things is that Canelo is stepping out and saying like, you know what, screw you guys, I'm not going to do what you guys want me to. And I get that as someone who he's going to be in the Hall of Fame. He is. He's put his time and effort, his sweat, blood, and tears into it. At this point, are we being a little bit? And I've said this multiple times. Are we being a little bit, zealous as boxing fans? 100%. But as boxing fans, we have the choice to pay or not. And I'm sorry, but Berlanga's not like. Listen, Munguia, I believe that, and I've talked to the guys over there after the thing. I was like, listen, at the end of the day, Munguia had gotten the experience and all this other stuff. Berlanga is just the fact that Eddie Hearn promised Berlanga that he was going to fight Canelo. That's all it effing is. He didn't deserve that spot. Nobody wants to see it. We already know what's going to happen. I don't know why we're mad about this.
I know who's going to win. I don't know how he's going to win. Is he going to stop him? Is Edgar Berlanga going to bite him? We don't know. I don't know what's going to happen in full, but I believe I know who's going to get their hand raised.
Yeah,
and it's
like
who's out there putting dudes in the dirt, neither like on some spectacular Tank Davis style knockouts or Bud Crawford style knockouts. We going to the cards, man. We about to go to the cards.
Yeah, lately he's been going to the cards in all the fights.
Yeah, we're going to the cards, man.
Tell you something slowing down a little bit with him, man. I watched that Munguia fight again the other night, and when I watched it the first time, I was like, man, this fucking Munguia. I was impressed with him because I hadn't really thought much of him, man. He put up a good fight in that fight. That was a competitive fight.
Jerry, what did they say about the Munguia fight versus Canelo? They said that Canelo was going to destroy him, right?
They did. A lot of people did.
Though. He did beat the shit out of that dude, man.
Hey, what are we talking about? He held back on his punches.
I wouldn't say that.
Hold on, Rachel. You said Rachel. You said you think he pulled his punches?
Canelo pulled his punches, 100%.
Why you say that?
Now, was it I don't know what it is, the passing of the torch, or he doesn't want to destroy him, but he wasn't actually going through the punches the way that he would like punch through other opponents. He didn't want to destroy Munguia. I don't know their relationship, but I know that there was gifts and stuff like that. I think that sometimes like when there's a passing of the torch and you're like, nah, I really don't want to put him out that way. Right? Like I'm going to pull it. And there were clean shots that Canelo had and he pulled back those punches. Are we agreeing, D-Town, or what?
I disagree with that.
I definitely have to agree a certain degree because I did see the later rounds where Canelo was, he was literally carrying the fight. I see Munguia got a little bit tired at the end and he saw that he couldn't damage Canelo like he thought he was. And Freddie Roach is a hell of a coach, Freddie Roach did the best he could with him. And I still think that Munguia is still a credible fighter at 168. I think Munguia in the future will be a champion. I think that, yeah, you're right.
Oh,
I think
100%.
Wasn't 100%. So yeah, I do agree with you there. Yep, go ahead.
So when we look at that though, so let's look at that. Let's appreciate that. Let's look at Canelo giving compassion and empathy to the younger generation. And okay, we took that with Munguia because we were like, okay, like listen, he's been built. We understand where he can be later. Whereas Berlanga, I don't feel that type of way because he was babysat by Top Rank. So I don't feel that type of way about Berlanga. I don't feel like he actually deserves this shot. So because of that, that's why I feel when I'm talking about this fight, it's no disrespect to Berlanga, but like I said, Munguia watched it. 100%. Great on it. Berlanga, not so much. But because I'm like, I don't think that, like, I'm hoping Canelo doesn't pull his punches on Berlanga. I hope he doesn't. Because I don't think he deserves that. I don't think he deserves that grace. That's what we're saying. Like, we're like, dude.
I don't think that Canelo did that. I just watched the fight a couple nights ago. He was whistling hooks on Mondia. He was throwing power punches throughout most of that fight.
Look at the uppercuts. Look at the uppercuts. He pulled those uppercuts back. He pulled those back.
Fight. I just watched it again 2 nights ago, and it was a competitive fight. McGee threw a lot of punches in that fight, making it difficult for Canelo. That was a far more competitive fight than I thought it was going to be. And I'll freely admit that kid did good. I had Canelo winning the fight, but yeah, because I watched a lot of fights.
You bored that night, huh?
Nah, I like to get a different perspective because it's just like a movie. You don't always take it all in one time, especially live. So I've watched a lot of fights, 2 and 3 and several dozen times. Really,
look at Canelo actually throw that uppercut against other opponents. Look at him throw it against Munguia. He pulled it. He didn't actually follow through. And it was respectful. Like, he carried the last part of the fight. He didn't want to respectfully leave him on, you know, and I've talked to the Golden Boys guys. I was like, listen, like, this literally is Munguia's Floyd Mayweather fight. Like, he's going to be a world champion one day. 100%. Berlanga, babied. Sorry, just it is what it is. He's babied, and the thing is,
Berlanga for sure.
Yeah, so Berlanga. Here's the thing: is that Top Rank let Berlanga go, and his, you know, the lure on the fishing hook was, we're going to get you a Canelo fight. I remember when Berlanga signed with Matchroom, and everyone was like, "Oh, he's gonna get a Canelo fight." I was like, "There's no way that you can actually put that in the damn contract. No effing way." And then Canelo went in a different direction, and Matchroom, Eddie had to deliver. Like, we're looking at 3 fights in. He has to deliver for Berlanga. This is what I signed you for. I signed you to tell you I can get you the Canelo fight. Does he deserve it? I don't think so. That's not something I want to watch.
Can I say something?
Go for it.
You know, I'm reaching the end of my time here. I'm here in Dallas, Texas, and I got nothing but respect for everybody here, especially, you know, Donaire's wife. You know, I really want to tell you that I felt, how do I say this? You know, he won Boxer of the Year in 2012, and then he took on Rigondeaux. I really never thought Rigondeaux was going to do that to him. Being honest with you, I saw it on HBO. I never thought Donaire, you know, he was coming up. He was this mega star coming up in the Philippines, right behind Manny Pacquiao, and I saw him get exposed so much by Rigondeaux. You know, in boxing, we also see that even though we see somebody that we think that's going to win, that's why we love boxing. That's why, even though we can tend to agree that Buster Douglas was, unanimous, a guy that was going to get knocked out by Mike Tyson, we've seen it so many times. And I know people are angry and upset because we're not getting the David Benavidez fight. I think at the end of the day, we got to go and just say, okay, look, David needs to do his own career, do his own thing. There's an asterisk for you if you want to give it to Canelo Alvarez. I will not give it to that. I've always said that he's a Hall of Famer, bona fide. He's done everything he could for the sport, and let him do whatever he wants. He is the A-side. He can do whatever he wants. And I know that we're angry about that. You don't have to buy the fight. I will, because I do respect the sport also, that I'm going to contribute. It is what it is. I did it with Tank Davis and Frank Martin. It wasn't a pay-per-view event. It didn't matter for me. But I still did what I had to do. So I respect you. You know, Donaire is a great fighter. I respect him a lot. He fought Inouye. He gave a hell of an effort. And I respect you with your thoughts. And everybody here, I respect you, Gary, and nothing but love, my brother. And thank you so much for letting me.
Hey, look, it's fun. Hey, look, but no, you're wrong, though. Hit your ass about it with that shit. Hey, look. Okay. Hey, look, let me tell you something.
Wait, is D-Down still here? No, wait, is he still here?
Let me say something to him.
Man,
did he drop?
Say this to you. I gotta say, define exposed, because, and you know, I gotta take up for my brother. No need to. He don't need this. Yeah. But let me say something to you, bro. Just because you lose a 12-round decision doesn't mean you get disposed. Do you know how many times
No,
Nonito?
that's
Hold on,
okay.
let me say this. Hold on, let me say. Hold on, I was quiet. I was quiet when you was talking.
Yep,
Like you told Jerry.
Oh,
Let me
yeah,
say
go ahead.
this. Let me get this rebuttal out. You
You're
know how?
taking it.
Yes, he lost to Rigondeaux in 2013, right? You said 2012. It's 2013. But people.
No, I said he was Boxer of the Year
in
by
2012,
Ring
right,
Magazine.
yeah. Okay, yeah. 2013, he lost to Rigondeaux. But bro, that would exposed would be like saying after that, the code was cracked and everybody knew how to beat him, and he just started losing and never won again. You know, he became champion over and over and over and over and over again after that fight. You can't say he got exposed by Rigondeaux. He lost the fight. Rigondeaux was fast as fuck, and he was just too fast and just too fast, man. And so losing the fight, but losing a fight ain't the same as being quote unquote exposed. Once you expose, that means the truth is out about you. The cat's out of the bag. You keep losing after that. You don't become, you don't get that same belt back again the next year, and then the next year, and then go up and then you unified, and like you just don't keep becoming world champion for the next 10 years, bro. 10 years later, you're champion.
Yeah. So Mark,
You know-
let me close this. D-Block, I've heard you. I appreciate you for appreciating my husband. I'm not my husband. So I appreciate you, seeing his career and what your opinion on his career. But at the same time, I'm not my husband. So when we talk, I want you to talk to me. Don't talk to me because you think, he's behind or he's saying some type of thing. Like, I'm just the same person that just wants to see the best of the best fight. I'll pay for the ones that I'm going to pay for. I will go to the fights that that are best, and then in addition to support the fights, and I'm always about that. So I appreciate that you link my last name to him and what he's done. But at the same type of way, like, listen, bro, if we're gonna talk, like, let's just talk boxing, because I never want someone to say like, hey, like, well, your husband is. My husband's not standing behind me right now. I'm talking to you as is.
And since we checking niggas, hey, look, stop that slick shit with that. Hey, look, and it broke my heart when he got knocked out by Rigondeaux. Hey, stop that shit. I saw what you did right there. I saw what you did with that slick shit.
Who got knocked out by Rigondeaux? What?
No, I'm talking about no. Well, I'm paraphrasing. Well, he didn't say knocked out. He said he got exposed. He said exposed by Rigondeaux.
You know what? I'm
like you won the champion 9 years later. Still.
I really do. Like I said, I really do appreciate you, because I hear you all the time. You as an individual yourself, as a woman, as a proud woman that you are, I really do respect you. You come to the sport, you definitely are involved. And, the only thing I was saying with that was, because, it's like if you go to somebody's house and you respect them and say, hey, I know your son. I've seen your son. I really want to tell you that, he's a great guy. That's all I was trying to say. Nothing to dismiss what you're coming with or how I see you representing your own self as your own identity. I respect for what you do for the sport. I love for what you do for the sport. There's no wrong in that. All I was saying was, if I have a chance to talk to somebody that has been involved in boxing history, I just wanted to let you know, hey, I respect, and it is what it is. And when I said about exposed, all I said was there was a certain thing when a boxer gets beat. Okay, we didn't know that about him. Now we know there's some chinks in the armor, and whoever comes up with it, and they're at that top level, they can bring something in there that the other fighters before didn't see that before. That's all I was saying. That was it.
No, I appreciate it. I like, for me, like, this is not my platform. Of course, I'm going to always respect Mark, and like, this is his platform. So for me, like, I'm always like, I'm just going to come unless Nonito sidewinds and then start to grab the mic and starts to talk. For me, like, if I give a take, or if I say I don't want to watch Berlanga, it really is me. I'm not speaking on behalf of Nonito. It's me saying this. So I don't ever want to confuse that. If you understand what I'm saying, like, I want people to understand, like, listen, yeah, like that's like, this is me. Like, whatever take I say, like, take my voice. This is me saying it. It's not on behalf of Nonito. If Nonito wants to say something, he can come in and say something. But I don't ever want to be like, oh, well, she said, like, you know, this, like, in blanket, like, this is what Team Donaire said. No, this is me. This is me.
Thank you so much,
So I
everybody.
appreciate-
Rachel, thank you so much. I'm going to let you go. It's late here in my D-City. It's D-Town, D-City, D-Ville, Baltimore.
Cap.
Is Jerry still here?
Yeah, Jerry up here. That's the homie. What's up, Jerry? Jerry wouldn't just hang up without saying goodbye. He ain't like that.
Hi, Jerry.
Hey, Rach. I got one little thing to say, too, about, just to harken back just quickly. Well, if an NFL running back goes and gets straight, signs with a different team, say after his 9th, 10th year, and he's rushed for over 1,000 yards a couple times, maybe he was on a Super Bowl team, he doesn't get to go to the other team and say, well, guess what? I've already did all what I've done. I don't have to prove myself. I can do whatever I want. Give me the money. I don't know anything that works like that except for some boxers think that they can still operate at the top of the sport, but they can just do whatever they want. To me, that's a complacency mindset.
Jerry, thank you,
when
bro.
I hear fighters say that, I'm like, nah, bro, not if you want my money. If you want my fucking money, I mean, that's the thing, though, Like I said, with the running back, he can't do that. They're going to pay him on what he can do, not on what he's already done. That don't matter. Canelo Alvarez, for example, when he says that, look, man, you got paid. You're a prize fighter. You got paid a lot of money in those fights. Do you think we forgot about that? That big fucking yacht that you got and all that shit that you got? And now you think because you did all that and you got richly rewarded, now your attitude is I can just do whatever I want. I mean, you can, bro, but look, I think the air's just about out of the bag on Canelo.
No, and that's the thing is like we've talked about it so many times. Like in Vegas, like this is like it's down the street, right? So I'm going to pay to go to the fights, which is slim to damn none. 2, I'm going to pay for it on my TV, sitting on the couch. 3, I'm going to get comped. So it has to be a card where I'm like, yes, I want to be there. Like, I want to see it in action. I want to see it live. Like, and that's what I was saying. Like, it's like Berlanga is not something I even want to pay for. Like, if you're going to pay for me to go, like, comp tickets, whatever, because it's a PBC event, then fine. Like, I'll show up, but I'm not actually doing the, what is it, 2,000, 3,000 tickets. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it you had to tell me, like, okay, so is this worth of a ticket for me to spend or pay for the pay-per-view, or even go? Because even when we get comped, I'm still like, there's Canelo fights that we've been comped, and I'm like, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. Like, it's not worth my time because I have to, show up.
And you gotta look like the part too. You gotta get nice hair, makeup, lashes, all that shit. You can't show up in a hoodie and a sweatshirt, Richard.
Because he's Puerto Rican. That's the only angle they really have. He hasn't done anything to deserve the shot. That's the only angle they have. That and the fact that Canelo is running out of fighters that he can fight with that aren't really going to threaten him. You see, like Morel or Benavidez, and that's the problem. He still wants to get paid the way he's gotten used to getting paid, but he don't want to face the challenges any longer. Now, let me shift gears 1 second, guys, if you don't mind.
I wanted to ask you a question real quick. Go ahead, Jericho. I don't want you to forget it, but I want to ask you about, because he got one more after this. He could fight Crawford, which might not be. He could still win that fight. He could possibly lose that fight, but I don't think Crawford would knock him out. But the worst part of that is you might get embarrassed, like just stunned on. Like this guy, because if Mayweather could beat you with brittle hands at 147, Crawford ain't got brittle hands, and he is just as slick and crafty, man. So I don't know, but I want y'all opinion on that.
Well, my opinion on that is, Crawford could beat him. not a lot of difference in size from a height and reach category, which to me is more important than the weight to a relative degree. I mean, unless maybe you're a heavyweight, but even then, you know, oftentimes a smaller fighter is faster. Crawford can punch easily, good enough to hold his own. The only question for me there is, will he be able to take Canelo's punch at any weight? You know, at any weight, even if when Canelo was smaller, he still was a power puncher, and Bud Crawford does get hit. He's not the type of fighter to get in there and not get hit some.
Who doesn't?
And so if he can take Canelo's punches, then it becomes a boxing match, and then he has a good chance of winning that, in my mind.
All right, what was you about to say? You want to switch players? Go
ahead. Just quickly, this card coming up next weekend. You got what's his name? Madrimov is Eddie Hearn's fighter. But I don't know. I guess he's still a free agent. The undercard seems to be loaded with PBC fighters, and yet it's on an ESPN card. And
just that.
6 months ago,
it's a lot. Did you see all them promoters' name at the bottom of that flyer?
Yeah, it's a combined.
That's what I'm getting at. So let me just finish. Finish my point. Is about 5 or 6 months ago, we heard out of the Turks camp that there was a big announcement coming, and they weren't talking about a fight. They were being a little ambiguous about it, but there's a tremendous shift, I think, going on in boxing right now as far as the business end. These promoters who only worked in the past together when it was a super lucrative fight, now we're seeing different. The last few months, we're seeing just a cornucopia. Like I said, this card's on ESPN. It's a PBC fighters on the undercard, a matchroom fighter in the main event, a free agent guy in the main event. I think the Sheik is making some power moves behind the scenes that we can kind of see it's playing out, but they haven't really came out and announced anything. There was talk about him buying Top Rank and buying Oscar's company. I don't know if it's going to be that, but I think he's going to be hiring these guys much the way a general contractor hires subcontractors. And if that's the case, what it looks like, that's good news for boxing fans. That means we should be able to get the fights that we want.
Or he literally buys your company. Like,
well, we talked about that, but I think if that happens, that would get announced. But I think maybe a better deal, and I'm just spitballing here, is, like I said, if he hires them, much the way a contractor hires subcontractors, then if they get their money, he doesn't have to take ownership of this promotion, that promotion, and that promotion, but he can hire them just the way it must be occurring in this card this weekend. Because
so here's the thing, like, as far as so there's a half an inch difference between Madrimov and Chancellor Crawford. But when it comes to these contracts, and I'm dying to see them, is, Golden Boy signed in, Top Rank. I'll get my hands on one, trust me. But it's more so, what it seems to me at this point, it's a sponsorship deal, as if you were Nike. We also have to remember that when it comes to these, events and who, if Top Rank's going to sell, who does Top Rank have? What are you going to say? Inoue? They don't have Inoue. Inoue is freaking Tekken Promotions. The new one, Junto, also another Japanese promotion. The Puerto Rican they signed, also another co-promote. So if you're going to sell, you have to have the exclusive rights. So this is very interesting to me, because when they're playing these cards, like, you're starting to see, like, this is the first time I've ever seen Top Rank say that, we signed a co-promotion deal with Junto. Well, yeah, because you can't, because his exclusive rights are actually held in Japan with his promoter locally. So these little games I love, because of the fact that I'm looking at all the big promoters that are not recognizing the smaller promoters. And I'm going to say, with Matchroom, he doesn't have BAM.
But maybe, let me throw a hypothetical out there, and I'm spitballing like Jerry, right? They're in on it too, because this is going to be the biggest money they ever get in their life. Those smaller promotions, like is now instead of you a small instead of you having a partnership with Top Rank, is now you have a partnership. I'm gonna just fill in the blank with Riyadh season.
If it's in the contract, okay. So first of all, when there's a smaller promotion, like let's say BAM, and he's with Tekken Promotions, and he has exclusive rights, Tekken does, and they're allowing Matchroom to have what they have. If I'm going to buy out a company, I need to know that you have those fighters exclusively. Why would I buy your company if you don't have it?
That's why I don't think you buy the company. It doesn't make sense for him to buy.
Yeah, I mean, right. Why would you if you can just keep doing what you're doing now? Just keep.
That's what I'm saying.
He's doing now.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but like that's the thing is that, like, you know, so I mean, talk about let's talk about Munguia. How many people actually said Munguia is actually under Zanfer and not Golden Boy? But all we knew was
nobody says that.
Nobody says it. So when it comes to like partnershiping with a company, who can you actually control? You couldn't control Munguia. Munguia is actually signed to Zanfer. You don't have any of the rights. So then take it down. Inoue, Junto, possibly Berlanga is I mean, I had to dig, but all these guys only got seen by these bigger promoters after. So that's why it's kind of like fun for me, because I'm like, hey, you're gonna do a partnership? Okay, what does that mean? Like, the partnership only works for fighters that you have exclusively signed, not Zanfer, not Tekken, not Samson Lukowicz, not.
Okay, I'm a little confused. Slow down, Rachel. So hold up. Maybe some people are confused too. Maybe I'm not the only one. So are you saying, I'm a little confused, because based on what you're saying, what we're seeing happening now shouldn't happen, but it's happening. So
what I'm saying is, I think it's just a sponsorship deal. Nike.
So Riyadh is basically sponsoring these fights, is what you're saying?
That's what I believe. Yep. He's not taking over these promotions. He's not. He didn't say that he took over the companies. There's a partnership deal. Okay.
So basically is it any different from, so basically, like, I'm trying to word this properly without being disrespectful. Are you saying it's like a glorified site fee type thing? Like, or not a site fee, but they are doing promotion. Like with Terrence Crawford right now, they did, or when these other fighters, I think did y'all see Terrence's interview with Andre Ward?
Yeah. Is Riyadh Season the actual promoter?
No. No. They never say if they are or not. It's a large co-promotion. Everybody's eating.
Riyadh is not. Look at the card on California State. They are not the promoter.
I can believe they're not. I think I think they said it's TGB, TBC, another promotion company. It's another
UFC. UFC, the same thing. No, but UFC, the same thing is what I'm saying.
Let me see.
You have a big banner in the middle, but they're not the promoter. So they didn't buy the promotion.
Event. Let's go to the event. Okay.
I know what I'm talking about.
Right, and this is what we're saying. It's a plethora. You got Bob Arum, Steve Bash of Bash Boxing, Tom Brown, Eddie
Bash
Hearn.
Boxing does the one in California a lot. People use it license a lot.
Yeah. We did a story about Bash earlier. Bash Boxing had a that was for the Hank Lundy fight.
It was also for the Terrence Bud Crawford versus God, the one that we don't like talking about, the December fight.
David Evanesian?
Yep. I don't see Beyond season. Do you?
Best Boxing, yeah, they were involved with BLK Prime. So no, but look, the matchmakers is Kevin Roney Jr., Steve Bash, Bob. All right, because they got the license, huh? But
yeah, where's Riyadh?
And Top Rank can't do business in California without Best Boxing? Yes, they could. Tom Brown can't do California without Best Boxing. They can. Eddie can.
What Top Rank fighter is on the card?
I got you. But anyway, let me say this. They might not be high on the card, but they filling up that card. It's a loaded card. So you got but can y'all see the screen?
Yep.
All right, so these are and this is for the audience listening too. Shout out to all 800 of y'all. Appreciate y'all. Y'all should smash the like button. Damn, man. If all y'all click subscribe, we'd be great. That's crazy.
Hate watching.
Yeah, man, that shit crazy, but it's all good. Just keep, and some people just scrolling through on the YouTube thing. So if we keep their attention for a little bit, they click over. So that's cool. Where we at? So let's go over here. Let's share the screen and let's zoom in a little bit. That's why I got this new mouse that always make me swipe away from the show. Cause you wanted to zoom in like this. I couldn't do that with the other mouse. So you got Bob Arum. Let me see. Did it zoom in for y'all too? Cool. Yeah. Cool. So you got Bob Arum, Steve Bash, Tom Brown.
Warriors is there. Okay.
Tom Brown, Eddie Hearn, and Leon. Who is this? What's
Warriors? I know him.
Shout out to Leon and Warriors Boxing. I need to get him on the show. You know him? Y'all cool?
Yeah.
Holla at him, man. Holla at him. Let me get an interview with him, Rachel. Introduce Warrior Boxing to the neighborhood for those who don't know.
Motherfuckers coming out of nowhere for that Sheik money, boy.
Hey, look, Terrence Crawford said that
that's the common denominator.
He said
the common denominator is the Sheik is involved and money solves everything, because I agree with what Rachel's saying. A lot of this stuff, you know, what she's talking is more technical than what it's above my head to a degree, but I can follow a little bit. But what we do know is this shit ain't been happening before. Now it's happening frequently, and the common denominator is it's happening under the Sheik. So they've worked them details out. Whatever, who's the promoter, who keeps the rights. The Sheik has proven, for him, it's not so much about the money. I'm not sure exactly what his motive is, but I don't think it's right now making money necessarily, because he's overpaying for a lot of these cars that I've seen. Those purses wouldn't be that in the United States. So the common denominator is when he's involved, all of the bullshit we've been putting up with, it just takes a backseat. There's some big plays being made. They gotta be. I mean, these cars don't come together like you. For example, Bob Arum is in there on the promoters list. The fight is on ESPN Plus, which is Arum's network. Yet I've seen the 4 or 5 fights that are on the main card. There's no top ranked fighter there.
It's Jared. Hold on, Jared Anderson is the top ranked fighter. Jared.
Jared is?
Big Baby Anderson. That's the top ranked fighter.
Okay, well then. Okay.
That's
I didn't know that. I wasn't
probably
aware.
their top heavyweight other than Tyson Fury, right?
Okay, yeah. I didn't know Anderson was top ranked. My bad.
Man, and he got he fighting Martin Bacoli, which is gonna be a good fight. Andy Ruiz versus Jared Miller on the card. Steve Nelson versus Rodriguez. That's Terrence Crawford boy. He got his boy on the card. You get what I'm saying? So he's a promoter.
Okay, well that explains why Top Rank is involved. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but you got a little bit of everything up here. You got some Queensberry, some Matchroom. Even though Queensberry,
we ain't no shit like that, man.
Queensberry has a fighter on his card, but it's like a lower level. But it's not enough where he's like as one of the promoters. He probably just signed the guy over, allow him to fight over here. And I'll just get my
whatever it is. They figured it out.
Hey Rachel, he gonna get his % for letting you come over here and fight on this card.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Then, and that's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, like, everyone's trying to fill it. Everyone, like, listen, they have Top Rank, they have Golden Boy, they have Matchroom, they have Frank Warren, The only one that's playing the line is PBC, but PBC has sent their fighters over, so it's not like they haven't. It's been since January. I've been seeing PBC fighters over on the Saudi cards. So I mean, but this is what I'm saying. It's telling. Are you a spot on the ring? Are you a sponsor? Or are you really a promoter? Are you really a matchmaker? Are you really this and that? As far as I see, he's not one of the promoters. So he's a sponsorship on the ring.
Yeah, but
Which
right. And with that comes too, like even with Nike, right? Or Jordan. I got it. I'm just playing through what you're saying out loud, Rachel, and it's making a lot of sense. Because he's not, quote unquote, on paper the promoter, he's a sponsor. I'm sponsoring this. I'm gonna make it happen. How much it costs? Let's put this shit together and put my logo and brand.
Basically, it's what a promoter does. A promoter finances.
No. Like so, no. So when it comes to like ring space,
or find somebody to finance it. That's what.
So there's ring space. There's ring space, and there's also trunk space, and a lot of promoters that are really sticklers try to control the trunk space on their fighters. Like, you can't put Corona and then our main sponsor is the opposite of Corona.
Yeah, Dos Equis.
Yeah. So when it comes to like event space, so if they're going to be the main event sponsor, then they're going to be on the ring. They're going to be on the ropes and all the other stuff. So he's more so that than he is, the actual promoter license and is doing things. Like, he's like, okay, well, I'm going to give you, and promoters can, sponsorships can be whatever. It could be 50,000, 200,000, whatever. It doesn't matter. But if we're going to take center ring, okay, well, that's going to cost money. And then, every single thing that you're doing, it's going to say Riyadh season. But you're still not taking over. Like, it still doesn't say.
But on paper, right, I get he's not the quote unquote promoter of record, right?
Correct.
But he's what we've been talking about in boxing and what we wish we had for the longest. Like, man, we ain't got a rich billionaire, and when I say he, I'm talking about Turkey al-Sheikh. But it's not him. It's the country of Saudi Arabia. It's the power of the palace. The power of the palace is about bringing boxing to that part of the world, and not only just bringing boxing there, but using the power, influence, and the power of that palace, the money, to grow the sport outward, but also let people know, look at us differently globally. Because people, I notice now, look at people from Saudi Arabia differently before. Since this has happened, I've talked to people who before they were, I'm gonna just say it, they were xenophobes, man. Like, whenever they saw somebody that dressed in a certain type of garb from a certain type of part in the world, they thought they were about doing some bad things. Let's just say that, right? Terroristic.
Well, I'm gonna leave it at this. Like, I don't feel any type of way.
Hold on, Rachel. I don't want to be cut off real cut. That'll be the last thing that hurt me say. I gotta finish that thought. I gotta finish what I was saying, because not crazy. Let me not clean it up, but let me finish saying what I was saying, because if you cut me off there, it'd be like, damn. Nah, that's not no, it's cool. Just don't forget your thought. And I'll speed up. My point is, they're changing the way people look at their country. They're changing the way people look at their country as far as sports, even just a different respect from the sports. It's not just basketball, boxing guys coming over there, not just UFC, other athletes, other genres of music. Hey, bro, Eminem is gonna do a concert in the middle of this Terrence Crawford shit. So like how we was watching, that shit is gonna be crazy. And he got a new album out right now. All these things are just lining up happening. Some people gonna buy that fight just because, like, man, I ain't never seen Eminem before neither. Like, at a boxing, like, he's gonna do a concert in the middle of this. Like, he's on the flyer. Like, some people, and he has fans, he has stands, so he invented that term, right? So this shit is what he's doing is amazing. And I keep hearing people saying, yeah, Crawford is the first one. I'm like, no, I don't see some fights already. We were just looking at a fight the other day. I was like, oh, this is Riyadh season. But it was like a small card. Crawford is doing their first big card. You get what I'm saying? Pay-per-view. And I think this fight is going to be a massive success. Even though he's fighting a guy that's 10-0. I've heard experts say, hey, look, this ain't going to be as easy as y'all think it's going to be. We shall see. Some people are saying, well, look, maybe Crawford's going to win, but he might not get no knockout this time. Or is it knockout or nothing? Because if you can't stop this guy, how you going to stop Canelo? We want to see if the power is going to keep going up. This guy's on a, 10 fight? Is it 10 or 11? Knockout streak. Going all the way back to, 140, 135? 140? No, 140? From 140 from Julius Ndongo up, right? He hasn't missed. Then before that, he was on a knockout streak. Then he let Postal go to the cards, and then back after that, like even in the Postal fight, he dropped him twice? 2 or 3 times. So this is something spectacular that we're seeing because Beterbiev has the longest knockout streak, right? And what is it, 20? Whatever he is, right? He has the longest knockout streak. But this guy is going through divisions, man. This shit is kind of different, yo. I don't know, man. It's gonna be a long time before we see some shit like this again, because this is kind of impressive, man. Just it's one thing to win a fight, but you're knocking out the top guys, man. Multiple divisions, taking the belts and shit. That shit ain't easy to do, dog. That shit ain't easy to do. I don't know what they talking about, man. This shit ain't easy to do, and the numbers are better than what people are saying. That's why this fight is gonna. I'm promise y'all, this fight is gonna do very well because it's a lot going on. What I wish though was I heard and saw more from all the other fighters involved. Or if we got all these damn promoters involved, where y'all ain't promoting? They should be promoting more. You get what I'm saying?
Promote,
I'm like, damn, y'all gave the dude all the fighters. Y'all, we got all these. Rachel, this on paper should be the biggest fight in boxing right now. Where's all the Metro going on? Where's all the best boxing?
It is, and I'm gonna close it off of this. It's what I want to say. I'm not knocking like what Riyadh season is at all. I'm not knocking any of the promoters that are involved, but I want to have transparency. Like that's the thing, right? Like because when people see like, oh well, so they're the promoter, I'm gonna go sign with them. Like, actually, they're not. They're actually not a manager. They're actually not a matchmaker. They're actually not any of these things. Like, so I'm always about the black and white. And that's not to knock them, but it's also to say, like, let's just be honest. You know, if you're going to be a promoter or a sponsor, then you're a sponsor. Great. That's it. But, you know, like, we just need to have some type of transparency when it comes to like these boxing fights because there's so many numbers that are being thrown out and they're false numbers. So that's why I'm such a stickler about, okay, do you have a license to actually throw a promotion? Are you a manager? Are you a matchmaker? Like when you sign with a manager, are they licensed? These are the things that we need to ask, and I'm not trying to down anyone that's trying to come in the business, but I also want people to ask the right questions when it comes to not all money is good money in everyday life. But also when someone says, I am this, within the states as it is within the United States, you can check their licenses and you should check them before you start to sign contracts. So I'm not downing it. I think, like, you know, the infusion of the money is amazing. I think that, but let's give credit to where credit's due, right? Like, can Riyadh Season do any of these promotions without the promoters that are actually established and have license? If they can't,
if they own the company, right? And I just hired you to do the job. I own this shit now, and you just work for me now.
Correct. Yeah.
I don't hear Riyadh saying that they're the promoters. Who's claiming that they're the promoter?
No one.
No, I haven't heard nobody say they're the promoter. I did hear that people were talking about them basically buying the big three: the Golden Boy, the Top Rank, and
they said it was partnerships though.
In the Metro. No. I heard. No, you didn't hear the story about him trying to buy the company. Like, hey, look, we've been testing this shit out for the last couple of years. The prince and the royal family is happy. I'm paraphrasing, of course. The prince and the royal family is happy with what we're seeing, and the results and the perception of our country, the tourism to the country. That's what we're picking up. The tourism, bringing people here, the tour and visit, and like, yo, we got shit going on here. We got our own little Vegas here. Can't drink though, but we got our own little Vegas here, man. All the food you want, shopping, get whatever you want to.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like you're buying up the companies, and then so again, who are you buying? Inoue? Let's pretend. He bought Top Rank. Okay, so he bought Top Rank, right? Let's pretend.
Yeah. I get your whole
Can you buy Inoue?
Nah, but your rights to Inoue, I get that.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like it's a very shallow conversation.
I do not know that the Turk doesn't say like Bob Arum, just for instance. All right, Bob, look, we're putting this big card together. You got a date available. Send me over what you need to have your two fighters on the card, what their purses are, and what you need. Just like a contractor putting out a bid to a subcontractor, and then we're gonna put a big card on, and that's that. And he does the same thing with the other promotions. To me, that has to be how it's happening. So I'm not the promoter. No, technically I'm sponsoring it, which is, in my estimation, what promoters do most. They finance the fights. But in this case, Turk is going to finance the fight.
And right.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Rachel, and to your point, no, I don't get a new way because you have some kind of partnership and that like that. But you get Jared Anderson, and when Shakur Stevenson was over there, you would have had Shakur Stevenson. So you would have had Shakur.
Okay. Yeah, Shakur and who else? Because
no, your whole state. I can pull up the Top Rank thing. Rachel,
don't do that because that's a bullshit fucking website.
Yeah, but off the top of the head, Rachel, like, shit, I've had a couple margaritas tonight, man.
How many people have told me that Inoue's with Top Rank?
No, just take Inoue out of here. I'm just saying, like, okay, if he got a partnership, okay, like Inoue and Tyson Fury, like the two biggest fighters that he got a partnership. But
they just signed another fighter.
But my whole point is, I'm talking about the biggest. Like,
so who's the biggest? Shakur?
Let me finish, Rachel. Like, you trying to have a gotcha moment, but I'm just. My whole point is, you have enough fighters, enough stable. Like you're Bob Arum Top Rank. You got 1/3 of the American market, if not 50%. Like, he has a big, large part of the American boxing market of the top guys. Rachel, we can't deny that. Then you have Golden.
I deny it.
And then you got Golden Boy. They have a lot of the top guys in the American market. Eddie Hearn has a lot of top guys. Like, boxing is still small. It's not like it's not 200 top American boxers right here.
No, but if you okay, so who are the American boxers? So you're gonna say Shakur?
No.
Who else?
No.
No. I'm just saying.
I think you were moving the shift in the goalpost. My whole point was, other than a new way, if he would have got Top Rank, he would have got the whole thing. But I agree. The more you talk, I agree with Jerry. Fuck buying your whole farm. I don't want to buy the whole farm. Just
what I'm saying is that the farm is fake.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Unless they're homegrown, I'll tell you this: unless they were medalists in the Olympics, unless they grew them from the amateurs, every single one of these guys, Mexican, Puerto Rican, Japan, Philippines, whoever, they all have a local promoter, whether it's Stamp, which has the exclusive right. So when you sell the company, you have to have the exclusive right. But if Zamper has it, the same way that Munguia, Zamper had it, and he moved it over to Top Rank, you can't sell that right because I never gave it to you. That's what I'm saying. So who does Top Rank have exclusively? The exact same way who does Golden Boy, Matchroom. Do you think Matchroom has BAM? That's Tekken. You think Matchroom has Estrada?
But Rachel,
that's Zamper.
You're right. So right. So basically, you're saying there's more paperwork. Well, that's probably why everything is kind of low key right now, because there's more paperwork to get done. That's not a one signature thing. I get what you're saying, where I sign you or I do this, that, and the third, and I get everything. No, that's a lot of paperwork, and it's a lot of people you got to get on board. I get you.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. Like your mainstay.
That would be the legwork for Top Rank to do and tell the people, hey, look, this is what we about to do. We about to do this. You want to get down or not? Because I'm sure Top Rank has those kind of deals where we can drop you. Remember how you told me, Rachel, you can't fire me at any time for nothing. You can't fire me without clause. But
correct.
I can fire your ass for any time, bro. You ain't, you know what I'm saying? I can fire you at any fight if you lose, type shit.
Right.
The beauty of it is, Mark, for the Sheik, is he doesn't have to assume all the promotional obligations that Bob Arum may have with Big Baby. You see what I mean? He can pay him good money for this fight. Let's say Big Baby loses and he looks horrible, and then the Sheik, he's not obligated to him any further beyond that.
Nope.
You see what I mean?
That's exactly like Gary. That's what I'm saying. Like that's like, listen, he's sponsoring the event. At that
point, Bob Arum did what he did. I got you a big money fight. I told you I was gonna make you a millionaire, right, kid? You lost, but I made you a millionaire.
But Turkey doesn't have an actual obligation to pay him anything after this fight. So if he loses, then he's like, well, I don't know. Like, you gave him that big money fight, but I don't ever have to pay him his minimum, whatever his contract minimum is. That's you. I'm just sponsoring the fight.
Absolutely.
I'm going to go, Mark. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you, man. Yo, you killed that shit tonight, yo. You, Jerry, all of that. Hey, Rachel, I got to ask you a question before I let you go.
Okay.
Do you think if someone had sex on the first date, the partner would think different of them?
No, I wouldn't say that necessarily. Wait, like did they talk for a while? Was this like a Tinder swipe? Okay, wait, this is different. Was it a Tinder swipe or did they just?
That's a good question, man, because because look, I've talked to girls for a while, right? And then or we even hung out and kicked it, but we always hung out and kicked it as a group. But it was a date this time,
but you knew her. It's not a Tinder swipe.
Yeah, but it's the first date though, and I smashed, and you stayed over all night. You had to do the walk.
I think that's different. Like, I think like if you're hanging out with a group with people and like everyone's cool and like you knew her because your people knew her and all this other stuff, like that's a close intimate. If it's a Tinder swipe, I don't really think that's gonna go anywhere. But
does it matter how long that date was? Because it's not like if I picked you up at 8:00 and I'm smashing by 11, I get it. You know, I'm that nigga.
No, because like I said, like if we were,
but what if it's the first date? But let's say it was one of those dates where we start early, like we started this day, like I'll meet at like 2 or 3 o'clock. Let's go for lunch, and then when the lunch turns good, then we keep going. We go do something real quick, have some fun. Then and shit. I mean, I'm hungry again, man. Me too, man. Shit, what you want to eat? Shit, let's go to this little restaurant. Blah 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 blah. I ain't got nothing to wear. That's all cool. Let's take you to the mall. Let's get something right now.
It's highly dependent if you're talking to someone that you have known and it's in your group circle and you've been hanging out with her, but you've seen her, you had eyes on her, you guys are flirting, and all this stuff, and then now like you're like, okay, well, if you're cool with that dude and that dude's solid, then I believe that you can't, because if you come back off of that date, off of that one night, and you were 1 minute, like it's going to be around in the circle. But if you did a Tinder where nobody knows y'all, like you went like freaking to Wyoming, and you're like, hey, I want a Tinder swipe, and you smash it on the first date, then I don't think like there's really anything to hold you to.
Right. Who cares? Right. I don't
Yeah, yeah.
That's
But what I'm
sweet.
saying, like, yeah. But if you guys hung out at barbecues and family barbecues and all this other stuff, you all saw each other. You're like, hey, I'm flirting all cute, and everybody knows you two, and like you just kept playing and playing and playing, and then eventually you guys went on a date, then and you smashed. Like y'all been like, listen, Tinder dates are 10 seconds. But if you guys put in the work for the last how many months that you guys been seeing each other flirting, like, then, I think that actually makes up for Tinder dates that are 10 seconds, if that.
Wow. Man, Rachel.
What?
Jerry, did you hear that?
Yeah.
What you think what she said, Jerry? I just want to make sure I ain't tripping. I don't want to lead the witness. What did you hear? And what you think?
I'm looking for a first date smasher.
That's what I'm talking about.
I just don't think it's gonna go in there anywhere. Like, listen, like, go ahead and do it. Like, that's fine. I just don't think that that's gonna go anywhere. But if you're hanging around the homies,
What if I don't want it to go nowhere?
okay, then it's not gonna go anywhere. Don't expect anything.
I gotta be honest. I'm 55. I've been married for 30 years, and I've been with my wife for 3 years prior to that. So we've been together a long time. I'm a little old-fashioned.
How many years, Jerry? Hold on, say that again. You said, hold on.
33. 33.
No,
Mark,
he's not
30 plus 3.
He's not 33 years old.
No, I'm 55.
No.
Okay, and you said
He's been with her 30 plus 3.
30 years married.
So you've been with your wife
We've
since
been
you was
married
like 25 or 28 years old,
I was 23 when I got married.
and you met her when you was 20.
We had been living together for almost 2 years.
So 21.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, Jerry, you don't know nothing about these hoes, man. What up? You want
Oh,
even out
hey,
there,
man,
man. You met your lady.
No, man. Hoes ain't nothing new. Hoes been around forever, man. Fuck you talking about?
But you didn't have
But what
enough
I'm getting
time
at
to
is-
experience it. You got married and got locked down at 21, bro.
Nah, man. Listen,
Mark, if you're gonna get locked down, if you're gonna screw anyone, don't screw anyone in your friend circle.
We ain't going
It's
to
really easy.
It's about these hoes, nigga. Fuck you,
between the
man.
time I was 14 and 22. So what's that? 8 years? That's
Yeah,
plenty
but
of time.
14, you
And I got plenty of ass.
14, you still live
Got
with your
plenty of
mama,
ass.
though. Jerry, this
No,
ain't that.
but Mark, like if you're gonna screw someone, like don't screw someone in the friend circle. Don't.
Jerry, you
My
had
wife made me
18.
my wife made me wait 1 month. And looking back on it, I respect that.
Jerry, you had 3 years.
I wanted it.
18
bro.
to 19,
I
19 to
started
20,
fucking when I was
20 to
14 years
21.
old.
Jerry, you had 3 years of
started
getting
fucking
pussy.
when I was 14. No, you don't
No,
can't tell me how
adult
long
fucking.
I was
No,
getting
you
pussy.
want adult
I started
fucking at
fucking when I
14.
was 14.
Jerry, you
Okay,
didn't even.
Mark, Jerry, you guys argue about this. I'm gonna go.
How you gonna tell
Yeah, I don't
me?
want Rachel up here while we talking about fucking at 14. That's kind of weird. All right, Rachel, I love you. I'll talk to you on the next one.
Well,
All right, night guys.
and I got plenty of ass in that time. Plenty.
Oh, my God.
And I thank God I came out of it with no VD, nothing. So, but the fact is, I had plenty. But my main point is this. My wife made me wait. She made me wait a month.
30 days.
And I wanted it bad. And she wanted it bad, too. But she did make me wait, and I'm a little old-fashioned in that capacity. And so, because the sport fucking that I did prior to
30
that,
days ain't
I
shit
never
nowadays.
really cared.
But
Well, I know that, but it wasn't then either.
Hold
Plenty
on,
of
30
people
days from the day
fucking on
you met her?
first date.
30 days from the day you met her? Or 30
Yeah.
days from the first day y'all started going together and shit like that?
Well, I mean, the 30 days. She made me wait 30 days from the day I met her. It was roughly 4 weeks. But trust, know, and believe
y'all saw
that in any era, people been fucking on the first date. That goes back to Adam and Eve.
Yeah, Jerry.
That ain't nothing new.
Well, Jerry, it was either fuck her or fuck the monkey again, and he was tired of that. That nigga was fucking the goat.
I'm just saying it ain't nothing.
Hey,
it
look,
ain't nothing new.
Hey, look, God said, hey, cut that shit out. That ain't what that's for. That is not what the cow is for, Adam.
What's more
man, you better give me a bitch down
here. What's more rare in this era and in that era is for a girl to make you wait. Even then, when I was coming up in the 80s, you could get pussy on the first night, no problem, all the time. But it was rare you ran into a chick that would say, nah, I like you, but it ain't going to be that easy. You know what I mean? Because the animal magnetism of it alone dictates that people are going to do what comes natural, and that's had sex, especially if there's alcohol involved. Forget about it. That it becomes even easier. But I got respect for a woman that'll say, no, that let me know that she was serious about me. That's how I took it. Even though I wanted it and was begging for it, that what it let me know was she wasn't just looking for a one night stand like the other girls. They gave it up the first night, and I never seen a lot of them again, right?
Bro.
And they didn't care, and I didn't care neither.
You right, Jerry, because I remember. Can you see the screen, Jerry? Where you at? Can you see the screen?
Yeah.
All right, look. Hey, Jerry, I'm going to tell you some real shit, and everybody in the audience know this. You right. I'm going to tell you when the one night stands, they didn't stop because they still going down, but it slowed down a little bit around this time right here. This nigga right here. This changed the game. This changed the game. The magic. The magic, man.
Of course.
The magic shit changed everything. The magic, yo. Like, cause we was like, not magic.
There was a surprising amount of people still fucking doing that too, believe it or not. People gonna fuck, man. I mean, if they don't do nothing else, they gonna do that. They might have started using protection a lot more than what had been taking place, because I was in the game before AIDS really became what it became, and a lot of times people didn't use protection. I mean, girls took birth control. That's but you can still transmit viruses even if you take birth control. So people started using condoms more. Nowadays, I just don't know. I'm kind of glad to be out of the fuck game. I mean, I miss some elements,
Jerry.
Hey, man. I thank God I came through that, man. I never got nothing. The only thing I ever got was crabs. From the very first little hoe I was ever with gave me crabs.
What?
Very first one.
What?
Yeah.
Damn. I never met nobody in my life that got crabs, Jerry. It's so nice to meet you, bro. Like, I didn't even know they still made y'all niggas, bro. I didn't even know motherfuckers still got crabs, yo. I thought that shit just like, dissipated in the air over time. So I ain't know, like, nah, nigga, we still creeping around here, nigga. We looking for you, nigga. You always heard about crabs, bro. I didn't know that shit was somebody was like, yo, and they really are like little crabs if you look at them real small. I was like, are they under microscope? They were like, no, they like the most tiniest invisible bug you'll ever see. Like,
yeah, you can see them though.
But they said you can see. I was like, I never knew that shit, yo.
They turn the color of whatever color your pubic hair is.
Oh my God,
they munch on.
Chameleon crabs, nigga.
They never heard of it.
I did not know that shit existed.
And let me tell you something, bro. If you get that shit, you know you got it, man. Because you know how men wake up. We wake up scratching our balls once in a while, just a little scratching there. No, you wake up, man, with both hands like digging in, man, because those motherfuckers are at work.
That's jockeyage too, Jerry.
Well,
that
maybe,
sound like
but
jockeyage or sweaty balls.
No, it was crabs. You can see that.
He's like, nah, it was crabs.
I know what the fuck it was, bro.
Yeah, nah, it's crabs, nigga.
And you go and get this shampoo, and use that. But like I say, man, I thank God, man, because before I got married, hey, before I got married, right, I had what they call fraids. And that's where you're afraid that you might have got AIDS somewhere along the line.
Oh, shit. That nigga said phrase.
Yeah.
Yo.
Man, I live. Yeah.
Yo. Hello. Let me look at. Yeah, nigga, we still. I'm just making sure we still live, bro, because you know we live, Jerry. That's the funniest shit ever, bro. That nigga said, he said, yo, we went from Cranston. He said, I had fraids. You know, when you know I'm fraids, you think you've been fucking so much, you think you got like, I've been losing weight for nothing. God damn it. Like, I'm gonna start eating my
I never was sick. I was healthy as a
You were just fucking too many. You was fucking so many girls. You be like, you be calling bitches, they be like, hello, can I speak to Sandra? Hello, Sandra dead. What happened?
Yeah,
she got hit by a bus.
Right.
Thank God. Shout out to Chris Rock. I stole that.
I'm gonna tell you, man. My wife got pregnant. We was married. Just had a new house built. I'd never been tested.
Did she get the forehead reduction done yet? Because at that point, I remember you told me she had a knot on her forehead that was like the size of my fitted cap. He was like, I appreciate the head, but what the fuck is that? Tapping me while you giving me head. He was like, you give me head one day. And I kept feeling a bump on her forehead.
Well,
Jerry, that was the funniest shit ever. So did she have that removed yet? Or you was like, fuck it, I love it.
Yeah.
I loved it so much, nigga. Okay. That was at the first 30 days, huh, Jerry? He said, we fixed that forehead, Jerry.
Nah, but she got pregnant, man. She came to me one day and told me she was
y'all got pregnant, nigga. You did it.
Oh.
Talk about she got pregnant.
We were married and living in a brand new custom-built house.
Oh, wow.
Where we're still at today.
Damn, you got that paper like that, Jerry? How you get that? You got that from your ancestors?
No.
How you get that, Jerry? How you get that, man? How you get that from?
Let me finish telling you the story while I'm still willing to tell the fucking thing.
My bad. I'm trolling.
I was scared to fuck this, man, because I'd never been tested, and I had some unprotected sex, not as much as a lot of other people I come to find out was doing, but it only takes one time. And like I said, I read in an article about fraids, and I was like, man, I've been living with this for a while now. I mean, I guess, every day I wake up and wonder and worry. I know I wasn't alone in that, but it didn't matter to me. I was concerned with. And when she told me she was pregnant, man, Jesus Christ, I went to the doctor. I said, fuck this, man. I'm getting tested. I'm just going to have to just deal with this head on. One thing that encouraged me a little bit is she had some prenatal workup. And I looked at the paperwork and what all they tested, and there was an HIV test on that, and it was negative. And I thought, well, thank God, at least she's in the clear. So anyway, I went and got hepatitis panel, HIV test, all of it, gonorrhea, the whole thing. And it all came back clean, man. But for 3 days, I lost about 10 years of my life work in those 3 days. They were so stressful, man. And when I got the phone call from the doctor and he told me it was all negative, he wanted to fax me the thing, I fell down. I was in the office. I fell down on my knees and cried like a baby.
Hell yeah, you better. Hey, Jerry.
Now I'm just a horny old man.
It just made me wonder how many hoes that you fucked to make you go. He was like, Jerry was like, I was doing the worst, Mark. I was raw dogging them hoes left and right. And you was like, you was coming back fucking at home too. Cause that's why you was nervous, because you knew you was going raw.
No, not at that time. That was prior to meeting my wife. But you understand, it only takes one engagement,
but
right?
But you hadn't had no test in years. But the crazy part is, at that point, you hadn't got the test yet, but you had been fucking her for 3 years at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah.
So what were you doing during that 3 years that made you so nervous?
But guess what? She wasn't. She had never been tested either.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
But you was fucking for 3 years with her, like. Had you stepped out a little bit?
Yeah, and she was fucking me for 3 years too, and she had never been tested either.
Did y'all have any breakups in between that, like little downtown, like okay, like we might have broke up for like a month or two or a couple weeks, and I had a week.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
No. Even prior to meeting my wife, when I was with a steady girl, I didn't cheat on her. I had a couple steady girls for like a year and a half, two different girls, and I didn't cheat on them.
Hold up, bro. You never had a hold on, Jerry. All your years of dating, you never had a weekend at Bernie's, dog?
Well, all I can tell you is I had 2 long relationships that were a year and a half about prior to meeting my wife, and those girls I didn't cheat on. When I was single, and I did what I did. But when I was in a relationship, the first one when I was 16, girl for about a year. Nah, I didn't, but I had plenty of opportunity to, but I didn't, for what it's worth. And I've never cheated on my wife. Now I'm just a horny old man thinking about the years.
Well, get your crazy ass up out of here, Jerry, because there ain't no hoes on this panel for you, nigga. Nah, but seriously, on some boxing shit though, Jerry, like the way you maneuvered, how you got crabs out that story is kind of amazing. Like you was able to bob and weave all the way through that. How the fuck you get crabs, Jerry, at 55 years old?
No, I was 14 actually.
How you get crabs at 14, 15 years old?
Having sex with a little girl that had crabs. How else do you get it?
I don't know. I never had it.
Yeah, I mean, she was the first gal I had been with. She was 15. I was 14. I was a virgin, but she wasn't. And she obviously had crabs.
Yeah.
I went to my stepdad, right? And I told him, I said, man, I'm waking up and I'm itching like crazy. And he's like, yeah. And he told me, he said, you might have crabs. And I was like, fuck, because I knew it was just a few weeks earlier.
That shit is hilarious. Like, you might have. That's his first reaction. He didn't think poison ivy or like, hey, man, maybe you need to shake or wash your balls better. Like, the first thing he said was, you might have crabs.
You know,
that's the go-to.
Yeah, but that's because I told him I was itching in my groin. You see what I'm saying? So
my first thought would be jockey.
Well, I mean,
14-year-old Caucasian male in the 70s. Shit, yeah.
I wasn't the 70s, man. It was like the 80s, like 80s.
I'm trolling, Jerry. I'm trolling.
All right. All right, let me say this to get back to boxing for 1 second. We got on to this because you asked her, about fucking on first date. But anyway, to get back to that topic.
By the way, your new nickname is you ain't Jerry the Terror Tasker no more.
No.
You Jerry the Scratcher Tasker, nigga. Jerry the Scratcher Tasker. Everybody put some nail emojis in the chat real quick. Let me know y'all still alive.
Right.
You put them nail emojis in the chat.
Mark.
Jerry the Scratcher Tasker, nigga. Go ahead.
That's fucked up, bro. I'm telling you.
I love you, man.
To give you
I love you, bro. That's why I made some joke. I made a joke out of it. You know what I'm saying? It's just a little humor, man. You know we gotta make life.
Man. But okay. Anyway, getting back to this Riyadh shit. One simple denominator, like I said, man, is the money. And it just goes to underline. I've been telling people for years, man, fight promoters aren't promoters. Promoters, that's what we call them. What they are is they're financiers. They finance the fight. If I'm a young fighter, I'll be damned if I'm going to leave it up to a 90-year-old Jewish dude to make me popular. What the fuck is he going to do? Now, they'll put on the press conferences. Well, I'll tell you what I mean, so just listen. What is an old man like Bob Arum, for example, going to do? Or
I got you. Let me answer in one line. and let's have this debate. He's gonna put you on ESPN. I'm gonna make you a household name because people gonna see you on regular free TV. They're gonna be able to flip through and see you, bro. And I'm gonna give you a fight in your hometown if you win a world title.
Right. And those are things that they've always done, right? And they'll arrange press conferences and rent a hall for a press conference and notify the press and stuff. This is what they do as part of their job.
Bro, you don't have a manager. I'm going to give you a manager. You don't have a this, that, and the third. I'm going to give you this. They got to ask. They're going to give you a fitness guy. They're going to give you everything you need to succeed. You know, they got their own gym and everything, right? They got even like a place for you. They can put you up.
Of course.
They'll put you in a house, man. They'll give you a house.
Popular. Okay, fuck it.
I'm sorry.
I'm not looking to debate this. I'm just trying to tell you what I've learned and what I believe. And what I know is if I'm a young fighter, I'm not going to leave it up to some old dude to make me popular with the younger audience. I'm going to get with a rapper, try to get them to make a rap video about me. I'm going to do something. Ryan Garcia is a perfect example of a guy that, if nothing else, he knows how to self-promote. You see what I mean? These guys, their main function is to finance the fights, to pay the fighters and arrange the venues and arrange the dates. That is linked to promotion, but it's really part of their job. If they don't get you in these venues, they're not going to make any money, which is what their main objective is. If they don't hold a press conference, they're going to do this, and they've always done those things. But Turk is a financer at this point. I've been thinking about this for a while. There's really no other way it can be, because he doesn't own the companies. If he bought Top Rank, we'd hear about that. Now, I do remember, like you, hearing talks about him doing just that. But I think he may have backed off on that with the realization that, look, I don't have to fucking buy this, because when I buy it, now I'm liable to Jared Anderson for his contract. Like she said, I got to pay him his minimum. And well, what if he loses and I'm not interested in his fights anymore? Nah. So what he's doing is he's doing it the way he's doing it, with a subcontractual way. The details about the endorsements and all, that's something we don't know. Those are the fine print details, but they clearly have worked them out. And next weekend, we're going to be able to see. We'll be able to see whose sponsors are on that ring. I got a feeling it's going to be Top Ranks, because it's their date. So it may be that if you provide the date, be it Dazin or whoever has the date, they probably going to get the top billing for sponsorship promotion. But that's just a spitball. But we're going to be able to see, right? I don't think the ring apron's going to say Rehad on it. Do you?
Yeah. You want to bet a friendly $5 on it?
You think it will? No, I'm just saying. No. But
only reason I say that because I saw the promote. Did you see the trailer for the fight for Crawford and Madrimov?
I did.
Bro, they did a whole little trailer. It's like a little short film, like showing both of them their own struggles and how they turned to boxing.
I've seen that, but
bro,
did it say Rehad?
Yes. Rehad season. Look, it's at the top. Let me share the look at the screen. Let me share the screen. It's at the top of the flyer.
The beauty of it is we're going to be able to see.
Look, brother, look. It's top billing. Look, let me share the screen. They got the top of the flyer. That's how I know we're going to see that. Look at this. Can you see the screen? Look at this. It's at the top of the flyer. And then, let me zoom in. Riyadh season. Like when you look at the little short films for it, it got Riyadh season on it right here. They got the big logo right here at the top. And then if you scroll all the way to the bottom of this flyer, let me share the screen over here because I was on the flyer. If you share this instead. If you scroll all the way to the bottom, that's when you see Queensberry. I don't know who this is. Gold Star, Golden Boy, Matchroom. You see Saudi, and look like that's some kind of hotel or something, or casino. You see some other brand. You see Red Sea Global. I don't even know who that is. We need to look them up. Seller. I don't know who that is. League. I see you see all these other logos. I see Warrior. I see TGB all the way at the bottom, at the end. And this is, what is that? BMO Stadium. Like a top billing, Riyadh season all the way at the top. Can't miss that. but everybody else is small.
Well, if you're showing something, I don't see it.
Well,
I don't see what you're showing, but I believe you. I don't know.
I'm not it though, right? No, hold on. Just let me know. AC, Adrian Clark, Bram, anybody in chat, Frankie Blanco. Okay, yeah, I'm looking at it. They can see it. They can see it.
Well, how can they see it and I can't see it when I'm looking right at it?
Okay. What do you see on the screen, bro?
You in front of the mic.
Okay, you need to fast forward. Then you might be behind on the live. Your live might be behind then, because I'm showing the Riyadh season shit right now. Okay, AC said he see it. Okay, cool. Shout out to Adrian Clark. What up, though?
Well, I don't know, but I'm just saying.
But that's what
we're going to be able to see.
Yeah, so that was my whole point. So when you ask me, like, do I think they're going to have, like, am I going to see their marquee and banner all over the place? Absolutely. They're going to let them know this is Riyadh season. This Riyadh season. Look, Jerry, the top of the flyer. I mean, you can't see this flyer. It's Riyadh season, little logo, and then big letters. It says Riyadh season. Like,
yeah, I see it. Listen, we ain't got a debate about it. We're going to be able to see it next weekend.
No. We see it right now. Look at the flyer.
Well, we see that on the flyer.
It ain't no little logo.
I'm talking about
their names.
I'm talking about the ring apron.
Yeah. Okay. It says, okay, just to let you know.
Things are complicated. And that's what
Jerry,
we do.
matter of fact, let's just put a little friendly dub on it, man. Me and you, homies. $20 ain't shit between friends, right?
No, I don't feel a need to bet on it.
Let's bet on it just for the fun of it.
I don't see a reason to. Because I don't care if I'm wrong or right. Okay. No, it don't matter to me.
So that's why $20 ain't shit to a boss. Let's do it. Or you want to do 10? 10?
No, I don't want to do nothing.
5 friendly 5, Jerry. We got to do a friendly 5.
How about a dozen of crabs?
You got those already. I don't want them. Jerry, you send me a dozen crab clusters from Baltimore, bro. I'll be your best friend for life, bro. I blow my mind if you would send me some crabs from Baltimore. Well, Jerry gonna be like, I'm gonna send you my draws, motherfucker.
I'd have gave you some of the turbo cream if you'd have came through here like you told me you was going to when you came to Baltimore last year. I'd have gave you
it was for a funeral. It was for a funeral, Jerry, and I probably should have called and kicked it with you because they had me under a lot of pressure up there, bro. The good thing is I got to kick it with a couple of my homies that I hadn't seen in years, and sad part is like my group. It's hard to get 12 people together. You know what I'm saying? And we're a group of 12, bro. And everybody showed up for the funeral except one because he was in California. So to get 11 out of 12 people together. No, Jerry, I'm gonna make a special trip to Baltimore though this year though. So I will see you this year, Jerry.
That's what I'm saying.
And I won't be there for a funeral. Thank God.
Well, let me ask you this: did you see that Chisora fight?
Hell yeah! I watched that. I watched that today. And I was shocked. I thought Joe Joyce would win with his jab and his reach, but once I found out he came in 281, and all that took for me to see the first round, I was like, he might lose this fight. I thought he was going to get stopped.
He was way heavy.
281.
He looked so fucking slow.
281, Jerry. Yeah, he was slow. So slow. Jerry, he was slow when he was 240, 250.
Yeah.
Now he's 281.
Although I will say this, he as he got warmed up, he got better. His punches were coming off better, and and this is typical. It takes a couple rounds to get warmed up usually. And when he got warmed up, but fucking Chisora. Now I gotta be honest, I've never really been a big fan of Chisora since I've seen him spit.
Me neither, bro. I'm not a fan. Like he's a fighter. He's a fighter, so I respect him. Because he goes in there and just straight up fight. But I never watch him be like, yeah, I can tell they worked on that game plan. You know what I mean? It's like he's a brawler, man. But you need those in the sport. I love it. Everybody's not gonna be a technical guy. But
that's why the Brits love him so much. Even though he's got all them losses, it's easy to see why they like him, man, because even tonight, he made a fan out of me just just on his heart alone. Now, I still don't really forgive him too much for spitting in another man's face. But,
yeah.
man,
He did do that. Who he do that to?
Klitschko.
No, that was Shannon Briggs, I thought.
No, it was Chisora. He
did spit the water in his face,
and he bitch slapped him in the press conference too.
Yeah. But the thing is that's part of boxing, and you know what I'm saying. I prefer that, like, because the next day I get the chance to do everything I want to do to you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but that's a cheap shot.
That happened in the ring at the stare down. To me, that's just a disgusting thing.
At the stare down. Hold on. That's when he did that in the face off? When they brought him together?
Yeah.
I don't remember that. Oh, damn. That's fucked up.
But anytime. It could have been any time. You don't spit in the head. I mean, you smack a guy, right? You say that's part of boxing.
Yeah, that's a foul. You should be disqualified right then, bro. 1 point to taken already. Yeah. The ref should have took a point right then. Yeah, taking a point away. Because I bought somebody one time and they spit at me a couple times, bro, and I hated it, and I lost that fight too. Believe it or not, I lost that fight, and I was mad, but it made me lose, bro. I lost control, bro. I tried to go crazy, and I lost the fight. Got appointed, but
well, when someone spits in your face, man, that's immediate bones getting thrown right there immediately. Yeah. But nonetheless, the fucking guy, man.
Hell yeah, I started low blowing that nigga, bro. Hey Jerry, I was low blowing. I elbowed that nigga. Yeah, I lost that fight, bro.
He won that fight on his durability and his heart alone. And plus he dropped that big motherfucker with a nice shot, man, at the end there. And at the end, I was like, oh my God, man, I can't believe this fucking guy. Because this ain't the first war he's been in. This guy's fought nothing but wars. He'll be lucky if he's not brain dead in a couple years. Hopefully he's not.
He said he's stopping at 50 fights.
Crazy, man.
Got two more. I mean, what he got to do, Jared? What he do?
Yeah, I get that, but I don't know, man. You know what he does is a dangerous sport, as we know, and he's been in all those wars, and I'm sure he wants some quality of life. What's fighting 2 more fights going to? He said he's got 2 more fights. What's that really going to do? I guess it'll pad his bank account. I don't know what kind of money he's getting for these fights, but at what point is it not worth your health? Surely he's smart enough to know that all them punches to the head eventually going to add up to something.
Tell that to Manny Pacquiao, bro. Tell that to Manny Pacquiao. I heard he's trying to come back. Which brings me back to what you said. Why would a guy sign the Top Rank? Like this is how you sell Top Rank, bro. From Ali to Pacquiao. And they could have said Mayweather too. They could have said De La Hoya, Bernard Hopkins, Shane Mosley. Like all of these guys at some point went through the house that Bob built, bro. I can make you a star.
No, I wasn't just pointing out Top Rank. I was pointing out any promoter.
I mean, Top Rank is the worst example you can ever bring. From Ali.
Well, I was just using them as an example.
Terrible example though, because that's who you want to sign with. Top Rank build champions, bro.
No, but I wasn't saying
their company. Because their company ain't just a couple dudes in a building and we're like, yeah, we got a box promotion, son, and we got a rap label. We're gonna put you in a video like your nigga Jerry said.
My point, though.
Jerry, you was talking about putting niggas in rap videos. You was like, I would get with a hot rapper and tell them to make a song about
what a promoter's main function is. What their main function is. And their main function, in my estimation, is to finance. That's what they do. You see? That's what they do. This is why you see fighters doing things outside of what the promoter will do, like sometimes going on talk shows or sometimes which used to be really popular in boxing world was popular, and different things that a fighter can do to promote himself.
Set that up? That's Jerry. That's not the fighter.
Probably
hold on, bro. And where they get an agent from? We don't know you. You have no connections. You at the crib fighting. You got to get a deal. I got to introduce you to the people. Top Rank has a system. We'll give you an agent. We'll give you a manager. You got a manager now. You didn't have no manager before. You was just fighting. It's just you and your dad somewhere fighting in Mexico. And y'all putting y'all videos on YouTube and people in the game learning about it.
I know why fighters sign with promoters.
But I'm telling you, bro, no, I'm talking about, I'm going to just use Top Rank. as the example because you brought him in play, counselor. Gotta put a case on you. That shit matters. I'm gonna put you on TV.
Well, you're not making a great point there. Of course, it matters. Yes, I know why fighters.
But you know how many boxing promotions it is in the world, or in America, or in your local city? It ain't top ranked.
Of the fighter.
Jerry, how do they get on TV? Your local, bro. You know how many boxing promoters it is in Baltimore right now? It's a lot. But all of them ain't top ranked. They ain't gonna get you on TV. They ain't gonna get you in the stadium. They ain't gonna. You're not gonna get those opportunities, bro.
Right, and if they don't get you on TV, they don't get paid.
No, they gonna get you a fight. They can get you some training. You gonna get some sparring. I get you a job as a sparring partner.
That's the.
And you don't made a couple dollars. I get money off of that. Like I can put you on. I can get you an interview on the Breakfast Club and shit like that. That ain't gonna get you no money. It gets you some exposure though.
When Kevin Costner does a movie for MGM, then he goes on a talk show circuit.
Who pays for that?
Now he could maybe opt not to do that, like a lot of actors do. A lot of actors don't do that circuit because they don't feel they need the promotion. But when they feel they need it, they do it. So
Jerry,
if I'm a young player in the game,
you do know it's not. Hold on, Jerry, slow down. Jerry, you said something interesting there. You do understand that's not the actor deciding all the time all these promotional obligations. That's the studio putting their money behind their film. Some films they put more promotion behind it. Hey, look, and also some actors are more willing than others to go out there. But it's also about the contract. Do I have you contractually obligated to go out here? Whether you fuck with it, I paid you to do this movie. You got to do this promotion. Do I got that in the contract? No. Did you force that? No. Yes. It depends on every situation is different. We don't know if he was. You don't know if he's just doing that because he want to. But then again, it's not just him.
Crawford didn't do anything to promote himself.
Say what?
After Bud Crawford, when Bud Crawford was fighting with Top Rank, Bob Arum is on record saying that Bud Crawford didn't do much to promote himself. Now,
that's not my job. I give you 30% to do that.
After Bud Crawford fought Earl Spence, we seen him do a lot more public
everything. Joe Rogan to Breakfast Club.
This is my point. When you're a fighter,
because that's his promotion. You know, Terrence Crawford got his own. Hold up, Jerry. But you know, hold up, Jerry. Hold up. You got to hear this part though. This is important though. Me being,
can I finish my point?
But I got to add this one caveat because I want to make that. I want you to make this make sense though. Me being signed to Top Rank as a promotional company, they supposed to promote me. I'm not with them no more. Now I have TBC promotions. I promote myself, and now I'm everywhere. I'm putting myself everywhere the Top Rank should have put me. So in a way, you do have a point, but you need to learn the business first.
They can't put you there if they can't make you be there. If they didn't have it in the contract that Bud Crawford does this, that, and the other, which I don't know that they can even demand that. But the bottom line is if you're a fighter, especially in this day and age where it's easier to self-promote than it's ever been, you probably better understand that what the promoter's going to do and why the fighter signs with the promoter is because the promoter's going to first finance the fight. He's going to pay the fighter. Secondly, he's going to put him in position to get exposure, whether it's their 8th, 9th, 10th fight, whatever it may be. He's going to, if he believes him, he's going to put him in a place to get promotion, exposure, because it's advantageous that he does so that he can make money. That's what the promoter wants to do. He wants to make money. But if I'm a young fighter or any fighter, in this day and age especially, I'm going to do something to help that, because I'm not going to rely on some old dude that's rich as fuck to look out for how I'm going to be popular with today's crowd, because they're not going to hear him. They're not going to see him. Yes, he's the promoter and he's going to pay the fighter, but the youth ain't going to see Shakur Stevenson's promoter. They don't give a fuck who that is. But if Shakur's in a rap video, they're going to see that, and they're going to be like, who's this guy? Or whatever the case may be that you can do to self-promote. I understand why they sign with the promoters, because that's the first step in the puzzle. But to me, the term promoter for these guys is not really accurate. At one time, it was more accurate. Way back in the day, the promoter would come to town weeks before the fight, hang up posters, get on the street corner with a megaphone. They might even hold an exhibition, set a ring up in the parking lot. They would try to do things. That's how they did it then. Now they hold press conferences. That's what they're going to do. It's in their own best interest. So as it relates to Turkey Al-Sheikh, I don't still know what his motive is, because it doesn't appear his motive is to make money. I don't know. Maybe he is making money, but I
thought they was very clear about their motive. The motive is to bring tourism into Saudi Arabia.
But this fight's on the west coast of the United States.
No. This is their first fight here in America, but they've been doing the Riyadh season and bringing tourism, and this is their way of bringing it to. But this is their expansion to America. But you do understand that, though,
okay?
Right?
Well, that explains the first couple of years. But now they're not having this card on the west coast of the United States because they can't have it in Saudi. Sure, they could. They can have this card there. They're having it here. But along with that, I haven't heard about the purses, because we typically hear. I haven't heard about any inflated purse numbers. So
I just got a text from one of my homies. They said Crawford is being paid in gold bars and 46 virgins.
Literally?
No, I'm joking.
Oh.
I'm trolling.
Well, but you know what I mean? Like the cards that we've seen in, like, one, what's his name? Usyk fought Joshua. They said they got $75 million apiece, which that fight in England or the United States would commanded that kind of money.
Said Fury got
Usyk and AJ.
Oh, okay. That was a long time ago.
I'm just saying.
Fury got 190 for one of them fights. Was it undisputed, or is that the total of his 3 fights that he got over there?
Right.
Hold on, Fury fought twice over there. So Fury fought twice over there and got 190, 191.
Well, that just confirms my point. You think he would have got that in England?
Hell no.
Fuck no. Nah. So money doesn't seem to be the motive here. You're paying inflated prices.
Shit good for the sport, though.
But
it's good for the sport, Jerry. If not, we wouldn't have got that undisputed. They'll just still be talking about it. We won't get this Bivol and Bertorio. They'll just be talking about
Probably not.
Canelo Crawford is a
Probably
real possibility. Not. You get what I'm saying? Because people ain't just talking about it.
Right, but they're and people have brought this question up before, and I wonder about this. Short term, it's good for the sport, but what happens if the Sheikh decides, all right, I'm not going to be involved in a couple years or whatever, and then we got to go back to the market.
Okay, well, in the meantime, Jerry, so fucking what? We got the fights we wanted to see for 5 or 10 years. We got 10 years of boxing, Jerry. We don't know if we're going to be here 10 years from now. We can say that, Jerry. By that logic, why buy a house? Yeah, man, I don't know. It's 35-year mortgage and shit. We might not be here 35 years. I might be dead. What's the point of buying a house?
Well,
why buy a car? What's your 5-year loan?
I didn't say that.
No, Jerry. I'm saying that by that logic. You saying
boxing
what if
will be here?
No, Jerry.
We can be gone.
Okay, so what?
Here.
So your point is null and void. Why even bring that up, brother? When you say, well, what if the Turk just decided you don't want to be in boxing? So what? Boxing will still be here then, right, Jerry?
Yeah, but the market will have been changed due to these inflated purses.
They're gonna figure it out.
Now you got fighters.
No, those guys will be done. Everybody ain't gonna be a millionaire and rich, and everybody. Some people living. Jerry, we see guys from back in the day still trying to fight now because they ain't still got the money. They don't have the money anymore. Let's just not act like everybody's just gonna be. Well, all the best fighters are gonna be rich. Okay, where it's new fighters being born every day. The sport will continue.
Well, of course.
And we'll just have to.
The question,
and they'll all be talking about, hey Jerry, and we'll all, hey Jerry, and we'll all have these stories of yesteryear. Man, when that motherfuckers came from Saudi Arabia back in the 2020s, man. Man, the 2020s was crazy, man. Remember them Turk came in, bro? Oh my God. The Prince, man, they had all them Riyadh season fights. Man, we had the best years of boxing back then. We'll be talking about that. And we'll be looking for another billionaire, maybe Jeff Bezos, maybe Turkey Al-Sheikh is gonna set the trend and other billionaires gonna want to compete. Maybe Jeff Bezos
Well,
like shit. I'm gonna bring some fights to Amazon Island, nigga. Amazon Island.
That all remains to be seen.
Because Amazon is competing in this market now too. So, and they have a big billionaire behind them. But does Jeff Bezos need to do this? Probably not. He's good.
No, and that's why you're seeing the lower budget fights there. Because
these people have a very important agenda. Their agenda is not it's bigger than boxing. You get what I'm saying? So, and when you have a goal like that, that's like, Jerry, we don't those type of people don't think in 5 or 10 year type plans. They think generations a lot of times, 20 years down the road and the next 20 after that. And they have contingencies in place. They have
plan.
Who?
It's a 2-year.
No, I'm not talking. I'm not talking about no PBC. I'm talking about a prince and a kingdom. The kingdom of Saudi Arabia is behind Riyadh season. Turkey al-Sheikh. You keep calling him. You keep calling him the sheikh, but he's not the sheikh. His name is Turkey al-Sheikh, but he's not the prince.
Okay, I just call him sheikh.
Yeah, no, you said the sheikh. You kept saying the sheikh, and if you go back and listen to the episode, you kept saying that all night. Like, and a lot of people, and I think that's important.
You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know, but the audience is bigger than me and you, and they might be confused, Jerry. So I'm just trying to
Sheikh is in his name.
Yeah, Turkey al-Sheikh, right? But some people think,
I'll call him that,
Jerry.
Okay.
But some people listen to me, man, because some people kept saying the prince. People thought he was, for a while. A lot of people thought he was part of the quote unquote royal family. They thought he was the prince, but no, the prince is behind it. But this guy has a part of the almost like, over here in America, how we would have like a cabinet, the presidential cabinet. Every president has the cabinet. He's a part of the cabinet over there for the royal family, right? For the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. So when I say these people, I'm not talking about no with all due respect, Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying? He might be a king and prince. He might be a king or prince to somebody over here and some of these YouTube guys. But in the world, Prince Ben what they call him, MBS, Mohammed bin Salman, like these guys, like they are royalty, real royalty, and this is what they are doing and put their money behind. So if they say we're gonna do this, it's not like, well, what if you don't want to do it in 5 10 years? What if you change your mind? Bro, that's the kingdom behind them. They are invested in this.
He just said a couple weeks ago that he might do this for 2 or 3 more years and then not and get out. He just said that a couple weeks ago.
Oh, okay. Well, that's new news to me. I did not know that.
I mean, listen, I don't have a crystal ball to know what he's doing. Other than it's unprecedented.
Where did you hear that at? Where is that at?
Heard some guys talking about it on another show.
Uh-oh. But
so
but it's not an interview. But it's not an interview. Hold on, slow down. But it's not an interview that you heard yourself.
No.
Nor can you direct me to where that interview was at. People are okay.
No, not really.
That's important to me, Jerry. That's those kind of details important to me because I saw a lot of people running when he was talking about his health. He was like, yeah, I'm not even in the best health. Like, I got to work out more. I got to talk to the doctors. And people like, what if he died in a couple of years? Then what happens? Like, and that's when I heard you say that. It kind of gave me cause to pause. And I was like, man, that sounds like some YouTube daddy shit that I heard before. And I don't like that. You know what I mean?
Well, it could have been.
YouTube daddy. Yeah, that's my boy. That's some YouTube daddy shit, man.
As quickly as he got into it, he could quickly get out of it. It's not like he needs the money. So,
but in the meantime, so what? We get the fights we want to see. We got an undisputed heavyweight champion of the world.
Fights that we want to see. We get some of them. Not all fighters are benefiting from
so
this.
What? Jerry, we got an undisputed heavyweight champion of the world, bro. And people
first time in 24 years.
And people don't even care about that. People are like, well, what if he gets... Bro, we just got an undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. What you say,
first in 24 years, man.
Come on, bro. Like, we can what if the tree fall tomorrow and land on my house on top of the roof, on the exact spot where my bed is laying at, and I'm not in it, but my wife is. Like, nigga, we can what if all day. What would you do then?
Well, of course.
So then you're gonna be a single dad, man. What you gonna like? We can what if all day. Like, yo, shout out to that movie, that show, Dark Matter.
90% of what we talk about is what ifs.
No, it ain't.
And if
some of it is. Some of it be based on facts.
That's Brim.
Yeah, a little
Happy birthday,
and
Brim.
a whole lot of what ifs.
Well, you know what's not a what if? Not a single person fighting on sponsored financial cards from Turkey Al-Sheikh in Rob season are complaining in any capacity. And we get multiple fighters from multiple different platforms fighting on the same card. That is not speculation. That is not guesswork. That is 100% unequivocal facts.
Never said it wasn't. Never said
I didn't say. I didn't say. I'm not saying this because you said something. I'm just making a statement that is a statement of fact.
Okay, fine. But I never said that it wasn't unfactual.
I didn't say that you did, though. Don't be defensive. We're having a conversation. I'm not saying this because I'm going against you.
Brim, in the words of my good sister, Foodie Revolution, brow down, brother. Like, put your eyebrows down.
Whose eyebrows? You mean Jerry put his eyebrows down?
No, I'm talking to you because you did come in with the little like you had some free smoke for Jerry. Like,
no, I didn't. I'm just making a solid point that is a fact because he said a lot of things we talk about is speculation. So I wanted to talk facts.
What I see with Al-Sheikh is that he wants to pay for what he wants to pay for, which he has the right to do. He's taking a shine to Big Baby, the guy that tested positive for the steroids. He seems to like him. He keeps having him on the cards for some reason. He's taking a shine to Bud Crawford, which is a beautiful thing for Bud Crawford. I listened to an interview with Bud Crawford the other day. He said that he got contacted by the Sheik a while back, not just a year or two ago, but a while back. He was interested in him. He's taking a shine to him. Others, I don't know, maybe not so much. Canelo, I don't think has done any business with him. Tank Davis, they don't seem to, I don't know, that doesn't seem to be, he's in play there. Some fighters are, some fighters aren't. And I'm grateful for the fights and fighters that are, because like you said, Mark, maybe we don't get them fights otherwise. You see what I mean? Maybe we do, maybe we don't. But with him involved, it's kind of a no-brainer because he throws so much money at it that all the promoters say, fuck it, count us in, and it just eliminates all those problems. And from what I understand, part of the problem with the Shakur Stevenson fight with Tank, prior to Shakur's not doing business with Top Rank any further, Bob Arum, I read an interview where he said he had 3 fighters he'd like to face against Tank Davis. One of them was Shakur Stevenson, one Tio Lopez, and the other one, I can't remember right now. But he said that he wanted to get the Turk or the Sheik involved because that would eliminate the A side, B side problems that would come up in negotiations that he thought were a certainty with trying to do business with the PBC. And the PBC doesn't want that. They don't want to relinquish any promotional control, which they would have to do if they're involved with those cards that he puts on Al-Sheikh. So no, don't get me wrong, man. I mean, I'm grateful for his involvement, but yeah, a little bit. I look at it with a little bit of a jaundiced eye because I just wonder if he's not involved, then what? But like you said, they'll figure it out. And it's not like they're going to stop fighting. It's not like boxing's just going to throw up its hands and be done with. It survived before him. It can survive after. And, yeah, we should be grateful for the time that he is involved.
Go ahead, Brian.
I'm sorry. I just got lost in the sauce. I'm getting a couple of text messages. My apologies. Not to give Jerry any free smoke because that's not the goal here. But, him having an issue with Bud fighting Madrimov just really boils my blood slightly Like, I mean, y'all already kind of covered this. Like, who else is he supposed to fight? You want him to fight non-champions that's on extended leave from getting in the ring. It's like, no matter what he does, somebody's going to complain. I mean, every fighter, if we go look at the history books for boxing, every fighter that became a champion in 11 fights or less, almost all of them are excellent fighters. There's a reason why he's a champion with 11 fights. It ain't because he's a bum. It's because he has skill, because he has a pedigree, because he has talent. Now, granted, yeah, a lot of people didn't know as much about him, but at the end of the day, he's a champion. He's undefeated. He has a pedigree. He is he won 2 gold medals in the worlds.
Asian Games. He's not an Olympic medalist. He won those medals in the Asian Games. Okay, so let's be fair. And let's also be fair about another thing. The guy has 10 fights. There's levels to boxing. You can't just sit up there and pull Lomachenko, absolute exception to the rule, and use him. And there's also a reason why he's a massive underdog in this fight. Pedigree aside, all that stuff that you're talking about hasn't added up to the odds makers.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's fair. But the thing is, though, if we had Madrimov versus Fedor, if we had Madrimov versus Tim Tszyu, we had Madrimov versus Boachuk, those odds would be close on every single one of those fights. He would be favored in 1 or 2 of those fights potentially. So you're comparing bro. It's going to be, the odds are going to be close in all those fights, bro. Maybe Tim Tszyu might have a little bit of upper hand because of name recognition, but Boachuk,
a 2-time undisputed champion. We're not talking about the what ifs, since we bring up what ifs.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, you're complaining about him fighting Madrimov like he didn't try to fight Fedor, and Scamson Kapowicz went on some other goofy shit. There are 4 champions, 3 champions currently in the division, and the thing is, the issue that I have is that people are complaining about him fighting the champion like he didn't try to fight a champion before fighting this champion. And what do you guys want this man to do? I just don't get it. It don't make sense to me.
Well, why didn't he fight Baranchyk?
Baranchyk is not a champ. Baranchyk is an interim. He's fighting Ortiz. He's an interim.
Well, like I had said earlier, and if you was listening, I didn't really shit entirely on this fight outside of this guy being only 10 fights in, because this is a title fight. I'm aware that this guy got guided to the title feeding on those bottom feeders in the WBA. One of those fights is
hold up. Did you say feeding on bottom feeders? No, he fought the next top guy in the division. And this is the same guy. Are we forgetting this is the same guy who was waiting on Charlo? Charlo could have fought any of these guys, but he decided not to and let those belts go. Now, he quote unquote is coming back, but I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, he beat a bottom feeder. No, he beat a 26-0 fighter who was highly ranked. That's who he beat. We got to stop this bullcrap. Just because you don't know the name of the person they fight, don't make them a bum. We got to put respect on these fighters that's getting in the ring. Now, there are tiers and there are classes of fighters, but to sit here and say, oh, he beat a low-tier bum. No, he beat a highly ranked 26-0 fighter to win that championship. We got to stop the madness ASAP.
Hasn't made a difference to the odds makers, bro.
Well, because we're talking about a pound-for-pound great, bro. It's obviously, I guarantee, but here's the deal, though. As much as you talk about some odds makers, go look at the Canelo odds versus Berlanga. It's a much wider gap in that odds than it is Terrence Crawford versus Madrimov.
Well, I don't know what those odds are, but you heard me shit on that fight too. So
I mean, you can't help but shit on that fight. That fight ain't doing shit for nobody.
You can understand that I'm fair. I don't just ride with someone and change and move the bar for them. I like Canelo Alvarez just like I like Bud Crawford, but I'm not going to champion this fight against Berlanga. He's getting the fight because he's Puerto Rican. That's about the only angle that they have to even promote that fight, because nobody was asking for it the same way nobody was asking for Bud Crawford to fight Madrimov. Nobody put his
But,
name.
but there's the gigantic stark difference between you making this comparison of the two. You saying nobody asked for Madrimov. You're right. But at the end of the day, though, before they made that Madrimov fight, he was looking to fight titleist at 154. He went to Fedor first. So if he fought Fedor, would you have the same opinion?
No, because Fedor's not.
So then at the end of the day, everything else is moot because he did what he was supposed to do. He went to go fight Fedor. We got Scamson Kapowitz on that goofy shit. He was throwing shade at Bud. Didn't even sit down at the table to discuss. Turkey was trying to offer them tons of money. Now they might circle the wagon and fight back because they now kind of tracing back their stuff. And we don't know what's up with Spence and Fedor currently. They saying it's delayed. It might not be till the beginning of the year. But at the end of the day, Terrence Crawford did the proper things in regards to setting up his next fight. And you saying that you wouldn't have an issue with Fedor, then you shouldn't have an issue with Madrimov because he went through the process and went to go fight Fedor. But Fedor's team is on goofy shit, so he went to the next champion that was available. There's no issue whatsoever in doing that. And it shouldn't be. And anybody throwing shade on that fight is the goofy motherfucker.
Beginning of next year. Fedor's out on injury until the beginning of next year.
I didn't say he was. I said they were postponing the fight with him and Spence potentially till next year, to the end of the year or next year.
Yeah, well, his own promoter said that his nose was badly shattered, and they're keeping him out all year into early next year. So this guy ain't ready to get back in the ring and get punched in the nose. I understand Bud Crawford fighting this guy to secure a fourth weight division title. That puts him in rare air, and he's already in rare air. From that angle, I get it. But I also heard Bud Crawford say out of his own mouth, I'm only interested in big fights. And he named 3 fighters that he wasn't going to fight, one being Boots Ennis, one being Danny Garcia, and throw Keith Thurman in for good measure. This is not a big fight. Nobody here in the States knows who Madrimov is.
Most people in the States don't know jack shit about boxing, but that's a whole nother conversation.
Well, they don't know who Madrimov is. They just
no surprise because American fans are bums a lot of the time. We always talk about how much we love boxing, but then don't even put respect on these world-class fighters who have dedicated their entire life and craft to the sport of boxing. And so just because we don't know who Madrimov is, he's some fucking bum. No, we're fucking bums as fans because we don't know our sport. All these other sports, people know about their sport, basketball, football, baseball. They understand their sport. We as boxing fans don't know shit about our own fucking sport, but talk shit about professional fighters who dedicate themselves to the craft.
Singing a whole different song. If Canelo was fighting a 10-fight guy, you wouldn't be singing that shit.
If it was a 10-fight guy with a pedigree that was a champion, it'd be a different conversation. Again, context matters, bro. You can just blankly say, "Oh, you're fighting a 10-fight fighter." Every 10-fight fighter is not the same. So that's a broad stroke that just don't apply if you're not applying context.
Of course it does.
No, it doesn't. You got to apply context. Every 10-fight fighter is not the same. A person that has 10 fights, the fighter A, fighter B, and fighter C, though, all those 3 guys that have 10 fights, they're not the same. They don't have the same pedigree. They didn't fight the same fighters. They didn't win the same championships.
Don't agree. The odds makers don't agree with you. And
what the fuck are you talking about? Odds makers? What the fuck is odds makers got to do with an actual fighter accomplishing something? The reason why the odds makers have it that far is because Terrence Crawford is considered the best fighter in the fucking world. That's going to happen with almost anybody he fights unless he's fighting a Canelo Alvarez. Come on, bro. You can't use that to try to minimize a fighter just because another fighter is more popular and is considered a pound for pound great. That's asinine.
Popular ain't got nothing to do with the odds.
What the fuck it does? It plays a big role in a lot of the odds.
It does. And I'm gonna tell you. Look, let me say this.
They don't care if you sell tickets. They care what your chances are of winning. That's what the bets are balanced on.
Jerry,
not how many tickets you sell.
Jerry. But the odds makers get it wrong a lot of time. That's why we have upsets. And
not most of the time.
And a lot of times. It's because you don't have a lot of film on the guy, or all the early money, or you fighting the guy in his hometown, so all the money is going on him because y'all fighting in his hometown. You get what I'm saying?
That I'll go along with.
So
that I'll go along with.
Yeah, shit like that matters, Jerry. It's a lot of things that go into play. He's more popular, but he's not the better fighter, but he's more popular. and people think he's gonna win because people know him. They don't
That's
know the
not what
other
they
guy.
balance the odds of the
They don't.
fight.
But some of the odds, like the odds makers, are the people. The odds makers, they're not quote unquote making the odds. They're just calculating the odds. People are putting their money down, and that's how you get the odds.
I'll give you a perfect example of odds being a popularity playing a role in the odds. Canelo versus Bivol. Canelo's popularity played a role in the odds. Going into that fight, I thought it was a 60-40 fight because I was familiar with who Bivol was. I picked Canelo, but I thought Bivol had a real legitimate chance to win. But the odds, because of Canelo's popularity, that swayed those odds to be more in favor of Canelo because of that popularity as well. That played a role.
And Monday morning was Sunday morning in boxing. Sunday morning, everybody was like, yeah, I knew it was going to happen. Yeah, he was too small. And, Bivol, his pedigree, man, and the jab, man, I knew it. I was, and my new shit, I'm going to start telling people when they call me, because this is the new thing everybody like to do, because I got a boxing show too, right? We do everything over here, but, boxing is one of our core things over here. Fam, my phone rings after every fucking big fight, and it's full of people telling me, told you. I'm like, nigga, fuck what you told. My new shit is gonna be today. Fuck what you told me. What did you tell the bookie? You get what I'm saying?
Tell DraftKings and tell DraftKings.
Yeah, what you tell DraftKings? What you tell BetUS, nigga? Like, what did you tell them? Like,
I ain't telling them shit. Gambling days is over for me.
Yeah, I told you, bro. I told you what was gonna happen, nigga. I'm like, first of all, get away from the mic, back up a little bit. What did you tell the bookie? My bookie, BetUS, DraftKings. You get nothing from just telling me you knew what was going to happen. I don't even remember some of these predictions, too. People will be calling me like, yeah, I told you, like, bro, I don't remember you ever calling me, telling me that. But I told you. I was like, nah, I don't remember that. But, okay, so what? How much did you win? Shit, I ain't bet on the fight. Well, nigga, what? Brother, like, what you...
Here's what I'm intrigued about this fight. One, I want to see what Crawford looks like at that weight because he has already moved up 3 weight divisions. And I do agree with Eddie Hearn. A lot of times, if a great fighter is going to get beat while he's still an active fighter, a competent fighter, it's if he does that, if he moves up too far, just like Canelo did against Bivol. Canelo, in my estimation, had no business fighting at light heavyweight. However, will the inactivity and Crawford's age play into it? Because I never said Madrimov was a bum. Anybody can see he's a strong fighter, and he's typically aggressive. Against the guys he's fought to this point, he's strong and aggressive, and that can cause problems for any fighter, much less an aging fighter who's been fairly inactive. So I'm intrigued to see what Crawford would look like. As far as pedigree, I put Madrimov right on par with Greenbean. Only Greenbean, I believe, was an Olympic medalist. I put him there. He's strong, and he's aggressive, but if Crawford's the same fighter he was, Madrimov may have a moment or two, just like Greenbean did. But I don't think he's going to beat Bud Crawford if he's the same fighter he has been, and that's the intrigue for me. And for Crawford to win a title in a 4th division, because even if it was just a title grab, that's been done before, and I can't hate on him for that because very few fighters have won titles in 4 weight classes.
My biggest fear with this fight, Jerry, and I didn't say this vocally. I've never said this live, but I thought about it today. And I was talking to Brian Norman Sr., and we were sitting there looking at the Santiago fight. Actually, we wasn't watching his fight with Santiago. We were watching one of the fights they used to prepare for Santiago. And it was a Alexis Rocha fight. And he said, Mark. And we was talking, and at this point, B is in there. He was like, what part you showing? Because they going through clips. And he was like, you showing in the body shot part? He was like, nah. It's like, what about and then we was watching something else. He was like, oh yeah, that was the footwork video. Then he was looking for another clip, and but what stood out to me was, he said, Mark, we knew he was gonna fight us just like he fought Rocha. I was like, why? He was like, because that was his best performance. You gonna fight like your best performance. And I saw the clips that he was using preparing for me. And when he's like, his son, like Team Norman, he's like, look at his pivot. Look how slow his pivot is. Say he ain't got no footwork. He ain't there doing, he's like, and B was like, yo, even when I'm tired, he won't let me move that slow. He said they look like they just warming up. He ain't got no sweat on the shirt. Like they looking at every little thing. He was like, man, we studied him so much, man. We knew how many times he blinked. We knew him when he would blink. Like that's like, and they laughed about it. But they studied this fucking opponent that much. And my whole point is, when you at where you at, that's where you at, bro.
Okay, you know, the beauty we're going to get to see this weekend. Madrimov is a strong fighter. Anybody can see that. Now, I keep hearing people say he's big. But when I've seen him next to Crawford, he doesn't look really any bigger than me, from what I can see.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jay. You know what it is? It's just the photos after that. When he was training, he just looked really strong and he looked big. He looked like he was 163 pounder.
I watched all of his highlight videos, and then I watched a couple of his fights. And what I would say, what I've seen is a strong, aggressive guy, but that aggression is going to be his undoing, because I agree with Tim Bradley. He's kind of tailor-made for Crawford's counterpunching. This guy lunges like crazy.
But hold on.
He lunges with his lead hand and his backhand.
But Jerry, let me say this last part. Because I realized I ended my sentence like Joe Biden almost. Yeah, where you at? That's where you at. But to bring it back home, my biggest fear with this fight is Crawford is going to fight this fight like he fought Errol Spence. And he doesn't have to do that to win this fight. He has more tools in his toolbox, I believe, to win this fight. But if he goes in there and it's like, I'm trying to duplicate my best performance, which is Errol Spence, he might not, you know what I'm saying? The shot might not be the same or feel the same, you know?
Well, I'm trying to understand exactly what your point is.
Okay, his best performance. Crawford's best performance, some would say, is this Errol Spence, right? In recent years, right?
Yeah.
I don't think he should go in there and fight Madrimov the same way he fought Errol Spence. Stood there trying to catch and time the just standing in front of him, because Crawford didn't use his legs a lot in that fight. He moved around a little bit early on, but then it got to the point he would just stand in front of Spence and just wait for Spence to throw the jab, parry the jab, counter, play the counter game. I don't know if he should. I don't know. Yeah, I think he should try to move a little bit early, especially early on.
Yeah, well, I would agree with that. No point in fighting that guy's fight. That's what he wants you to do. He wants you to slug it out with him.
And my biggest fear is Crawford's one of the guys. Let's feel his power a little bit. No, box, bro.
Yeah, but that's the thing. We know how Bud Crawford is. He's one sucker, and he's really, really competitive.
But he did that in the Spence fight. And you remember they said Shakur was the one that told him right before the fight. He was like, man, how do you think I should go get him? And he was like, man, box him, bro. Just go box him. He went out there.
He told him to box him, and he told him to go right before the fight, just to go with the left side, just to go with the unorthodox. I'm sorry, I couldn't get my words out.
Go southpaw early.
Yeah, southpaw.
And well, that's the intriguing part. I'm intrigued to see that too, because what I've seen from Bud Crawford is one of the things I like best about him. Reminds me of Terry Norris. He's got a mean streak. Everybody knows that about him. He's super competitive. He ain't the type of guy where he's going to let you get off on him or even outclass him, even anything like that.
But Jerry, at that level, aren't they all competitive? Like Spencer's a three-time champion.
Yeah, but
Crawford is
some are a little bit more. Yeah, but some are known for being a little bit more competitive, like say an Andre Ward or a Bud Crawford. My point is, he's the type of guy that if you catch him, he wants to get back, and he wants it pretty quickly. Now, I have seen him be patient too. That's what makes him such a well-rounded fighter, and why he has all those tools, because he can do whatever he really wants to do in that ring. But what I see is a guy that's far more offensive than defensive in every fight I've seen him in, including the Spence fight. Yeah, he didn't come out blazing on Spence, but he by the third round he was lighting him up pretty fucking good, and that's early on in the fight. Now, I agree. I don't think it's good strategy to go in there against a strong dude looking to just clash with him, and I don't think he'll do that. I haven't really seen him do that with anybody. He goes in there and he feels you out a little bit like a real pro is supposed to do. The onus is going to be on Madrimov to force that type of fight. And I must say, and in contradiction to what I've been saying about the 10 fights, I think Madrimov has the physical capabilities to do that because he's very aggressive and he's very strong. And he might force Bud Crawford to knock him out. And that's the other point of intrigue. This guy probably has a good chin. A lot of those Eastern European fighters have really, really good chins, and they're really durable. Will Crawford's punches affect him the way they've affected other fighters at lower weights? Because if his punches don't affect him the way they have others, this could be a challenging fight.
Go ahead, bro.
But I'm still going with Bud Crawford. I think he wins the Bud.
That's all of that. That's all of that.
Possibly by zombie.
Jerry, that's what's up, man. I respect. Hey, Jerry, that's why. Hey, look, that's why I respect you, Jerry, because you got to be a realist. Like, hey, look, this guy has a chance to win, but at the same time, too, you was like, why is he fighting a 10-0 guy? Well, hey, this 10-0 guy can win, but I'm still gonna bet on Bud Crawford.
No, if Canelo was fighting a guy with 10 fights, I'd be on his ass. If Inoue was doing that. We talk about there being levels in boxing. I think this guy is 1/3. He has about 1/3 of the pro fights that
Shouldn't we be more
Crawford
upset
has,
as the way of that division where when we talking about how shallow a division is, that's how shallow the division is. A guy with 10 fights is a world champion. Current world champion. It's not a vacant belt.
To me, that's a product of promotion and a 4-belt era. Lots of guys can be guided to the title if they got the right promotion.
Shit.
This guy's fought
Hey, look,
exclusively
Gabe
WBA.
Rosado still ain't won the title yet. And he
But
been
he
with all the
fought
big.
for it.
Yeah. I ain't won it though.
He just wasn't.
Got it. Shit.
Yeah, well, he wasn't able to win it.
Yeah, hey, look, Gary Antoine Russell, talented, no world title. Virgil Ortiz, no world title. Edgar Berlanga, no world title. Ryan Garcia, no world title. Keep it going, no world title. Keep it going, no world title.
Ortiz,
Go ahead, Jerry.
And
no world title.
And Berlanga, Ortiz, and Gary Russell.
Come on, let's name another top guy. No world title. Come on.
Well,
Jared
they
Anderson, no world title.
Ryan
Baby
Garcia, those guys you mentioned, they never fought for the title.
A lot of those guys, but they with the right promotion. They should. Why they ain't fought for the title? It's like you get with the right in the 4-belt era. So you got 4 different ways to get a world title. You ain't got no world title. No world title.
Those guys never fought Fought for the world title.
Why not?
See, that's the difference. Rolly Romero.
Hey, look, Boost didn't fight for a world title, but he got a world title.
Finally, he did get it.
You get
through the paper. He got it through the paper. Yeah, but Gary Russell and the rest of them, they didn't fight for it. But Rolly Romero, they invested in him.
Gary Antoine Russell had a chance to get the world title, but he didn't want to fight that guy.
Well, so I don't know.
That's how Rolly got it. That's how Rolly got in position. How you think Rolly got that slot? Gary Antoine Russell, he didn't fight him.
He got that. Rolly Romero got that because the promotion invested in him. He didn't do anything to deserve it.
But he wasn't ranked higher. The other guy was ranked higher, which was Gary Antoine Russell.
He was coming off a KO loss in a division lower.
And the guy who was in line for
promotion.
But the guy who was in line for it declined it.
There were other 9 contenders, Mark. There's still other 9 contenders there.
No, but
this guy was coming off of a KO loss in a division lower. Never fought in that division. He got the fight because his promotion got him the fight.
But Gary Antoine could have fought him. But Gary Antoine Russell got the right promotion. He could have fought him. It didn't have to be Rolling.
I don't know why. I don't know why he turned that fight down. But I do know why Rolly Romero got it.
That matters though, because the whole history would be changed.
Well, then you could say he's one of the guys you mentioned who actually fought for the title.
Yeah.
But for whatever reason, he didn't take the fight. I don't know why.
But you picked one right there. But I named a whole bunch of fighters, made a beat out of it. Not a world title. Ain't got it's a whole bunch of guys with the right promotion don't have a world title.
Yeah, but when I say right promotion, I mean the promotion has to invest in you. They have to push you towards that. You can tell me anything you want, but I don't see anything Madrimov has done that should put him in line.
He got a world.
Let's not pretend that their promotion doesn't have everything to do with it.
We act like Bud is doing the title defense and there's more options. He's going up in weight to take a guy's belt, and the only reason this guy got a belt is because Jermell Charlo dropped them all. That's not their fight. Like the lineage of boxing got to keep going. You act like he ducked Jermell Charlo to get. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, Jerry. You get what I'm saying?
Listen, anybody talking about Jermell Charlo, listen, if you want to see Charlo fight Bud, tell Charlo to go get his IBF back. Go tell him to go fight Murtazalia and go get his IBF back and then go fight Bud. You got to do something. You got to have action behind those words. I get tired of people, why Bud ain't fighting Charlo? Charlo ain't got no damn belt. He let all his belts go. Tell him to go back and get his belt. And so he said he's staying at 154, which I still don't believe. But if he shows and proves that he's still dedicated to be the champion at 154, go fight. Simple as that. There ain't too much else to say about that. Seriously. Even though I know Bud sparks out a male. Spence used to beat Mel all the time in sparring. What makes me think Mel gonna beat Bud when Mel can't even make in-fight adjustments? Mel makes good adjustments from fight to fight. In the fight, he does not make good adjustments. What makes you think you're gonna beat Terrence Crawford if you can't make in-fight adjustments? Like hell. But I watch it. I pay for it.
Yeah, I like to see people get beat up sometimes. Go ahead, Jerry.
Well, Jermell Charlo after Canelo, he still had all of the 54 belts.
No,
but Crawford, why not fight him in? Well, he had 3.
No.
He got
No. He lost all his belts while Bud was sitting here waiting on the Spence rematch. You got to understand the timeline and what transpired.
He relinquished the
belts.
belts.
No, he had all of the belts except for one. He lost the one, and then he had the other ones up until he had them for a while.
Dude, by the time Spence said, "Hey, I can't do the rematch," and there was no rematch, and Bud was now able to move forward, Charlo was getting stripped of all of his belts. By the time Bud was making his next move, Charlo got all his belts taken. They just took his ring too. He don't even have the ring anymore.
And Bud would be fighting a guy coming back down 2 divisions off a loss. And like, who wanted to see Crawford fight Jermell at that point? Come on, bro.
I would want to see it. I want to see it just as a boxing fan because I would love to see him get beat up.
Do something like I would have paid for it because I knew Crawford was about to beat the brakes off of him. But come on, bro. But even then, though, Charlo, little by little, he wasn't talking about fighting nobody. He counting his money and beating on bitches and shit, getting drunk, whatever they be doing over there. I'm just saying, man. That fight was
for real though,
and it's not Crawford's fight, Jerry. And that's a very disingenuous argument, bro.
Well, how disingenuous can it be when Crawford was the one talking about how badly he wanted to fight him, even when he knew he was signed to fight Canelo? You think he thought he was going to beat Canelo? But he was still saying he wanted to fight him.
Yeah, but Jerry, he went out there and went out like a gazelle. He said he's lions only, and after he got popped in the mouth, he fought to survive. Matter of fact, he got into ring to survive, because I ain't gonna say he fought. That's what took the value. That's what hurt the male. Why would Terrence Crawford fight a guy that went into the ring that didn't even fight to try to win, didn't go out on the shield, didn't go out like a soldier? Again, context matters.
Because he said he was Spence's cheerleader, and he said it was personal, that he didn't like him. He was talking shit to him at ringside while he was beating.
That was before he went in there and dropped his. But Jerry, that's before he went in there and lowered his value by running from Canelo for 12 rounds. Charlo lowered the value of that.
Junior middleweight title.
No, by the time Crawford, hold up, no, he didn't have 4. He got stripped of 1, and by the time Crawford was
3.
available to fight, he had been stripped of the other 3. It was no fight for him.
The next question: when Bud Crawford signed with the PBC, we all were told it was a 2-fight deal of 2 fights with Spence, contractually agreed to. That's what I heard. That's what we were told.
Yeah.
Now, PBC backed out of that deal. How come there's no lawsuit or repercussions for them contractually from Bud Crawford when they can supposedly
We don't.
contractually agree.
Everything don't have to be a lawsuit, Jerry. Sometimes I can just give you some money and we can just go at our own separate ways. Say, hey, look, we couldn't make that happen. We couldn't make that happen, but part of the agreement is I got to at least do this, or I owe you this, or maybe I put in the contract,
that might be
or
what
I can put it in the language. And if I don't sell this, or if this happens, I don't owe you. It's a lot of language. These contracts ain't just 2 pages, bro. For these big.
So that's what you think what happened? That they just paid them some money because they weren't contractually didn't
I
hold up
don't know,
to
but I don't want to spend time arguing about false positives, like why is the moon the color that it is, or why does the sun rise and the moon go down?
Well, we're not.
But
really.
you're trying to say why didn't
agreed to fight?
Why didn't
that
Crawford
didn't
file a lawsuit? That's a question we would probably have to ask Crawford. Like, did you sue him, or why did you not sue him? Like, how did they compensate you for not giving you? Because that's a good question. I get it, but I don't see the relevance.
Curious,
I don't see the relevance
because that obviously, according to what you're telling me, that stalled Crawford's career. So that adds up the money somehow. Because during that time he was waiting, he could have made another fight. You see.
But also, what they did during that time, they released him. You're free to go. We're not holding you here. You get what I'm saying? The rematch is off.
Yeah, but that doesn't put any money in his pockets necessarily.
But the rematch is. Remember, Spence had the eye surgery, so the rematch is off due to injury. You get what I'm saying? Maybe it's a clause for that.
Yeah, I don't think legally he had any way where he can. I'm gonna sue you because you're not making a second fight. I mean, if Spence come rolling through with a wheelchair with an eye patch on, hey, you can't make the fight. We can't hold you any longer. We're gonna let you do what you do. We'll offer you these trash fights, or not trash fights, but we'll offer you these fights with non-champions, and you're gonna say no to them because it doesn't align with your goals. And then they let them go. The end. Ain't nothing else to talk about.
Yeah, well, it was probably 6 months before Spence came out saying he was going to have that surgery. That fight was over a year ago. It was 13 months ago. Now,
yeah, but we're talking about. But remember that if we get timeline-wise, just basically, if we go timeline-wise, it's really the clock starts in August, the end of August, because that's when he signed to do the rematch. So September, October, November, December, and then January we got the word, the issues with Spence, and then they let him go at the end of January, beginning of February. So yes, it took 5 to 6 months of Bud waiting to see if Spence is going to do the rematch, and then he didn't. But instead of them holding him to it, they let him go to be free. So because Spence had an injury, because they let him go to move free, I don't think there's a legal recourse that Bud would have had to try to say, hey, because you didn't give me the second fight, because Spence had eye surgery, I'm going to sue you. I don't think that goes anywhere. You just you say, okay, you let me go, now I can move freely, and you just keep it moving, bro.
You're welcome. Say, that's why the PBC seems not interested in doing business with Bud Crawford.
Well, that's obvious. I mean, we knew that from the first set of negotiations. We know that when Bud says thanks Spence for making the fight, Spence went against his team. They did not want to make the fight. There's a reason why they petitioned the WBC to let Spence fight for his 147 title against Thurman at 154, because they did not want to make the Bud fight. Floyd Mayweather said it after the fight. I don't know why people just want to just completely disavow what has been brought to us already on the table. They were never really in the Bud Crawford business, and they didn't plan on it. When they offered him those fights after the Spence fell out, they offered him boots at 147, which Terence Crawford had already made moves for 154. So that's out of the question. They offered him a Charlo who has no belts, and they offered him Lubin. Lubin has no belts and doesn't have that value. So they were not in line with Terence Crawford's goals. Terence Crawford's goals was fighting the biggest fighter or going to go try to get more belts in another weight class. They didn't offer anything that aligned to Terence Crawford's goal. So that means they had no true, genuine interest in being in the Terence Crawford business. Because if you're a promoter, my goal is to set you up for fights the goals that you want as a fighter. They didn't do that. So I'm not going to sit here and bash PPC for it, but I'm just going to call a spade a spade. It is what it is. He's silent now. They're playing Silent Night, Holy Night. All is calm. Mark, you there? Jerry, you there?
Oh, okay. I can hear you. Okay. I can hear Jerry. Oh, I hit the wrong mute. I thought, my bad. I muted Jerry. I was supposed to mute me. But
how's Bud Crawford going to make a fight with the winner of Spence Fundora when they don't want to do business with him and they've already nixed the Spence? So if Spence beats Fundora, what do you think they're going to match him against Bud Crawford again?
Well, the fortunate thing he has, Jerry, is that he has the money behind him now. So money talks, BS walks. So if he didn't have the money behind him, then yeah, you might be right, Jerry.
Look, and now it's a storyline behind it. It's a rematch at a higher weight. So Spence and so all the arguments that Spence was weight drained, because that was the storyline. Spence was weight drained. It was the cataracts. It was this, that, and the third. Yes, a rematch with Spence and Crawford for another title at a higher weight. I think people would buy that fight.
So you think the BBC would be interested in that?
Yes, that's what
because
Spence.
The money talks, bro.
The only reason I say that is because Spence already had spoke of it. Did you see his interview? He was like, and after that, it's an interview with Spence got with Sean Porter, and he talks about going up to the weight. This is an interview that he did with Sean Porter right before the Frank Martin versus Tank fight. Yeah, Spence said it, Jerry. That's why I think it's a possibility. Because
Bud said it as well.
Because whether the PBC say it or not, PBC didn't want them to fight the first time, like you just said.
So if Crawford beats Madrimov this weekend, he'll have 2 titles at 54, and Spence don't have to fight Fundora. He can just go right and fight Crawford for titles.
No, that's not how it's going to work, Jerry. Spence has to build his value back up. He has to show that he still has it in the ring.
Yeah, the storyline, Jerry, to make the value
that doesn't help the storyline if Spence doesn't go back in the ring and go win something and show that he got some of it back. Because there's people that think Spence should retire. I don't think that, but there's some people that think Spence is washed.
Yeah.
So Spence got to go in the ring and do something about that.
Jerry said, I'm one of them.
See? There's a lot. Listen, it's 50-50 split. I don't think Spence is washed. I just think he can't fuck with Crawford, but I think Spence could give Pandora a phenomenal fight. He might even beat him. But,
yeah, or he might lose. I think he might lose.
Yeah, I do think he might lose. He's not quite the same fighter. And after losing in that fashion, that affects you mentally.
And you got a lot of money now.
And you have another long ass layover in between the fight. That's another problem. These 17-month layovers in between fights.
And no trainer and an eye surgery. Bro, come on.
I thought he was washed up in the Spence fight. It was a 17-month layoff that he was coming off of.
No,
I think you meant to say Bud fight.
Remember, I swayed you halfway through, but you was a Spence guy.
Yeah, I picked Spence going in. Yeah, I did. I don't deny that. Although I said then, and what I said then was it was a 50-50 fight in my eyes, and that's what most people viewed it as. It didn't turn out to be that way, and the fighter I seen was a shot fighter. I think he's even worse now.
See, this is where I got to push back a little bit. But when people say they see a shot fighter from Spence, if you look at the highlights of what Spence was doing against Bud, and then go back to his other fights, he didn't do anything different. He wasn't looking a different Spence. He didn't look like his punches. He didn't look like he wasn't, doing what he normally does in the ring. He normally lunges. And Bud made his ass pay for it. Bud made him look that way because Bud's on another level. Spence was Spence in that fight.
What's different? Earl Spence had been in plenty of hard fights against punchers like Kell Brook and Danny Garcia. He'd never been down. He would put down
Garcia. Hold up. I'm sorry. Danny Garcia ain't nothing but the ultimate tune-up at 147. And we do know the whole deal about Kell Brook. He didn't face somebody who had those type of skills, that had the fleet of footness that could take advantage of his deficiencies.
Danny Garcia can punch. He hit Earl
Danny Garcia can, who Danny Garcia punch out at 147, bro? That's of value. You talking about some Danny Garcia can punch?
I gotta say, can you let me finish what I gotta say? Because when you said what was different, he ain't gonna look different because it's Earl Spence. That's his body and his face. Of course, he got knocked down by a jab. He never been down in his pro career. Never got knocked down by a jab. By the 4th round, the refs was in there looking at him because he looked bad. And then a very telling thing is he started to turn red. And black fighters usually don't turn red. And plus he was busting up and swelling up like you never seen before. And I'm not trying to take credit from Bud Crawford, but to me, I could be wrong, but in my experience, that's a washed fighter. He wasn't durable anymore. At least he had always been durable. He wasn't durable in that fight.
But it had nothing to do with what Terrence Crawford did, and the fact that they've been planning on a Spence fight for 5 years and knew him like a book and knew exactly his weaknesses, and they took full advantage of him. It has nothing to do with Terrence Crawford's ability. The thing is, there's a big gap between Danny Garcia and a Terrence Crawford, bro. Danny Garcia ain't nothing but an ultimate tune-up at 147. Name me a big fight that he won at 147, bro. Tell me.
He didn't, but he can still punch.
Punch who?
He hit Earl with some good punches. My point is,
Errol Spence fought Danny Garcia at 70% and cruise control coasted from round 9 to 12. Danny Garcia is way overrated.
Well, regardless, he can punch with the left hook. He landed good left hooks on Spence. Never wobbled him. Never did anything. Neither did Kell Brook. He walked right through.
Kell Brook just came from an eye surgery, bro, and got pummeled by Triple G. Again, losing a fight going into your next fight can affect you. And Kell Brook was putting some beats on Errol Spence early in the fight. Errol Spence took over the fight in the back half of the fight, bro. Come on now.
Spence took everything Brook hit him with. Never faltered one piece. My point is, he's always been real durable. In this fight, he gets knocked down by a jab. He didn't have his legs. His legs look bad. Right now.
No, he's always been off balance at times during his fight. That's the thing. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Jerry. Errol Spence is always at times threw shots to put him off balance when he lunges. There's nobody he thought that was good enough to take advantage of it until Terrence Crawford. That's why I'll be like, y'all be tapping and y'all be making excuses taken away from Terrence Crawford. You can't say, oh, I don't mean to take from Terrence Crawford. That's exactly what you're doing, because it's what Terrence Crawford did that made Errol Spence look normal, that made him look that way. He took advantage of those deficiencies that Spence has that no one else was able to, because they wasn't good enough to.
Well, how come he didn't do the same thing to David Benavidez?
You talking about the what's the name, the Benavidez? You talking about Jose Benavidez?
Yeah, the guy that went 12.
Okay, I can explain to you very easily. Again, Terrence Crawford. You asked me a question, I'm going to answer it. With Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, they were preparing for this fight for 5 years. They didn't prepare to fight Jose Benavidez for 5 years. That means they knew every in and out of Errol's positives and negatives. Then on top of that, when Terrence Crawford came out, he fought in only southpaw. He didn't do switching. So anything that Errol Spence was preparing for probably got kind of washed because of the way Terrence Crawford came into the fight. So you was comparing a Jose Benavidez fight compared to Spence, but they had 5 years worth of preparation for Spence, and they said they've been preparing for Spence for a long time.
And also, too, let me add something. On the flip side, Derrick James kept saying he don't watch Terrence Crawford. I don't even like to watch boxing. I don't like to watch boxing, man. I watch him when we got to prepare for him. These guys are like, nah, man, we've been preparing for this guy for years. That's a big difference right there. These are the coach's words.
Prior preparation prevents piss poor performance, baby.
I could be wrong, and it could have been Terrence Crawford was that good, and Errol Spence, even though he was his best opponent, was that bad. But you could also be wrong, and Errol could have been washed and be washed right now. It's not like this guy lived the life of a fighter. It's not like he wasn't in a car accident, drinking, broken eye, whatever.
But Jerry, he just stopped.
But if he was washed, that means he was washed against Ugas. But all the people were screaming eye collector after he beat Ugas. What the fuck changed from Ugas to before the Bud fight? He had the same type of inactivity going on before that. It's just an excuse because he fought a superior fighter. Because if he had fought Danny Garcia again that night, he probably would have won again. Cut it out.
What changed is 17 months of inactivity and staying in one weight class his whole career.
He had 17 months of inactivity going into the Ugas fight. What else?
So I'm going to answer it. You asked the question, so I'm going to answer it. It was 17 months between that fight and the Crawford fight, and during that time, this guy was drinking and partying, and the only thing he was saying was, I cannot make this weight no more, and I will not fight at 47 again. The only fighter I will fight at that weight is Bud Crawford for all the belts, and he kept his word, and he did just that. And according to Bud Crawford himself, Spence is the reason the fight got made. So he kept his word. What I seen was a washed fighter. I could be wrong. But hopefully we'll get a chance to see if he does fight Fundora. We'll get a chance to see, because if he was washed in that fight, he ain't going to be unwashed against Fundora. he's going to be even worse. And in my opinion, Fundora, if Fundora is the same fighter, because the reality about Fundora is this: he'd already been knocked out because he gets hit clean, but that guy got his nose shattered in that zoo fight. How quick you think that guy's going to want to get back in that ring and take punches on that fucking nose that was that badly broken? He may never be the same fighter again. The next big shot he takes on that nose, the fight could be ended right then and there. But if he's the same fighter he was against Zoo, let's say, I think he works Earl over. I think Earl is done. But I could be wrong, but we'll get to see. But anyway, fellas, it's late. Indulge in conversation with you guys. It's all love, you know that.
Yeah, man.
If we agreed on shit, we wouldn't have no fun on here.
Yeah,
you know, if we agreed on everything.
Only thing we agree on is you got crabs, nigga.
Bottom of the sea shit, bro. You was dangerous, Jerry, when you was young, boy.
Jerry said, I had phrase. He said, I had phrase. I never heard of phrase, man. But I've had it though. Never. I didn't know there was a word for it, but I had it though, Jerry. I was like, man, I don't know, man. Shit, I had to go to the doctor to find out. I was like, yo, is this a hair bump or something else? What's going on?
Well, with that, I will tell you this though. Lyme disease, bro. I've had Lyme disease 2 times, and let me tell you something.
So you done had crabs, lobsters, and Lyme disease?
Hello, what is Lyme disease exactly, Jerry?
It's like a seafood buffet, huh? Lyme, so I'm a landscaper, right? And here in Maryland, Lyme is a hotbed, but it's all over the country, and it's one of these things that goes undiagnosed. You get it from a tick, little tiny, they call them ear ticks, and a lot of people have it. And when you get bit by a Lyme tick, 6 out of 10 people get a bite site reaction, which is a little dot, looks like a little red dot, and then it has like a red circle around it. And each day it gets bigger and bigger. And then you start having neurological problems. And a lot of people, but 4 out of 10 people don't get that bite site reaction, so they never know that they got bit by something, but they just feel a little under the weather. And a lot of people, you know, with health, you know, I just feel, I feel a little under the weather. They won't go to the doctors, but here's what happens. After it goes untreated for a while, it goes right to work on your organs, man, and fucks you up bad. And it'll kill you, too. And it'll give you palsy and all kinds of shit. Now, both times I got it, thank the good Lord, I got the bite site reaction. And I was aware of Lyme disease because I hunt and I'm a landscaper. I'm out in the grass and woods and shit a lot. But you don't have to be. You can get bit. One could get on your dog and get on you. So I get a physical once a year, and to this day I still get tested for Lyme. Because if you get that shit and you don't know you got it, man, it'll kill you. If not, it'll fuck you up real bad.
Wow, do they actually got to give you something to treat it, or will it go away on its own over time?
Nah, they give you a strong antibiotic.
It won't go away on its own.
Oh no,
okay, because I got sick one time, and you know how brothers do. We be sitting around like, shit, I did get sick one time and start losing weight. You start asking yourself, was that Lyme disease? You don't know.
Well, weight loss would only come at the very end where it's really attacked your organs, because what it does initially and why it's so dangerous is because it'll give you a little headache. Now, I never get headaches. I'm one of these types. Like my wife stays headaches. Me, I never get headaches. But during that time that I had it, I was showing people, look at this on my arm here. And they were like, oh, you got bit by a spider. Everybody, and I'm like, yeah, but I ain't never been bit by a spider. I don't know anyone that's ever been bit by a spider. You know, it just seems unlikely that all of a sudden I got bit by a spider. But what the fuck is going on here? And then I was going to work, and about 3 days in, so I noticed I had this little headache that wouldn't go away. It wasn't a strong headache, but it was a little headache, wouldn't go away. Then I started to have a low-grade fever, and I was like, man, something ain't right here. And then about 8 days in, I woke up one morning, and my cheek was like twitching. What they call palsy, they call this. Yeah. And I was like, man, fuck this. I'm going to the doctors. I was at work. They sent me to a patient first, and I told them all my symptoms and everything. And I told them, I don't know, this looks like it may be Lyme. Well, they did a Lyme test, came back negative. And I was like, what the fuck, man? Freeze. No, but I went to my regular doctor, right, man? And I told him about it, and I showed him I showed him the bite site reaction, and he just gave me the medicine for Lyme. He said, you got Lyme. He said, what happened is when you get it, your body doesn't start producing the antibodies until a couple weeks. So when they test for Lyme, just like with AIDS, they test for the antibodies. They don't test for the virus itself. There's a specific band of antibodies that your body makes that they identify. Like with AIDS, there's 7 antibodies. And if you have 3 of them, that's considered a positive. Well, it's the same test for Lyme disease, but your body don't start creating those antibodies for a couple weeks. So when I took it, my antibodies hadn't started making them yet. But then I took the test there, and it came back positive. But then I got the shit again 2 years later.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I got bit on my leg, man. And I knew right away what the fuck it was. And I went to the doctor this time. He didn't even do the test because the cure for it, when they catch it early, is they give you like 10 days of this. It's one pill. You take it once a day, and it's real strong. You got to stay out of the sun and all kind of shit because it's a real strong antibiotic. And what that does is that kicks out the active infection, so you won't be sick, but you're always going to test positive for those antibodies because once your body starts creating... No.
So you can still fuck? Like you can still fuck and your wife will get you some ass, she'll be like, well, I can't get no Lyme disease. Or she'll be like, nah, nigga, you got the limeys. I don't want you. You gotta sleep on the basement in the couch.
I don't think it's infectious like that. You have to get bit, you have to get bit by the tick. Or once you start producing those antibodies, you're always going to have them in your body. So people will tell you you can't get rid of Lyme disease. No, you can get rid of it, but your body's still going to make those antibodies. That's the confusion there.
Oh, wow.
You see what I mean?
What about COVID? You ever had COVID? Somebody in the chat said you ever had COVID before.
Yeah, once.
I got it twice.
I'm unvaxxed. Oh, yeah. I'm unvaxxed, me and my wife, and I got it.
Y'all get the
boosters a while ago.
Annually?
I didn't get none of it.
Oh,
my daughter got. I didn't get any of the vaccination.
I thought you said I'm on vax, as in like you getting vaccinated.
Oh no, unvaxxed.
Oh, unvaxxed.
But my daughter got 2 vaccinations, and when I got Lyme, my wife got it. My daughter got it too. We all got it. But all it was.
Well, how they all get Lyme? So it is contagious, nigga. Hold up.
Oh, we're talking Corona now, right?
Corona. I thought you. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about when you got Lyme, they all got Lyme.
No.
I thought you said, okay.
No, I didn't get the vax. I don't believe in that. If you got a healthy immune system, COVID's been around for centuries. COVID-19 was just the next variation, and in my estimation, it was a flu virus. People died from flu viruses every year, and that's all it was. That's why so many people have had it, and some people got a little sick, some people got a little bit more sick. I personally don't know anyone who died from it, but I ask people, who do you know that died from it? And most people I ask don't know anyone who died from it.
Oh, Jared, look, why I got you up? I never heard your take on this. Trump almost died from a headshot. I ain't had you on the panel since then. What's your take on that shit?
Well, I don't know, man. I was waiting to hear more details about the shooter, but I haven't really been hearing much. What I heard was he was a Republican or a conservative youngster, tranny. I don't know.
He was a tranny too? I didn't know he was a tranny. That's new news for me.
Well, to be fair, I've seen that on Facebook, but
oh wow.
The only thing that came to me is, I'm sure what came to you, especially with your military background, is the Secret Service dropped the ball there. Any high point, I mean, if you don't secure any high point, what the fuck are you there for? What are you doing? I mean, That
Right,
building
that should
looked
have
like
been
it was
y'all
fucking
spot
dead.
for everybody else. That should
Yeah,
have been
that's
your
where they
position.
should have been. Exactly. That's exactly where their position should have been. But if you don't secure a high spot, and plus people have came forward and said that they seen the guy climbing up there and even notified people, like, look, what the fuck is this guy doing? I don't know. I'm not going to go as far as to say there was some type of conspiracy, but at the very least, they dropped the ball, man. Somebody should be getting fired.
She resigned.
If you ask me.
The lady ahead of the
you
Secret Service, the lady who's in charge, she resigned.
And she should have. An embarrassment alone. She should have, man. Look, I don't have a military background, but I know enough to know when you're working that type of detail, man, any high point, that's the first fucking thing you secure.
Yeah, we learned that with Oswald, right?
I mean, it's common sense, man.
No, prior to Oswald, it never happened before in the history of American presidents. After Oswald, that's one of the first things we all learned in security: secure the upward vantage point.
Yeah, but I mean, those type of things go back to the Roman Empire.
I mean, yeah, that would have been my spot. Yeah, we're gonna shoot the arrows from right here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Throw the rocks from up here. Throw the rocks from up here.
Yeah, there's a strategic advantage when you're on a high point. They're talking about the roof was sloped. Get the fuck out of here, man. I've seen the picture of that roof. That wasn't no reason not to have someone up there, or at least have it under full-time surveillance. Looked like it was dead.
That's my first time hearing that excuse. I didn't even know that. People saying the roof was sloped. So, like,
I think she said something to that effect.
Oh, bitch, you fired. That's why she resigned after they chewed her ass up in Congress, and she should resign. Right? Yeah. And I'm not a Trump supporter, but I don't want to see political opponents get their brains blown out on national TV, bro. That ain't how we supposed to do shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not a Biden supporter, but I wouldn't have wanted to see him get shot. We don't want to see nobody get shot, man.
I mean, bro, like, all right, that's disgusting, bro. That's how we gonna deal with it. You can't beat him at the ballot, so you're just gonna blow his brains out. Shout out to Nick Rich. What up? Nah, I don't support that, and I'm not a Trump supporter, but I just don't support that, bro. That's not how the system is supposed to work. Even if I know the system is flawed, we're not gonna murder our political opponents on national TV in front of God and country, bro. That's what we should not be doing, bro.
Now, I think the kid most likely is mental illness there. I mean, that's all you can really chalk it up to. That's not a sane act that he did. Some might say there's a conspiracy that he was set up planning to do it. I mean, I guess it's possible. I don't really think that. We've gotten in a point in our society where we don't accept the truth almost no matter what. We and part of it is the media's fault for misrepresentation of the facts. But a lot of times the truth is right there, but we're looking for something else. We don't even want to believe it, even if we can see what the truth is, you know. Society wasn't always like that. I'm old enough to remember when, you know, conspiracy theories have always been around. It's fun to indulge in them. And in some cases they may be true, but I think we've tipped the scale now. We're way to a point where now when something happens, we're certain it was some other, you know, with some conspiracy, you know, as opposed to the simple truth could have been, look, this kid was a deranged youngster. There's lots of mental illness out there. Somehow he had access to that firearm,
right?
And he was just crazy enough to do what he did. What did he say? He bought it? Huh?
Hey, Jared, do you think part of the problem is we have too much access to firearms in this country?
Too much access to firearms? Well, the one he had a fully automatic, you know?
Yeah, and it was his dad's. You know, he just had access.
Yeah, I don't know how he got that.
Like it's a what, AR-15? So it's a problem with like having a 9mm wouldn't have did that. You get what I'm saying? From that vantage point. But he had access to a high-powered rifle, a military-grade style rifle. Is that part of the problem?
Was it a semi-automatic or a fully automatic?
I mean, but they can be modified. But as far as I understand, he had a AR-15, which is a civilian version of an M16A2 rifle.
which is a semi-automatic.
Which is what the military use, bro. That's what we had in the Army.
I'm making the distinction between fully automatic or semi. Bow, bow, bow.
Here's the thing. That M16 and the AR-15, they're the exact same thing. The only difference is we have a third switch on those rifles that says burst, and the round shoots in 3-round bursts. The M16,
right?
Yeah, 3-round burst. Do. So that means I hold the trigger and it shoot 3 times. Do.
I know what it is.
But even in semi mode, even in semi mode, it shoots like this. It still goes.
Right.
It's not holding.
I got a 30-30. I got a 30-30 rifle, and it shoots semi-automatic, and it shoots like this. As quick as I can pull the trigger, it'll fire. Bang, 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 bang. That's the semi-automatic, high-powered rifle. To answer your question, though, directly, even if firearms aren't too accessible, which I don't believe that they are, they're not going anywhere. They're never going anywhere. So gun laws, they don't work. Baltimore City's a perfect example. There's no more stringent gun laws in Baltimore, in the country, than what there is in Baltimore City. Yet Baltimore City has a horrible gun problem. Horrible. And every time they make a gun law, the gun sales go through the roof. It's part of our Constitution that we are allowed to bear arms. And there are restrictions, like here in Maryland, you got to take a course and you got to pay some fees and things like that. But it's like I tell people, look, man, I've owned guns my whole life. I've never shot nobody. The gun ain't the problem. It's the person that's the problem. The person is the gun can sit on the table for the life of your life and never do anything. It's till the person picks it up with the intent to do something. So if I got people, if there's a string of burglaries in my neighborhood, and they're violent burglaries, someone's been shot, someone's wife been smacked around, whatever, I'm sitting here, I don't have no gun. And I say to myself, man, I want to get a gun. I don't want to sit here and just be somebody's victim with this shit happening in the neighborhood. I go to get the gun, and now I got to wait 6 months to get the gun. What happens if the burglar comes the next night? Here I am, defenseless, a law-abiding, tax-paying, God-fearing American, and I'm defenseless against this guy who didn't pay attention to one gun law. The gun he's got is illegal. He didn't care about the laws. Criminals don't care about gun laws, so I don't believe in all these gun laws, man. That just makes it hard for for law-abiding citizens to protect themselves, because the criminals don't pay attention to them laws. They're not getting the guns through legal channels. You know, it's a horrible gun problem in Baltimore City, man. You can't even watch the news. It'll break your fucking heart. Seeing these women, black folks mostly, I can't lie, almost exclusively, but I've seen them, man, mothers, grandmothers, crying their fucking eyes out. Little young kid laying in the street got caught with a straight bullet, or their adult son who had aspirations to be this or that, dead, man, for no reason. And all this illegal gun ownership. And you know what? Every couple of years it comes up in the legislation to make a mandatory prison sentence for illegal gun ownership. Yeah. And the city politicians vote it down every time, even in the face of all this gun violence.
Why do you think?
Why, Mark? Because they don't want to imprison all those black people down there. Because almost everybody down there has a gun. And I get it.
Oh,
I grew up.
I never thought of that. Like, we start locking everybody up with this mandatory time for guns. We gonna put everybody in jail because everybody got illegal guns, and most of them are black.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate truth, man. You know, and I get it because I grew up right outside of the city, and when I was 16 years old, I got shot at a couple of times. So I went and got me a little 25 caliber, which is what everybody had back then. Back then, these high-powered guns these guys are carrying today are like fucking crazy. I'm like, wow, I can't even believe these weapons these kids
Jared,
have.
why do you think? I gotta ask you this: what gives you that that vantage point to make you feel like they don't want to lock up all these black folks? Because I've never heard of anybody saying that in America. Like, man, we don't want to lock up all these black folks.
Well, that's what it is, Mark. That's what it is.
Because
I mean, like I say, I get it because
is it black government?
Because if you live, well, even if it was a white government and they did it, they would be accused of locking up,
targeting black.
Yeah, like targeting. You know, even though they wouldn't be, they would be targeting criminals who are illegally possessing firearms and oftentimes using them in deadly force. You see what I mean? Now, I believe in gun ownership, and I believe in legal gun ownership. You know what I mean? You know, especially when it comes to a handgun that you can conceal. Rifles, that may be a different story because it's very hard to conceal a rifle, but you can easily conceal a handgun. And it's unfortunate because it continues a circle of violence down there. Because, like I said, when I got that gun, I didn't have any guns at that time. I was 16 years old, but I felt like I had to get one. I wasn't no criminal necessarily. Like, maybe a lot of these black guys down there aren't necessarily criminals, but they don't want to be unprotected either, you know? So I get why, you know, they have guns because they feel like they need to have them. But in the end, it adds up to 350 to 500 homicides a year. Way worse than the Wild West ever was. Chicago, 4th of July weekend, it was like 30-some people shot in that one weekend. And half of them were killed, from what I remember hearing Bill Maher say. You know, this is unprecedented street violence, man. And to be honest with you, yeah, it's affecting black folks almost exclusively. You see what I mean? And I know this from watching the news. It's not white people downtown getting shot. It's young black men killing other young black men. Wow. For what I can see is very little reason.
That shit is terrible, bro.
It's a tough problem, man, because like I say, if you lock up everyone who's got the guns, now that's going to be bad, man, because it's almost everybody going to be in jail down there.
And some of them are just regular store owners too. Like, they're good people. They're not even criminals, but they got a legal gun.
Store owners?
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I would imagine so. No, I don't know so much about the business owners because they don't seem to be the target of violence. We've had a couple.
No, I was talking about like, if we lock up everybody with a legal gun. If you got a legal gun, you're a criminal, Jerry. Why not lock you out? I don't care if you're black or white.
Well, yeah, it shouldn't matter if you're black or white. If you got an illegal handgun, and I want to specify handgun because it doesn't apply to rifles and long guns, but handguns, right, they're more concealable. So that's another element of danger. And Maryland here, you know, there's stringent gun laws. But in the city, you know, they don't want to enforce that mandate. So yet what you get is an increasing amount of violence in a cycle. It just every year it's getting worse and worse and worse, you know. And making gun laws, all that's going to do is make the black market that much bigger. Guns ain't going nowhere here in the United States. They're just not. They're never going to go away. They're always going to be here. But, you know, what the answer is, I don't know, because I don't know that the answer is a prison mandate of 2 years. But it seems to me that would be a pretty good deterrent if I say to myself, well, look, I'm going to go out, hang out here on the corner. Am I going to take my piece or am I going to leave it home? Well, if I take my piece and the cops approach me for any reason and they find this gun, I'm going to jail for 2 years, no questions asked. In prison, 2 years, no question asked. That's a pretty strong deterrent. But on the flip side, it's a pretty strong deterrent to say, hey, I'm not going out this fucking door without this gun, and because I'm going to be somebody's victim, right? You know what I mean? So I don't know what the answer is, man. But I just know me and my wife, man, we watch the news and we've had to turn it off, man. Brought me to tears on more than one occasion. That's the honest to God's truth. The violence is just, I don't know. And it's not just Baltimore. It's most major Democratic cities, if I'm being honest. That's where you see black folks have it the worst. That's where I see. Baltimore City is one of the highest funded public education systems in the country.
Oh, wow.
Constantly one of the highest funded in the top 5. But if you look at the scholastic rates of the students down there, they're in the bottom, like 3%. Why is that?
What about places like Arkansas? What about places like Arkansas and Alabama, Jerry?
Don't mention Arkansas.
Or they just knocking off. Hey, look, Jerry, all of them going to Harvard and Yale, huh? Scholastic scholars down there, huh? A bunch of scholars.
But the question is when you're the highest funded, there should be a level of equivalency, whether it's Arkansas or Baltimore, where you could say, look, our money's being put to good use. These kids are, most of them are pretty well educated. If you was to hear,
but the problem, no. They don't pay teachers shit though.
No, not Baltimore City. They get paid well. They get paid well in Baltimore City. Okay. Well, look it up, Mark. You can look it up and find out for yourself.
But you keep talking about your
Baltimore
one city in a bubble, bro. You know how many cities it is in America, bro?
Yeah, of course.
Right.
Chicago. Look at Chicago. Same thing.
What about Alabama? The whole state.
What about it?
You talking about cities?
What about it?
Where's their education level? South Carolina.
Well,
Republican-led government. A lot of city councils, governors, senators. Where's that? What is going on there with their education and literacy rates, bro?
Well, you go look at what their literacy rates are and what their funding is, and then get back to me. And if you can show me that their funding and their literacy rates and those things are disproportionate the way they are in these Democratic-run cities, then we can talk about that.
They are. I'm from Arkansas. They are. Just so you know, Jerry, Alabama and Arkansas is on the very lower half. Arkansas is number 48. Alabama's number 47. Just so you know.
And what's the funding?
Jerry,
you talking about school funding? Oh, man, listen, I didn't have an issue with Huckabee Sanders about the funding for schools in Arkansas because they're trying to privatize it, and that eliminates all public school funding. When you do that, if you don't pair the public side and you only focus on the private side, yeah, I have an issue with her as governor, and I don't even live in Arkansas no more, but I pay attention because it's my state. But yeah, Arkansas is faulty. Alabama is as well, and so is Mississippi.
Yeah, so what's the funding? Because that's what matters.
It's lacking. It's lacking. It's at the lower. It's at the very lowest of the country. Arkansas is the third lowest funded for public schools, and Alabama is the second worst.
But Jerry, the cost of living is higher in Baltimore than it is in the southern states. So, like, I think we're doing like another disingenuous argument, bro. Because a teacher in New York will get paid more than a teacher probably in South Carolina, but the cost of living is higher. But still, on the scale of pay, when you comparing apples to oranges, what she gets paid to be a teacher in New York City is not a lot of money compared to other positions. That's what we're talking about.
But I'm not just talking about the teaching. I'm talking about the funding
for
the school zone.
So what you talking about? The teachers? Are you talking about the books? Are you talking about erasers? Are you talking about
computers? The whole thing.
Okay. But Jerry,
the free lunches,
all that shit don't mean nothing if the people ain't learning though.
Well, apparently not. That's why I posed the question. Why is it? Because
what I'm trying to tell you is, but you made a limited argument saying the people in the Democratic ran cities have it the worst. But I pointed out other cities, and then you start saying, well, what about the funding? Man, can the motherfuckers read or not, Jerry? Because they can't read. Can they do algebra?
The funding matters, Mark.
No, Jerry, what I'm trying to tell you is not just Democratic-led cities. That's a talking point used on Fox News. That's no, bro. And I named you not only cities, I named you whole states that have a lower literacy rate than that one city. And that's Googleable.
Again,
just Google it.
Again, though.
So those people, yes, they might have more crime, but guess what, Jerry? They might have some more crime, but they know how to read in Baltimore City. They know how to read in Chicago. Some people can't read in certain parts.
No, they don't know how to read.
Okay.
In Baltimore City, they surveyed 10 high schools. Not one student, not even a girl in 10 high schools was proficient in math or reading. Not one. If you don't believe me, look it up. And this is one of the highest funded school districts in the country. And that's just facts, man. I don't know why that's the case, but it is. I'm not making that up.
And I'm sure we can find the highest funded state in South Carolina and put a girl up there who can't read too, Jerry. It's all about what news you
We're
put
not
on.
talking about a girl. We're talking about 10 high schools.
Okay.
Thousands of students.
Okay. Fair enough. I got to do my research.
And I'll do a little more on my end because I'm interested to see where Arkansas rates as far as its funding and statewide what the literacy rates are. Because I don't know that Arkansas, what the population of black folks are in Arkansas is.
Why got to just be
statewide.
black
Maybe.
folks, though? It's Americans in general, though.
Well, it's got to be black folks in this sense because what I'm telling you is Baltimore City's mostly black. And what I said was, it seems to me that's where black folks have it worse in Democratic-run cities.
No, well, okay, well, I thought
Crime,
we were talking about
literacy.
Democrats, so we're not talking about just the political party who's in charge. You're talking about the rate of what demographic has it the worst. Well, Jerry, if you ask all these black folks in my audience, I'm sure I don't care where they at. Most of these black folks are going to tell me they have it worse wherever city they at in America than their white counterparts. Whether it's Jersey, Arkansas, Connecticut, Arizona, LA, Vegas, they're going to say they think they have it worse than their white counterparts, Jerry. So, and
Well,
I'm sure
maybe,
they're going to have
that's
some
a very
stats to prove it.
general. That's what I'm talking about. That I'm talking about general outlook.
but I don't got it. My whole point is I don't need no research to tell me that. Shoot, I live in this shit, and I talk to these black folks every day, my whole life, and I'm telling you, they think they got it worse in every city, not just Baltimore City.
Yeah, well, I'm sure, but that's a general outlook. I'm more concerned about statistically literacy rates.
It's not a general
welfare.
outlook if it's senior in Charlotte, senior in Arizona, Bremen, like that's
no, because
these are
it doesn't matter.
direct data. This is a direct.
Black people may just feel that way just by nature of being black.
Oh, now we victim. You said
So,
black folks just
well,
feel
that's
like
why-
they black. No, some black folks are like, hey, bro, I don't experience racism. People don't walk around my day calling me boy and this, and I get it. But some people are saying, I don't get to call that, but I know I was more qualified for that promotion and I got passed over again. Shit like that.
Well, along with all of that, Baltimore City, for example, the single parenthood is like totally one-sided. And I don't care if you're white or black, that's not a good thing.
You voting for Kamala, Jerry?
What's that?
You gonna vote for Kamala or Trump?
Oh, no, I'm not voting for Kamala, no.
Oh man, you were just
Although I will say this.
doing all this talking about black folks, Jerry, like you gonna support Kamala, so you gonna vote for Trump. Okay.
No, I don't know that she's definitely going to be some upgrade for black folks. I don't really think Obama was.
Yeah, but she's black, and you said
Obama was president
said you was
for
down
8
with
years.
the Brown.
I am, but that doesn't mean she is. Obama was president for 8 years. He had 8 years to overturn that 3-strike mandate, and he didn't do it. Trump did it in the first 30 days. 30 days. Black folks have always claimed that law unfairly targeted them, and lots of black folks claim to be in prison.
I didn't know that. I got to do some research on that. I did not know that. I got to look that up.
Yeah. Well, Obama.
Did you hear that for a certain, or somebody told you that? Like,
no, that's a fact.
He did that in 30
that's
days.
He done it very early on. I believe it was in the first 30 days. The thing is, he done it.
Is that national?
In 4
is
years.
That federal law, or is that state to state? I looked that up.
You know the three strike law.
Yeah.
You got caught selling narcotics.
Yeah. No. 3 felonies. 3 felonies, and you got life. It wasn't narcotics.
Yeah.
But
No.
I'm
talking about the one. No, I'm talking about the one that targeted drug sales. Reagan, I think, put this into play during the crack epidemic, and this has led black folks to believe that it unfairly targeted them. Although plenty of white people went to jail for the same thing. So if you got caught selling drugs 2 times, if the 3rd time you got caught, you was only selling weed, you still got the harsh sentence. But listen, I mean, if you keep up with this thing, you know there's plenty of black, plenty of black activists that didn't recognize much that Obama did for black folks. I mean, I don't know for certain in its entirety. I can't vote for Kamala because I don't side with the Democratic platform. They believe in things I don't believe in on a fundamental level. Like they seem to believe in open borders, and I don't really believe in that. They seem to believe in men using women's bathrooms and things like that. I don't believe in stuff like that.
That's not all of them.
So
That's not true.
Well, you can never say all of them. You know, like people say.
But you just put that label on them like that, though. Like,
but that's what their platform.
No,
that's what they represent.
Not all of them. No,
yeah,
I'm
sure
a Democratic voter, and I don't represent that. Why?
Yeah, but they do.
No, not all of them. That's not true.
The ones that make the laws
and
things.
They don't vote 100% on none of that shit, Jerry.
Other than giving
money to Israel, that's about it.
Well, both parties believe in that. The United States supports Israel and always has, because they're our ally over there.
I mean, we have a lot of allies, but we don't give them we don't go carte blanche with it and just give them a blank check. Like we usually say, hey, look, we'll give you the money.
Given them a blank check
yes,
either.
we have, Jerry. You know that money that we give to Israel is not a loan.
That's why
right?
the guy was
hold on,
Jerry.
Jerry. Hold on, Jerry. Listen to me.
Right?
No. But yeah, he want more money, and he wants it done faster. But Jerry, you know it's hold on. Listen, carte blanche means a blank check, and that means Jerry. You know
which they don't have.
Listen to me. Who paid for their Iron Dome that they have? American tax dollars. Was it a loan,
Israel.
Jerry? Was it a loan, or did we just give it to him?
Like we just gave it to him.
We gave it to him, Jerry. What else did we?
Gave
what
it
else?
To the Ukraine.
Even this? No, the money to Ukraine is loans too, Jerry. They don't just have a. They don't, and there's no conditions on that. Like no, it's no conditions on this money over here. It's no. Hey, look, we'll give you the money, but look, we need you to stop the bombing. Or y'all need to go to a ceasefire. We'll give you the money, but this. It's like, or it's a loan, and you got to pay us back. It's no conditions, and it's no repayment. There's no interest. It's a blank check.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
I know that.
You know
that's
that.
A fact. Look that shit up, Jerry. That's a fact.
Well, to me, it doesn't matter. The United States
matters.
Israel always had. No, it doesn't, because that's our allies. We're going to support them. Always have.
We don't do that with everybody, though, Jerry. We don't.
Republican, Democrat, doesn't matter. Well, we do it with Israel.
Hey, look, China is our direct competitor, and we borrow money from them. See how that works, Jerry? That's our direct competitor. Adversary.
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt you, gentlemen. I was listening, but I'm about to get ready to hop off. I just want to thank you, Mark, for the love. Appreciate you, Jerry. It's always a pleasure debating boxing with you, but I got to get ready to head out. And everybody be blessed. Y'all like, share, subscribe. Pay attention to the neighborhood, because Breaking Beats is always rocking. You heard?
Happy birthday, bro.
Thanks, my brother.
All right, man.
Happy birthday.
Man, he could have gone to do his welcome show, man. He bounce out.
He was sleeping anyway.
Yeah, he was sleeping anyway. Roll out the ring, man. Roll out the ring. Go ahead, Jerry.
In my lifetime, we've always supported Israel, and we always going to. Biden supports them, although a few months ago he said these certain bombs, not gonna give you these bombs. Netanyahu was on TV just the other day. What's more money? If you give us more money, we can put an end to this.
He said, "Give us money. Give it to us. Give us the money faster. I'll end the war faster." That's what he said.
Right, but he hasn't gotten any more money. But he's gotten plenty. The Ukraine, who's not necessarily our ally, we've helped them too. We've done this throughout our history to try to keep world peace. What happened there in Israel, in my personal opinion, is Israel's put up with a whole lot of stuff from those Palestinians over the years. Lots of terrorism, lots of car bombings. They came and attacked them brutally and killed 1,500 people, civilians.
And they killed 40,000, George.
Right. So when you attack me like that, you don't get to run back to your safe place and say, we're the victim.
Hospitals.
Yeah, whatever.
No. Hold up. No. Soldiers kill soldiers all the time, Jerry. What you don't do is kill the aid, the humanitarians, hospitals, churches, schools, like museums, like apartment buildings. We're targeting civilians now. What part of war is that? That's never been what happened to the Geneva Conventions?
Never have they targeted civilians.
No. Hold on, no, Jerry. They can do what they do, but America, who's supposed to be different, right? We don't supposed to fund that, y'all. If that's what they do, that's what they do. We don't supposed to fund that, Jerry. Where's the problem? That's the problem. American citizens should not be paying. Hold up. If y'all want to commit genocide, that's between y'all and the Geneva Conventions. American citizens shouldn't be paying for your genocide, sir. That's the problem. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Well,
or we should have a vote on that.
Going to.
We should have a vote on that.
It's not going to. Nah. And guess what the vote will be? It'll be unanimous for Israel. See, the thing is, you can't attack someone the way they did Israel and then run back to a safe place and say, we're victims.
Jerry,
nah, you can't do that.
It's not the whole country.
If I come to your house and I kill your family,
Jerry, the women and children didn't do that, though, Jerry.
Well, then they should do something about the government they have that did it.
That's not the government.
But they don't have a democracy.
Jerry, they don't even control. Jerry, they don't even control their own water.
That's who they put in. That's who they put in power of the people there. They put those people in power, and this is documented.
Who put them in power? You know who put them in power, right?
Yeah, the Palestinian people.
No, Benjamin Netanyahu, the guy who was begging for the money. Look that up, Jerry. He's on record. Jerry, it's on record. He sponsored Hamas and propped him up. Google that, bro. That's public record. That's why people are like, people who follow this shit. The people who follow this shit know, like, hold up, you prop these people up, and now you're saying that, bro. Google it, bro. This is public record.
I don't have to Google it. I watched it play out. They were already in power, and he had no choice at that point because they had already been empowered there. Now the truth of the matter is that they gave him the whole strip, and they said, look, we want peace. They've continually given them land, and when they didn't even have to. But what they want,
they gave them what land, Jerry? What land did they give them?
The whole Gaza Strip.
No.
The entire strip.
They gave them back their own land, is what you're trying to say, right? Because that was all of it.
It's never
Israel was Palestine.
That it was their land. It's never been called Palestine.
Jerry, so it was just a vacant lot. It was a big ass vacant lot, and Israel just moved in and Israel just got created and recognized as a state within our lifetime, between your lifetime, because you're older than me. But Jerry, this shit wasn't around 200 years ago. This shit just happened.
It was never been called Palestine. Never.
What was it called, Jerry? I'm probably saying the name.
Palestinian.
Okay, well, Jerry, I know it won't call Israel. You know it wasn't called Israel too, though, right? You know they gave them that after the Holocaust.
Well, they awarded it to Israel because that's where they had been.
How do they pick that to give them
3,000 years?
Okay, but how did it? No. Why and how did Israel get Israel in?
They had been there for 3,000 years. That's how.
So what about those other people there?
The Palestinians were there as rogues, wanderers. That's why their population is so young, and that's why the Palestinians
they were wanderers. That wasn't their land.
No, it wasn't. No, never was.
So why was Israel not made a country before then?
Well, it was. It was just called different things.
What was okay? What? Maybe the Palestinians call it different things. Jerry, you hypothetically right there.
No, I'm telling you the facts. But they're complicated. I'll give you that.
Jerry, the fact is, Israel didn't become an official state to the 40s, bro. 1948.
40s, right?
1948. Right. Where is this 3,000 years?
Been there for 3,000 years. They've been there that long.
Okay.
But
Jerry, that's a religion. Easily, like, when is that? That doesn't, like, it's multiple religions. It's Muslims in that area too. It's probably say I've been there for 5,000 years. Jerry, how do they just take over all this land in 1948 and become a state?
So if you go, I have a liquor store not far from me where a Palestinian guy owns it. This guy's a treasure trove of information. I've talked to him at great length about the whole thing. He left Palestine because he told me it was too radical for him.
He probably just didn't want to talk to a white guy. Neither. I'm joking. I'm sorry. Go.
No. He's talked to me for hours, and he told me in Israel there's a lot of Palestinians that are in Israel, but there's no Jews in Palestine. And I said, why is that? And he lowered his head, and he just kind of shook his head no. And I asked him again, why is that? And he looked me square in the eye and said, because they killed them. That's why. Israel has Palestinians in its government. When they gave them the Gaza Strip, they had built that up, Israel. And what did they do? The Hamas, they tore it down. They had spent millions of dollars on agriculture and greenhouses. The Jews took every Jew out of there, even the dead ones that were buried. They took them all out. There are no Jews in Palestine, but there's Palestinians in Israel. End of the day, if you attack somebody the way they did, there's repercussions. That wasn't the first time. It was maybe the worst time considering the target and how they did it. But I don't have much sympathy for them, because what can you do? What's Israel supposed to do? Just keep taking that shit? They've put up with tons of car bombings over the years, all kinds of stuff. The Palestinian leaders say unequivocally, we want to destroy you. That's what we want. We want to destroy you.
And that's what Israel is saying to them as well, though.
That's what they're saying now.
No, bro, that's what they've been doing.
They've given land.
No,
they've signed peace treaties. No, it's not what they've been doing,
bro. These motherfuckers been at war for the longest, and they control the water. They control everything. They control the lights. We see how much they control, how little the government of Israel, of Hamas really is. If you say it's Hamas, which is really a terrorist group, they're not in charge of the government. They are a terrorist group. But at the end of the day, Jerry,
and they're in charge.
But Jerry, no, they're not. You don't even control your own water.
You can't even make that point, Mark.
Jerry, they're not in
one-sided.
Jerry, they can't.
Been at war. Israel would have destroyed them years ago.
Jerry, with a flip of a switch, Israel cut off the lights and the water over there. We cut off the food supply.
Then they could have done that at any point. So
that means they're in charge, Jerry. They're in charge. If I can stop your food, water, and lights at any time, I'm in charge.
Well, they could do that with drone strikes.
No, Jerry, they don't have to do a drone strike. They can flip the switch. I control the water. I just cut your water off.
No,
I can do that from my off. Jerry, that's what they did. They didn't shut the Jerry. They didn't end the water and cut the water off there by striking and blowing air bombs on the water bump. Bro, they did that later for the reservoirs. They cut the water off. Then they bombed the reservoirs. Then they bombed the other.
So what's your point?
That means my point is Israel. My point is Israel has been in charge for as long as they wanted to be in charge, and I deal with you as long as I want to, how I want to, but I don't want to cause a humanitarian crisis, So what I do is prop up these motherfuckers, which he did and admitted that he did, and now he's getting what he finally wanted. I'm gonna wipe him out, and we're gonna take all the land. Like I was telling you before, like I was trying to tell you before, these people that we're talking about, Jerry, they don't move in 2 and 3 and 5 year plans. These are 20, 30, 40, 50 year plans, bro. And then we seeing this shit come out full force. In my opinion.
Well, then that means they could have done it at any time, but they did it on the heels of a brutal attack on their citizens. That's what started all this. So, look, it's bigger than both of us, but I side with Israel, and that's where I'm at with it. And I know the United States is always going to support Israel, always has. Although we've also been a big part of brokering peace deals there in the past. Many times we stuck our nose in and said, look, just cut out the fighting and let's see what we can do to come to the table. And every time they come to the table, it's the Palestinians that breach it, just like they did the last time. They car bomb. They deal with more terrorism over there than what you can imagine.
Who's stopping the peace treaty from right now?
Well, Israel's already said they've had it. They've had it now. They're done with it. You're not going to keep fucking terrorizing us.
So now we're going to kill them all. Kill them all now. Kill them all. Burn them all down.
If they wanted to do that, they could have done that.
That's what they're doing now, Jerry.
According to you, they could shut it down with a flick of a switch.
That's what they did.
So
that's what they did.
We can't have it both ways,
Jerry. That's what they did. That's what's happening. What are you talking about?
Look, it's still there.
What
I'm talking about?
What's still there? They cut the water off.
It's still fighting.
They moved them all out. Have you seen these pictures of the city? You seen the videos? Like, this shit is real,
I've seen
Jerry.
all of it.
This shit is real.
Yeah,
like, they're doing it's genocide. It's modern day genocide.
I get you telling me war involves genocide. Always has. There's always civilian casualty. Always is.
No, civilian casualty. Casualty is not the same as genocide.
That by their religion, that they're martyrs to die in the vein of that.
Oh,
that's what they believe.
Here we go.
Well, that's what they believe. Their leaders say it. It's not me saying it. It's their leaders that say it. But if you side with Palestine, that's on you. I side with Israel. Yeah, if you want to ride with them, ride with them. I'm not riding with them because they hate America too.
Wow.
They want to kill us just as bad as they want to kill us.
I would want to too if America was funding my genocide. America's giving the people all the money to kill me and destroy me and my family. We create terrorists.
Well, your genocide is coming on the heels of your own actions. If you didn't attack Israel the way you did, this wouldn't be happening.
Okay.
But you drew first blood, right?
No, Jerry, that's not true.
And expect
Jerry, so you think all this time Israel, they just walked in and Palestine just handed them the keys? Do you know it's Israeli people on Palestine land all the time, attacking and destroying and doing all kind of hideous things to these people and their families, and they see no repercussions because they look at them like they're dogs and animals. They're less than people. Why? Because they don't worship the same God as you. Come on, Jerry. This is disgusting, man. Mark. Like, they're killing people over their religion too, bro, and their land. And finally, they fight back, and they're the bad guys because they fighting back over people that's occupied their land and their country for decades. They're the bad guys now. Come on, Jerry.
Well, it's not their land and their country, though. That's the thing.
Is.
When they gave them, okay, Mark. Look, I gotta go. It's too late. I'm not gonna argue this shit with you.
They just got it in Jerry. They just got it in 1948. We agreed to that. That's a fact, right?
But they've been there for 3,000 years.
And so are the other people.
Palestinians
You
were
a guest.
They were roaming the Arab nations. That's why you don't see any of the Arab nations really coming to their defense, because they're the outcasts of the Arab world.
What do you mean? Iran is coming to their defense right now.
They're the only ones, and they ain't really doing too much.
Iran army is twice the size of Saudi Arabia and other places. Like, Iran ain't no army to play around with. And they got nukes. Like,
but they don't have any boots on the ground.
We don't want to go. We don't want to go to war with Iran. You do know that, Jerry. That's not a good thing, right?
Well, they got nuclear powers, but they are the only ones, and they're not really supporting that much. I don't think they have any boots on the ground over there. I mean, fundamentally they may, because a lot of those Palestinians came from Iran as rogues, and they were nomads, essentially a tribe.
So let me ask you something. By your logic, should they just nuke Palestine and get it over with? Just go in full force, kill them all, instead of slow walking it
my logic,
because that's what Putin doing with Ukraine. Like, Putin really could have, like, nah, we ain't gonna squash them like that because everybody gonna jump in. Let's just slow walk them a little bit right here.
To my logic, what should have happened, if the Palestinians were unhappy with the land deal as it existed back when they attacked Israel a while ago, they should have came to the table and said, "Look, in the name of diplomacy, we want more," just like they did before when they had gotten more. You don't go and attack like that and then run back and say we're victims. Now, if you want diplomacy and you really want peace, that's what you do. You come to the table with a diplomatic strategy to get what you want. And in the past, it had worked for them to varying degrees, I'll admit.
Jerry.
But that's what you do. You don't attack. Because once you attack and draw blood, now it changes things.
Yeah, man. But that's like people just started blowing up all the Toys R Us here, man, and all, the children hospitals and all of that shit. Come on, bro.
I'm on what?
Those kids.
If I come and attack you at your house.
Those kids. No. We ain't talking about that. Let's keep it what it is. It's a military did or matter of fact, not a military, a terrorist group in America committed a terrorist act in Mexico, right? Or Canada. It's a terrorist group here in America. Does that mean Canada should come over here and just start bombing the fucking children's hospitals and Walmart and Toys R Us and schools and all of that? We're going to be like, nah, fuck Canada, man. That's crazy. Or American terrorists go over to Mexico, do some shit over there. And now Mexicans blowing up and killing innocent civilians. Well, it was a terrorist group from America, so we got to kill all of Americans. And we're going to start with the women and children.
That terrorist group from America doesn't govern America.
That terrorist
group,
huge distinction there. Hamas is not, or are not elective officials, bro. They are.
I can see you believe in everything the liberal media is espousing, like the blowing up of the hospitals and stuff.
You know that's a fact, though. You know that's a fact.
Never targeted.
He said it was an accident. That's what they said. These are accidents.
Yeah, he said they never intentionally targeted.
Yeah, but it's a lot of accidents, bro. It's a lot of accidents, and they was like, well,
also a lot of cases
and what they say is
civilians in places that where they shouldn't be. But you just want to believe what they say. The group that did the initial attack.
I believe the people that admitted to it. He said, look, they're using them as human shields, so we had to kill them all. What?
Well, yeah. Well, there you go. Yeah, well, that's the problem. If you're going to hide citizens in front of military applications, you can't expect that they're going to be safe zones. At that point, you're not playing fair.
But
you're
Jerry,
taking the rules
so you killed 300 people to kill 3?
Well, I don't know the numbers.
No, I'm asking you. I'm just asking you.
I don't know
what is the okay?
They got
Jerry, I'm asking you because you're okay with it. What's the ratio, civilian to military terrorists? That you
doesn't matter because
it matters, Jerry. I'm asking you. So 40 to 1
could have been stacked up with ammunition. You see,
10 to 1,
could have been
20
5
to 1.
soldiers there and 500 civilians, but the whole building is full of ammunition. So that's a military target. You see, so we ain't gonna let you have all that ammo to use against us because you put civilians in front of it on purpose. Okay. You put your people in harm's way on purpose to protect your military assets.
Why did I put boots on the ground and go kill those 4 people instead of killing 400?
Well, it's only 4 people. Really fall on the ground too much anymore.
Snipers, strikes, CIA, special forces, they do it all the time. Jerry, you willing to kill 400 people to kill 4 people, bro?
I don't know what the numbers are. Again, the numbers only play into it to a de facto point because could be full of ammunition in there, bioweapons, whatever.
Could be nothing.
We don't know what we don't know.
Could be nothing though.
Well, it could be. It could be.
It could be. I just want to kill all these people.
Like
I want to make y'all hurt.
Like what happened?
Yeah, I just want to.
Well, if they wanted to kill civilians, they could just blanket bomb the whole fucking place and be done with it. They got the power to do it. I mean, so if you want to paint a picture,
those are the bombs that Yahoo is asking for right now. Those bigger bombs.
Oh, he's already been denied getting them by Biden.
That's what I'm telling you, though. That's what he's asking for. What you just described.
Regardless, even if he had the bombs, once you're at war, those things go out the window. Especially if you're not going to play by the rules. If you're going to put the civilians in harm's way, we can't consider them at that point. They
don't have any control. Those citizens might be hostages too, Jerry. They have no control. Y'all go here. Y'all do this.
They should have thought about that before they voted in that government.
They're not voted in. That's a terrorist group. They're not voted in.
No, they were voted in.
They seized power, Jerry, of certain sectors of the
democratic election. Yes, it is true. Ask Bill Maher. He's a turbo liberal. Go hear what he's got.
Bill Maher hates Muslims too, though. So anything that's Muslim,
he's turbo liberal.
Anything that's Muslim, though, he's against it. And I've been following Bill Maher for years.
Well, then you know what he says about it.
Bill Maher thinks every Muslim is supposed to kill you and blow themselves up if you're not a Muslim, which is not every Muslim.
Absolutely not.
Which is yes, he does. He always talks about, hey, they believe they're gonna blow you up and go and see Allah and have 56 virgins. That's what he always talk about. I fuck with Bill Maher, but I disagree with him on that. He talks about that all the time, bro.
Well, I fucked with him, and I've been fucking with him for 25 to 30 years. And even though he's a turbo liberal, what I like most about him is he'll call Democrats out on their bullshit, and that's my kind of guy, right or left. So he calls it how he sees it. He's very intellectual. He's quick-witted. He can go right up the bat with the best of them out there. And, you know, I know what he
It's his
said about
show.
it. But,
He's in charge. What you mean?
Well, what I mean is he's a liberal, a self-professed, long-time Democratic liberal. But he's a fair-minded guy, and that's why I still have HBO, because I would have canceled HBO when they got rid of boxing. But because he stayed on board with his show, I kept it just to watch his show, even though many things he says I disagree with. But what I like most about him, and what I've always liked about him, is he will call bullshit out regardless of where it's at. But anyway, I gotta go, brother. It's late, man. What the fuck?
Hey, Jerry,
we can't solve the world's problems here tonight.
We damn sure ain't, and we killed this shit tonight, man. I appreciate you.
All right,
appreciate you, man. All right.
All right, well, it's all love, man.
Yeah. Hey, look, Jerry. Cool. Go ahead. Hang up. I'm gonna talk some shit about you behind your back. Go ahead.
You fucking you. Okay. All right, later.
He's a racist liberal, is what Nick Rich said. She's talking about Bill Maher, of course. I'm fucking with Jerry. AJ said, Bill Maher, he's out of touch, bro. He's out of touch as fuck, bro. Well, excuse my F-bomb. Sorry about that. He doesn't understand your situation. He don't. Bill Maher would never let Jerry call in and talk on his show for 4 hours, let alone 4 minutes. Adrian Crook said 40 he said 40 virgins ain't worth dying for, bro. Right. Okay, he's a racist liberal. Next, she's talking about Bill Maher. 93 Octane, he says straw man arguments, rotating goalposts. Nick Rich said, I can spot who will be my persecutors when they pass the Sunday law. They passed the Sunday law. What's the Sunday law? I'm out of touch, Nick Rich. What's the Sunday law? Adrian Krug, he said, boss Republicans and a small government with no help from the government. Jerry scratches teeth. Sanctioned by bad setup. 330, you got the flow. Talk to him.
Peace, Mark Nash. Peace to the neighborhood. How the hell is everybody on this fine Sunday morning?
Hell yeah. What's up? You called me right here at the end, bro. Talk to me.
Right. You know what? I was enjoying just chilling in the background, and you know, I was listening, but I had to chime in before you got off. I want to cover three quick points I gotta say. First talking point.
You got the floor. I'm gonna mute my mic, bro, and I'm gonna get this bottle of water going. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. To your question with Nick Rich, New Sunday Law. New Sunday Law is a term given to basically in the late 40s, 50s, different conservative interests, both Democrat and Republican, heavy extreme Christian views. They started coming up with these new Sunday laws that they would pass to, bring back America to traditional values. And thank God, a lot of those proposals have been getting held off. But as you see, like what I talked about, if 45 becomes 47, like I keep saying, there's a series of social reforms, like things you see in Project 2025 and all like that. That's a lot of that new Sunday law stuff. I remember in the 90s, there was a little book about new Sunday law, like a red and white book. And they was explaining, like, yeah, they was going to make things like real stricter laws on, say, alcohol enforcement and everything, where it's like, yeah, basically, if you're not a Christian and live in a staunch Christian lifestyle, your very existence in America could become criminalized. And that is just a brief summary of what people mean when they say new Sunday law is when people have been worried for decades about the church getting too involved in our political process. And like you saw, and I'm transitioning now to my second point, what you see with the conversation with Jerry, certain conversations that are very geopolitical, that are very wide-ranging. A lot of us in America, we can't even have these conversations because our minds aren't conditioned for the nuance of all the layers of the onion. We just see things through some religious or some social view that's been indoctrinated to us. You know, we say things like, that's not their land. And I love Jerry, but Jerry, you're misinformed. All right. Historically, what you now call a Palestinian are the descendants of Phoenicians and Philistines and Philistines. Okay, so on your own Christian Bible, when the Jews came out of Egypt, they came into the land of Canaan that was already inhabited by the Canaanites and the Philistines. That's the Bible. Okay, so these groups of people were already there. Okay, so you can't have it both ways, and this is no attack against Judaism or Christianity. You can't have it both ways. Your book can't say these people have always been there, but because now you're in a geopolitical conflict with these people, you say, oh, that's not their land, they don't belong there. And the hubris of making that comment, knowing that most of the people who inhabit modern-day Israel are not the true Israelites or Hebrews. These are Khazars and Ashkenazi Russians who in the last 200-300 years converted to Judaism. And then after World War II, they lobbied the American and British government to take most of the land of Palestine to declare them a land. Like, these are all facts. And so I just wanted to, I'm not going to belabor point two, but it still blows my mind. Forget how you feel about the conflict. It blows my mind when I still hear people in 2024 just spout out those generalized terms when that's not true by your own doctrine, by the own belief system that you're espousing. What you're saying is not true or historically accurate. That's insane. And to my third point, you had a very brilliant scenario. You said, well, there's all sorts of American terrorist groups. And so you say one of these American terrorist groups does something on foreign soil. So all of a sudden, all American people are represented by this one fucking group. You know what I'm saying? Hamas does not represent all the Palestinian people. All right? Okay, when the Palestinian Liberation Organization lost the confidence of the Palestinian people because they were giving way too many concessions to Israel, was getting nothing in return after the imputadas of the 90s and the early 2000s, you know. So yes, the Palestinian people did not believe in the PLO. So when they finally were allowed to have free and fair elections, they, just like a lot of people who support Trump or people who want a third-party candidate, they just wanted to see something different other than the same politicians who, when Israel bombs up whole communities, all they do is go and apologize for Israel getting bombed, for Israel bombing their neighborhoods. So, yes, they elected a whole bunch of young officials to their government. A lot of these people had ties to Hamas. Hamas is still not a government, it's still not recognized, and that is why you see all the conflict you see in Palestine, because it is one group, one political party. That's like saying just because the Democrats have a president right now, that Democrats run the country and Democrats represent everything in the country. In America, we all know that's not true.
Good point.
So I just think you ought to go
that
for
was brilliant right there, bro. That was brilliant. That was brilliant. Go ahead.
Oh, no. That was your point. I just wanted to highlight that. Like, that was good. I wanted to highlight that so people got to think about that, regardless how you feel. Fuck Palestine, fuck Israel. We're human beings on a human level. You cannot justify such blanket aggression. You know what I'm saying? All right. The same people who say, oh, y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all killing each other over colors. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Man from the east side shot your cousin. That doesn't mean.
Right, Cliff. They won already, bro. Y'all won, bro. Like,
yeah.
Like Jerry. Hey, look, and to Jerry's point, hey, look, you slap me, I slap you. or you slap me, I pull out a gun, I'll shoot you in self-defense. I can't empty the clip at you, Jerry, or I can't shoot you in your back while you're running down. You know what I'm saying? Run it away and run you down, shoot you in your back, stand over top of you, empty clip in your back of your head. Even Jerry would be like, hey, nah, man, that's overkill. Hey, look, the guy robbed you, he slapped your wife, or he did this to you. Okay, you got him back. You can't chase him down, shoot him in the back, kill him, then go to his car and start killing his kids and his family and his wife, kids too. Jerry, you going to prison, bro. That's a crime. And that's why they have something called war crimes. And I believe Israel is guilty of war crimes right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Netanyahu and like 4 of his generals are up for war crime charges. And if Israel was not the protected nation that it was, you know, you would see harder consequences from that. If you don't believe me, look at the people who own the beers. Okay, it's been like 30, 40 years, and half them people, all them billionaires who run the world, who own the beers, these motherfuckers can't even land their planes in certain countries because, yes, you will go to jail because, yes, you're up for war crimes. And that's what people forget. This ain't hate against Israel. This ain't anti-Semitic. This ain't anti-Zionist, okay? Netanyahu is a war criminal and has been accused of war crimes since the 90s. This ain't nothing new.
Right. Yeah, we just reporting news, bro. We didn't create it.
Yeah, but hey, great show. I ain't gonna belabor things too much. And on my last third point,
you good. Say what you gotta say. 'Cause I want your opinion on the other shit we was talking about. But go ahead.
Okay, yeah. My third point was was just a reiteration of we are human beings, people. Let's stop with the tribalism. Okay, Mark had a great point. You disrespected me, and okay, I answered back. I clapped back. But at what point is that clap back overkill? Everyone has a right to defend themselves. But at what point, just like with a stand your ground law, I'm from Ohio, a very strong stand your ground state. Yeah, you can shoot a nigga and get away with it. But you can't start doing the most. You know what I'm saying? I love your analogy. I had a reason to shoot you, maybe. But I can't stand over your body and empty the clip and still keep talking about self-defense. At some point, you've got to say, who is the aggressor? You know, I got vivid memories. And Mark, you're not too much younger than me. You remember in the 90s, that one time where it was like 3 weeks of fighting in like the East Bank because some kid threw rocks at a fucking tank? Like, it was so great. Like, they fucked up the East Bank. I mean, the West Bank of Gaza.
I remember that.
For like 3 weeks. Yeah, and it all started from these Israeli soldiers were harassing these kids. Get the fuck out of here. I guess they roughed the kid up. Nothing crazy. Get the fuck out of here, kid. So one of the kids, while they're running away, started throwing rocks. Hit a couple of Israeli soldiers with a rock. Hit the tank. The one Israeli soldier got hit in the head with the rock. Freaked out. Shot the kid.
Oh yeah.
People in the neighborhood. People in the neighborhood, they're not even fighting. They're just protesting why you shoot the kid. The soldiers freak out because they see the people. They spray the whole crowd.
A lot of people were talking about it back in the day because they was like, yo, they fighting tanks with rocks. Yeah.
Exactly. Remember that was that famous picture of the kid in the fire with the slingshot, standing in front of the soldiers with a slingshot. It was a fucking famous. I think it was a Pulitzer Prize picture. It was so dope. I was going to use it for one of my album covers. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'll never forget it. But it was like, yeah, they fought for 3 weeks. You have the kid through a rock. At what point is overkill not overkill? Okay, the Mossad, which is Israeli intelligence, is way better than our CIA. Mossad is actually one of the best in business. You know what I'm saying? Mossad's and Spetsnaz are fucking amazing. These are fucking Jedi. Okay, you can't send 1 or 2, 3 Zohans in that little neighborhood. You can't send Zohan in there to fuck shit up. You really got a carpet bomb 3 city blocks for 2 niggas? Hey, Mark, for 2 niggas, 4 AKs and a radio?
That's crazy.
And I think there were terrorists in the building. Yeah, it was 2 niggas with 4 AKs and a radio to call the other niggas. Like, you couldn't have sent Zohan in here to, one, drag that nigga out alive to where you do what you already do, take him to a black site, play with his asshole and torture him until he talks. Now you can't even get information because you just blew up the whole damn building. And so now you can't figure out where the rest of these motherfucking terrorists is. So you're going to continue carpet bombing whole neighborhoods instead of doing what a true intelligence operation should do, is go neutralize your target, secure your assets, and get to your extraction point with minimum exposure. Israel is showing no difference for even discretion, let alone showing difference for civilian life. You know, like I that's what made me want to call in when I was hearing the indifference for civilian life. You know, you being a military man, you understand. You don't do that. All right. Even on some street shit, we out here ganging. That don't mean that the rest of these regular people in the neighborhood deserve to be directly caught up in our shit. These are civilians.
Right. Crips and Bloods
I'm gonna
just go shoot up the school in your hood, nigga.
Yeah. And then
come on, what is Jerry?
Thank you, Mark. And there's a long history. There's a long history from the East Coast to the West Coast. I don't care what gang, whatever. When little gang members start doing that, 9 out of 10, the gang will get rid of them because you don't do that. Niggas will turn you in. You don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are certain things that this goes back to even Bronze Age. I mean, hell, how many fucking kingdoms where the emperor lost his kingdom? Why? Because he was fucking too heavy-handed. He could have stayed Caesar. He could have stayed king for whatever. But when you start doing certain things, people got to look at you a certain way. Like, word, bro? Word? Yeah. You know? I was just chilling. I rewatched Game of Thrones again. Game of Thrones at the end. What made everyone turn against Khaleesi? She went too far when she took over Westeros. She just had her dragon burn every fucking thing. And you seen even half her soldiers was like, bitch, that's too much. You went too far. Like, that on a human level, if you can't say that's too much, that says a lot about you.
I missed that.
That's just where I'm at, man.
Part of Game of Thrones. Thanks for ruining for me.
You're welcome. It's only been out for years.
Only been out for about 10 years.
He's like, you spoiled it. Fuck you.
I was gonna watch it one day.
Yeah, that's right there with me and Power. One of these days I'll get to it. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I swear, you and Foodie ruined Power. You and Foodie ruined Power for me. Once you said these niggas are doing like missions in Italy, I said, oh man, get the fuck out of here. I thought these niggas just selling dope in New York.
Yeah, but shout out to Jared. I fought with Jerry. He was just feeling a little crabby tonight. That's it.
Yeah, it's all good. And I really that's why I wanted to be careful, and I didn't want to be too long-winded, even though I was about my what I was saying, because it's not a personal attack on Jerry, because I just felt that a lot of things he said were fucking microwave flashcard talking points that really, when you get to, I get it, it's an emotional response. You support Israel, and I'm not going to knock nobody who supports Israel. But some of them talking points, man, throw them shits out the window. I don't want to hear that. Like me and you have spent years on this show dispelling. And thank God Jerry didn't say that. Stop saying stupid shit like they've been fighting for thousands of years. No, they haven't. They've been fighting since 1948. Okay? If you want to know the history of the Crusades, okay, the Muslims were protecting the Jews from the Europeans because the Europeans was going there and killing everything that looked brown because all they saw was niggas. They couldn't tell whether you was a Muslim or a fucking Jew or whatever. All they saw was you was not white, and they was killing your ass. Okay, that's why I say Saladin and all like that. The Crusades, it wasn't Muslims versus Jews; it was actually Muslims protecting.
Grand Web in the clubs. She just hung up. Yeah, your phone dropped, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. It was weird. I was talking, and all of a sudden I heard my voice because it was the playback from the show. But yeah, it was just like my last thought was
the Crusades.
Yeah, in the Crusades, that was Saladin. That was Saladin and different Muslim generals protecting Muslims, Jews, and non-Christians from the European Christians who were coming to the area because they were just killing anything that they couldn't recognize. So when I hear people say stupid shit like they've been over there fighting for thousands of years, that's just fucking stupid. Okay, we've been over in America fighting for thousands of years because there was always a tribe fighting for this fucking river or that fucking river. That is a fucking disingenuous statement. And then if you want to ride with Israel, that's one thing I will say positive. Jerry, I respect you. At the end of the day, you said all what you said, but you said the truth. You ride with Israel.
Hey, look,
that's what it is.
Jerry told me early on in another conversation, he was like, I don't care what you say, you can't change. I'm not going to change my mind. When somebody tell you that, shit, they just shut down. They don't even care about any new information. Like, at that point, it's all about the win. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
At that point, that conversation for me is just entertainment. You know what I'm saying? And just being respectful to hear people out, but shit.
Right, yeah, you already got it in your mind.
Yeah, at that point, it ain't like, and even then, it's not about changing your mind. It's about presenting information and having a conversation and entertainment for the audience. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm not here to change your mind, but I will challenge your points and let the audience decide what they think is right, what's wrong, like does that make sense? You know, sometimes I'll be speaking for a bigger audience, bro. It ain't about me and you.
I definitely understand that, especially when you talk about subjects like this, where it's like I may have my opinions or my feelings, but at the end of the day, you know, this is, like I said, this is this subject right here touches on a lot of things where it's like, no, all right, you're set in your ways, but I'm gonna let you get your bars off. I'm gonna let everyone else get their bars off.
Yeah, but people in the audience, somebody in the audience, like, damn, man, Mark, say this. I wish you would have said that. You know what I'm saying? So, and I can't hit all the targets, but sometimes the conversation isn't about you and I having a conversation or me trying to change your opinion or you change your mind. Shit, I'm talking to the audience too. Shit, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then I know, and you know, you had to, you know, me
too. And I got a question for you. It's gonna be a change of gear, but go ahead and land your plane on this.
Okay, and then you know, you had to pull my coat to this in the early days with like chaotic truth. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what I believe or what he's saying or whether I like it or agree with it, you know what I'm saying? There's somebody in the audience who he's speaking to, and go on and let him get his bars off. I mean, because at the end of the day, like we said, we're not here to change no one's minds. We're just exchanging ideas and information. And you know, if you want to pick something up and put it in your pocket, or if you want to leave it on the table, that's all you.
Yeah, somebody gonna, hey, look, every time Chaotic Truth came over here, somebody was like, yo, I like him. When he coming back? Yeah, he cooking, Mark. Let him cook, you know?
Right, and remember we had that conversation where, you know, I wasn't like, yo, why the fuck you got him? But you was like, yo, you asked me to kind of chill out and just let him get his bars off a little bit more because, you know, whether I agree with him, whether you agree with him, some of his opinions, people want to hear.
Yeah, and I think he deserved the right to be heard. He clicked the link, pulled up, showed me respect. I'm a superior black.
And I agree.
I'm a superior black, according to him. He pandered to my ego. What was I supposed to do?
There you go. I mean, flattery would get you everywhere, right?
All right, so let me ask you this, Clips. If you smash on the first night, do you look at the woman different?
It depends on how I smashed.
Like, what you mean, like doggy, missionary? Was it just
no? The scenario. Okay.
Raw dog or condom? Like, what you mean? How you smash?
Oh man, you know what I'm saying? It's like the situation. Like if okay, I got a thing. Like I got a thing when I'm first meeting a female. I got a thing like if she fucks me like a whore in the sense of, all right, say we're hanging out, but. You know how a chick's into you and you're hanging out and, you know, the vibe's right and things just naturally escalate. Like, you know, you weren't really planning on getting it, but the talking and then, you know, you can start getting flirtatious and then eventually they'll start making out and things will just, you know, progress naturally. You know, are you ever had that girl who just came over? She ain't really trying to talk about shit. She's in her phone. She's whatever. She ain't really giving you no energy. But it's like right when you're like, you know what, I'm about to kick this bitch out. Let me see. And all you got to do is just like pull out, or you just look at her like, hey, what's up? Now she drops her phone and she just want to fuck or something like that. To where, like, when a chick do shit like that, yeah, I might fuck, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, yeah, bitch, you trash. You know what I'm saying? Like, you wasn't trying to really fuck with me. You weren't trying to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? You know, you to me, it seemed like, you know, this is kind of a routine for you. Like, yeah, you just be fucking randomly. To where it's not about losing respect, but I'm a big believer in the way someone comes is the same way somebody will leave. So, you know, I watch how when, you know, like the first time with people, my first interactions with people, I always take notes of that. And especially with, you know, dealing with like lovers and shit like that, to where if I fucked real fast and it was just some real whatever, you know, I'm not that, as arrogant as I sound, I'm not that conceited. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm not the handsomest man. I know I'm not all that. So, you know what I'm saying? Sure. Bitch, if you just throw, I know you ain't talking, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, if you just jump in my bones, if you just jump in my bones off hello, in the back of my mind, I'm like, oh, she just be fucking.
Oh yeah. Oh, low confidence black man. That nigga was like, she wanna fuck me, she gotta be a ain't shit bitch.
Well, no, not because she fucked me, but it's like, no, I didn't, like, I've had a lot of times where it was like, it's almost felt like Deadpool.
Though, like, nigga, I don't be pulling hoes. So
no, I be pulling hoes. I be pulling nigga.
That nigga,
I do nigga shit. I'm like, nigga, I'm like Will Smith. I'm like motherfucking Will. I'm like Will Chamberlain out here. You better stop, nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit. Okay. Shit. Nigga, my one foot.
That nigga just
nigga,
said,
my one foot ass has got more pussy. My 1 foot ass has got more pussy in the last 2 weeks than you have gotten in goddamn the last years because you're married. You know what I'm saying? So statistically, you can't say that to me. You know what I'm saying? I take them in twos like Noah. But you know what I'm saying? But it's like me myself, in the midst of my arrogance, I do kind of like, if it happens too quickly or if it happens with very little effort, I do take note of that, to answer your question, you know, and bring it home. That's something that I don't lose respect for the girl for, but it's like, And there's times where I've actually turned down the pussy because she was just a little too eager to give me the pussy. And I don't know what, you know what I'm saying? It just felt weird.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Clue. Sometimes they be shooting that shit from the damn half court line, and you be like, yo, they just throwing that shit from half court?
Right, yeah, you get nervous.
Yeah, but like, treat it like it's worth something. Don't just throw it at me like.
She just Brett Favre the pussy, just spiraled that shit right to your chest.
Throwing that shit like it's penny candy from the corner store, bro. Here's some here's that 3-cent Bazooka Joe. That hard ass Bazooka Joe 3-cent candy. Like,
right. Like, wow, that's so funny you said that. I was just talking to my homegirl. We was talking about one of her friends, and I was like, no, that's what she said. She said she throws her pussy like it's candy. And I was like, yeah, you want a nigga to wife you. That's my exact words. She was like, yeah, this bitch be throwing her pussy out there like it's candy. And I'm like, yeah, she wants niggas to wife her, but she's throwing her pussy around like it's Mardi Gras beads.
Shit like that.
Like, bitch, it's a Mardi Gras bead. Like, you know, it's cool for the night, but trust me, once I fucking catch my flight back to Ohio, like, these beads are in the trash. Like, so if you throwing your pussy like a Mardi Gras bead, it's gonna get treated like a Mardi Gras bead. We gonna wear it proudly for the night while we drinking and wilding out. But when I sober up, I'm taking this shit off. You know what I'm saying? It's a Mardi Gras bead.
Yo, Nick Rich said, she said that married coochie be lasting clips. You gotta re-up too often when you on that mid.
Yeah. I mean, you know, hey, it's crazy. But see, the craziest thing is up north, Nick Rich. You know what I'm saying? These married chicks be the worst. A lot of these married chicks, they get married so they can run the streets. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's hilarious. That's hilarious, because that's true.
Yeah, that shit. That's been like that since the ancient world. Like I always tell people, if you studied history and knew, like, that's why there was such a big women even push marriage, because even in ancient patriarchal Rome, once a woman's married and she has 3 children by her husband, in a lot of legal respects, she's now an independent person, and that would be the only way a woman could move with autonomy and not always have a man with her. So, you know what I'm saying? It would behoove her.
Nobody else wanted to put you. She don't have 3 kids, man.
Yeah, it's ruined. Yeah, let her live her life, man. Fuck it. She's only 25, that old hag, that old bitch. Nobody want that shit ran through.
She better not come to America, nigga. That shit gonna get we gonna renovate them walls, nigga.
Oh shit! You see Cher's old ass out here got her a young nigga. You know what I'm saying? She'd have got that. She'd have had that box reupholstered like 6 times, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Nigga look like you with blonde hair. Shit, why you bullshit?
Exactly. I said she'd have got her a young. She'd have got this motherfucker. That young man dancing in that thing, cashing that money. Do you believe in love after love?
That shit's a
Yeah,
hit.
that shit, man. Hell yeah. He up in that thing dancing.
He was like, he said, as long as you get that vaginal rejuvenation surgery and snap that pussy back, shit, hell yeah. I believe.
Man, come on, man. That's Cher. Cher got good money, man. She got jars of fucking cream.
No, nigga, she going there and tell the doctor to tighten that rubber band back up in that pussy, nigga. Like, you know, she got that shit.
Tighten that rubber band. Man, she could go in there and say, give me a new pussy. I want a new pussy.
I'm telling you.
Here, give me the brochure. Let me see what kind of pussies you got in season right now. Mm-hmm. I like this Venezuelan one right here. Just less hair. She got that type of money where she can just order shit. You know what I'm saying? She got that Magic Johnson AIDS money. I'm telling you, that's that good money.
I'm out of here, nigga. And that's where we're going to land the plane there, ladies.
But he got the best AIDS. He got the best AIDS. I'm just saying.
I'm going to go backstage. I'm going to let Cliff talk by himself. I'm out of here, nigga. Hey, man. Get my face off the screen, bro. Get my face off the screen, man.
Hey, I said it once, I said it again. That nigga tested positive for money. That's what he tested positive for. I know niggas right now who wish they had Magic Johnson's AIDS, man. Motherfuckers healthy as shit. Can't pay their light bill. Healthy as fuck. Y'all niggas jog every day. Y'all vegan. Y'all eating kale. And y'all broke. Magic on yachts.
So, you gotta stop, bro. You gotta stop. It's not funny. It's funny.
It's not funny, but you gotta laugh. You gotta laugh at some things, because what else can you do?
I can't go buy a yacht like Magic Johnson, nigga.
Like, you know, a motherfucker, every average motherfucker that they try to be positive, he catches the flu and he is nervous as fuck. Magic Johnson catches the flu and goes golfing. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that AIDS, like, you know, discriminated against money. Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, this nigga poor, I'm gonna kill him in 2 years. Oh, he got good credit. Nah, let him breathe. He cool. Stall him out. Like, oh man, but yeah. It was a great show. Congratulations to Claressa. I didn't watch it, but I saw that she went on and made easy work out of her. Shout out to Claressa, and shout out to Claressa for staying in the gym. I didn't talk to you in a while, but yeah, that weigh-in was insane. Oh my God, Flint, Michigan. Okay, that Flint water, boy. I'm telling you. I mean, for all the bad things,
she don't drink that shit, nigga. You already know she did. Her water come out of Detroit, nigga. She in Atlanta and Detroit, LA. She all over the place. But she damn sure ain't drinking that Flint water. You know that.
Well, whatever she doing, man, that you know, she always had that dunk, but she definitely she's been doing her squats and her everything, and that bubble's definitely getting more defined. And shit, goddamn, Claressa. And another thing, you know what? The last 2 songs she did, she's getting better musically. I'll give her, you know what I'm saying? She's not there yet, but you know what I'm saying? The last 2 songs I heard.
Her delivery needs to be more fluent. She raps like a late 80s, early 90s rapper.
Yeah, and some of the songs, you know, from an engineer point, some of the songs, it sounds like she's reading the lyrics. You know, like I'd probably told her to rehearse that 2 more times before she went in front of the mic. You know, I know you deal with this with artists.
If you sound like that, I'd be like, yo, I need you to know that shit without the paper, yo.
Right. I've literally gotten arguments with niggas because it's like, no, nigga, we're not recording like that. He's like, bro, I'm like, dude, take some time and rehearse it.
Guys who come in there without the paper and they'll still sound. Then I come to your show, hit you with the flow, and you see me standing there, you gotta say, yo. I'll be like, hey, man, yo, my man, first of all, them bars ain't gonna get it. And second of all, if you don't get your ass about my studio,
I will fight you.
with that Melly Mill flow, bro. Like, it's nah, bro.
Oh, I know. That's like that. If anybody
disrespect the Melly Mill, that shit was good back in the day. But
back then, yeah,
you
back
cannot
then.
be in here with that Curtis Blow. Basketball in the dark. We can do it in the park.
He'd be like, "Yo, Mark, drop the beat. You drop them crazy ass trap drums, like so you know the type of beats you make. You ill ass beat, nigga, get on the mic, yo.
That's the breaks. That's the breaks. Like, come on, bro. What we doing here? Like,
nigga, we are hitting the space bar. We are hitting the space bar so fast. Stop.
When the man gets you off when you at the job, that's the breaks. That's the breaks. Walk outside and the car won't start. That's the breaks. Nah, bro. We ain't doing that right in 20. Respect to the OGs, but
that's not what the
like. No, I can't let you do that. Jerry is still on his shit. He said the history of here we go. Hey man, the history of the Jews and the land of the Israel dates back to the 2nd millennium BC. Jack. You sound like you wanted to type Jack at the end of that. You're talking to you, Clips. Saying you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Damn, we lost Clips again? We lost him again, man.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
There you go.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, no. 2000 something BC, the Canaanites and the Philistines were already there. And I'm sorry, Jerry, that's your own Bible right there. That's your Bible. You know what I'm saying? They were there. Okay. And as far as that, and remember, when you start talking about BCE, you're talking about Hebrews. You're not talking about Jews. And, we could have that deep conversation, Jerry. You're not going to like it. But the fact of the matter is, all right, the Hebrew tribe and the Hebrew religion is an African religion and tribe from northern Ethiopia. Okay, because they were a merchant tribe, especially during ancient Egypt and during different raids, during different periods of the old, the middle, and the new kingdoms of Egypt. The Hebrew tribe was always the merchant class, so they were often allowed to travel freely. So if you were just like the story of Abraham, who became Abraham, or Jacob, who became Israel, these were Chaldeans. These were Jews, people from the powder keg of Europe, who, because of famine, came south into Africa and converted to Judaism. All right. And you could take all the religious and all like that out of there. Just on a human level, it would have been very smart if you was a refugee living in Egypt to try to get down with the Jews because of the Hebrews, because under Hebrew religion, all you had to do was marry one of their women, circumcise your penis, practice their laws, and now you're acknowledged, and you and your family are acknowledged as Hebrews, so you're no longer refugees, you're part of this merchant class. You feel what I'm saying? To where it was a social thing. So it behooved a lot of people in those times to convert to Judaism. Okay, but a convert to Judaism is not a Hebrew. So you can't say that these people from Russia, who in the 15 and 1600s started converting to Judaism, they don't have claim to a land that belongs to the Hebrew tribe, who most of them are still in Ethiopia, fucking poor. That's why the Ark of the Covenant is still in Axum, Ethiopia. You know what I'm saying? If you actually know anything about Israel, a lot of them slums and a lot of certain Palestinian neighborhoods, that's where a lot of the black Hebrews are, that they try to keep out of sight and out of mind. Remember, there was a big documentary about that. Everybody who's old enough, do you remember when Bobby Brown and Whitney Houston went to Israel back in the 90s? Y'all remember that? And you remember all the controversy because Bobby and Israel was up in them villages with all the black Hebrews, and people were getting mad at them because all the cameras and the exposure they were trying to give them tribes people out there who the nation of Israel pretty much had living in squalor, but they couldn't deny their right to be in Israel because these are the true Hebrews. Just like in the early 70s when the Danites from Ethiopia demanded that they go see the wall and they go whatever, and Israel tried to fight, and Israel had no choice because the world court told them these are the true Hebrews. They have every right to come and make pilgrimage anytime you want to. And so since the 70s, there'll be a lot of Africans who go make pilgrimages to Israel, but they just don't show it a lot because they don't want people to know that. Because if it became common knowledge, then people would stop saying stupid shit like, oh, that's their land, that's their whatever. No, that's the Hebrews' land. And that was land shared with the Hebrews, Canaanites, Philistines, and the Phoenicians. What you now call Tel Aviv and all like that, that's new shit they're coming up with. During the Crusades, that shit was called Capolonia and Accra. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's so funny how you just give people a couple of years and they do this revisionist history. But the thing that kills me when these people make these talking points is their talking points don't match their own doctrine. You know, you can't hold up a book that says one thing and use that book to reference something that says that's completely opposite of what that book's saying. And if you're a Christian, you're not Old Testament eye for an eye. You're not supposed to be Old Testament eye for an eye, God. You're supposed to be Jesus, forgiveness, love, patience, goodwill to all men. So as a Christian, to show ambivalence to wanting genocide, wow, that's crazy. I wouldn't give a fuck the Jew Muslim thing. All right, you know what I'm saying? Like, genocide in itself is terrible. You know, I have the same feelings for Israel as I feel like what's going on in the Congo, what's going on in Darfur, what's going on in South America, and certain parts of Asia right now. Genocide is genocide, and trying to justify it just because you grew up in a political or religious system that favors one group or over the other, that's kind of crazy, because I'm human enough to where you could be my homeboy. But if you're doing something wrong out of love for you, I am not going to lie for you, encourage and enable you doing something that I both know is wrong. It doesn't reflect the principles that I believe that me and you stand on. I mean, ain't that what real friends, ain't that what real love is? Ain't that what family does? You know what I'm saying? If I'm really out of pocket and you're my friend, Mark, don't you say, hey, Eclipse, you tripping?
No, I don't say shit, bro. I just be like, all right, let's see on the next one, bro.
You just let me jump off the cliff and you go he tapped the nigga next to you. Watch this nigga, he about to fall. Watch this nigga.
Not that, but like, nah, sometimes, man, you just gotta let niggas have their bars. But look, I'm falling asleep over here, bro. I don't want to start snoring over here, bro. I realized I'm sitting here with my eyes closed over here, bro.
I get it, man. I get it.
Off. I don't. Hey, look, I realized I had the chair like this. I had to sit the chair up, but bro, I had the chair like this. I don't lean back like this in the chair and shit. I don't rock myself. I don't start rocking the chair and shit. I got too comfortable here. I started feeling myself about to snore. I said, but hold up, man.
What he's saying, neighbors, is I'm talking his ass to sleep. He's sitting there nodding, nigga, Israel.
No, I had a long day, bro. It's shit. No, you good. Shit, it's 6 in the morning on East Coast. I did my job and so I ain't planning to be here this long. And I had a good day. But look, I got some good members only content dropping for y'all, man. But also I have some videos that war members only content, like the Claressa Shields interview. I'm gonna drop that in some pieces this week now that the fight is over. So if you are a member, you guys got it first. And we got special guests on Monday, man. We got John David Jackson, trainer of Claressa Shields. He'll be live on the show on Monday, and I have some boxing fundamental videos and just some fun conversation. We kicking it at with Brian Norman and his family today, and the shit was kind of dope. But the best part of that video is about an hour of me giving a lot of boxing demonstrations and videos. Like shout out to Senior, invited me over to the crib. He got the whole basement gym set up like a little dungeon, and it is nice though, man. He got some fly shit in there, but he got his house too. Respect to them. Like when I pulled up clips, I was like, the nigga sent me the address. I drove up. I was like, I pull up to my house about 7 or 8, and I said, "Your home, smell you later." Look to my kingdom. I was fine. Yeah, I was like, damn, this some Uncle Bill shit. Big ass crib, man. Like good area too.
So you pulled into the driveway and had to drive about another 5 minutes to get to the house.
Definitely was a nice long driveway.
Oh, this goddamn yard, nigga. Goddamn.
I was proud of the brother. I was like, damn. So this where you at, man? Like when he sent me the address, I was like, man, this is what's up, man. I told my wife, I said, yeah, let's put my plate in the microwave. I'm gonna be here for a while, man. It's a big ass crib, man. We kicking it, man. Pool tables and shit laid out. You know what I'm saying? Shit was lush though. Shit was player, man. Shit was some player shit, man. We kicked it with the fam, man. But most importantly, though, he did those boxing demonstration videos for me because that's something that's rare to get, and especially to get it while they hot right now. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all just got that title, and so boom. So how did you get here? Because a lot of guys don't raise a champion up from a pup. He has other kids too, but this guy's a world champion. How did you do this? And we talked about the process. He was like, man, I was throwing my punches wrong, and I learned the game late. So, so his older son probably didn't get some of the gems yet because he hadn't learned yet, and he had his older son at like 15 years old. So couldn't teach him, because he was still learning and he was a baby himself. So, but by the time you in your 40s, you know what I'm saying, your late 30s, early 40s, like, I don't know, man, that shit was dope. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the conversation. It was some funny shit in there because then they kept hitting me during the demonstration, and I kept telling niggas, don't hit me, bro. Y'all get to see me move around, and he's like, throw a punch, and I throw the punch. He was like, no, hit me. And he was like, no, hit me. I was like, man, I don't want to hit you, man. He's like, hit me. I was like, man, let me put that glove on, then. I'm about to punch you in your shit, dog. And we were throwing some punches, bro. So y'all get to see me move around with the coaches, and then Junior comes in, and we kick it and have a little good time, man. I think y'all gonna enjoy the content, man. So it was worth it. I'm tired as fuck, but I think y'all gonna enjoy the content, man. I'm glad I was able to provide y'all that, and it's not gonna be the only one. So we're gonna do stuff like that more often, So.
That's dope. And then shout out to the Norman family, man. I'm just so glad that that you've been able to engender a great relationship with that family, and being a member of the neighborhood. We've had an inside look at the growth and the progression of your relationship. And as you guys you've had this relationship with the family, we've got to see a beautiful career take hold. And I'm just so excited just to see, the story progress. And I thank you for allowing us this little sneak, this little window into, the world of boxing through the eyes of Mark Nash. And I want to tell all the neighbors to hit that like button, subscribe, share. Hold
on, you got a couple comments from Jerry. You want to address those or what?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I don't mind.
You good? Go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, I was just giving you your flowers because
you don't want to go. I appreciate the flowers, bro. I appreciate it. This shit is dope. Like I said, I think that's important though. Like we talk about jabs, defense, like asking real world shit, and then he's demonstrating it. So far they undefeated, and they at 23 years old with the title, so they doing something right.
Yeah, something's working. Something's working.
What about this? Oh yeah, and he was in there talking his shit too. He was he's like, this what I know. Unlike Tim Bradley, bitch ass. I was like, yo, shit. He still. Hey, look, he did not miss the opportunity to shit on Tim Bradley in his 1 hour interview. He was like, oh yeah, and fuck Tim Bradley. Still, them niggas in shape though. I ain't gonna lie, that motherfucker's in shape at 45 years old. He's in shape, bro. Strong as a motherfucker, bro. That nigga strong. And then he started moving, showing some of the footwork and shit, and It's a wide, man. I can't wait to upload this video, bro. I'm uploading it right now, but I just need.
You saying Senior still got it? That's what you're saying. You're saying Senior still got it.
Man, that nigga can crack, bro. That nigga hit me a couple times. You know what I'm saying?
That's not the old. You know what I'm saying? That's not the old nigga.
Nah, because I'm holding the mitts for him at certain times, and he was like, "Man, come on, man, give me something to hit." Because I was anticipating. I saw how hard he was trying to throw it, and he started off with saying, "Man, I ain't hit no mitts in a long time." I was like, this nigga got PTSD in this bitch. This nigga about to start fucking me up in here.
You got to get a flashback.
Yeah, that's what he was, bro. He was like, come on, man, let me hit the pads for real. I'm like, no, nigga, slow motion. And y'all gonna see that shit right on camera. He was like, all right, let me do it right here. I'm like, nah, bro. I was like, you gonna hit me? Or no? Like, nah, I ain't gonna hit you. Come on.
No, man.
Nah, bro, you already done hit me a couple times, bro.
Senior had a flashback of some nigga who he fought in high school. All of a sudden, he started calling you Terrell. Talk shit now, Terrell. You're like, Mark. It's Mark.
You know what?
I don't want to do this no more.
I was about to get a strap on that nigga, bro. I told him, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You touch me one more time, this bitch. Nigga. Now, actually, I think that was the first thing I did. After he hit me, y'all see me out there. I went and grabbed one of the little plates off the weight bench. I was like, hey, all right, let's do that demonstration again. Now I got like a 5-pound weight in my hand. Like, nigga, you hit me again, I'm gonna hit you back with this. That me holding this weight right here should remind you not to hit me no more. This bitch.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be.
Yeah.
And I kept telling him, I said, demonstrate on the bag. You got a bag right there. He was like, man, I don't like hitting the bag. I don't like getting hit. Hit me with I'm a man.
Yeah.
I'm 40.
Yeah, I'm too old to just be getting punched on now. We can't just do this.
This shit is not covered under my insurance, nigga. I can't show up and explain this broken jaw tomorrow. They're gonna send the police to get my wife. They're gonna think I'm a battered husband.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Can't even play with my daughter the next day. She want me to pick her up. My ribs are sore. We ain't doing this shit.
Yeah. Got my jaw wired shut like Kanye West and shit. Be talking like this on the show. Nigga don't wire my shit.
He got 2 episodes where he ain't cammed up all 2 episodes because he's trying to hide that mouse.
Right. Looking like Tierra Wet. Probably glow overnight if it was white. Jerry Terra, he's Jerry the Scratcher Tasker. That's his new name. You missed that early clip. You gotta go back and watch this. Nigga told us.
He scratched his teeth. Yeah.
No. When he told us how he got crabs. Yeah, go back and watch.
I missed that.
Yeah, somebody said the earliest recorded evidence of a people named Israel and the what do you say? And the meta still ancient. He don't copy and paste some shit because Jerry don't even know how to read and write that well.
I'm not looking at the screen. I'm on the phone. I'm not looking at the screen, so I can't read it. But you know.
Somebody said having 10 fights is having 10 fights. So no matter how you say it, you can't change that. Just like you cannot tell me up is down. Oh, but he's mad. Oh yeah, he's mad about Crawford fighting Israel with 10 fights.
Yeah. I mean, he's
got a belt. That's what he's fighting.
Yeah, exactly. It's like when he fought David Avenesian. For all the shit you people were talking, we did this for weeks on the show. We looked at the rankings, and we looked at the first 5-6 people, and the first 4 or some all had dates already, or already said they weren't fighting Crawford. And so when you looked at the list, yeah, that name sounded crazy, but David Avenesian was what, 6 or 8? He was somewhere between 6 or 8 on that list. He was the next guy up. And it's the same thing with this Madrimov dude. Like, listen, he's the next guy up. I know you want Crawford to fight somebody else. I would like to see him fight somebody else. But this is the next guy up, people. That's not Crawford. If you got a problem with that, talk about the rankings or whatever. And, we'll have that conversation, and I'll be with you all day. But you know good damn well, if your pennies are in a bunch about this fighter, you know good damn well you'd be on this show crying all fucking night if he fought somebody who was ranked lower than him, but you just were familiar with their name.
Hell yeah. What shit, Clips? We can land the plane there, bro. You want to plug the promote thing before I let you go? Fading the black over here, brother.
Yeah, I'm trying my best, man. I'm trying. It's rough out here. It's rough out here in these streets, and you know what I'm saying. And I got the internet telling me that, you know what I'm saying, I'm not black if I don't vote for Kamala, but I'm not a real nigga if I do vote for her. It's confusing right now. I want to lead it to my Native American side for the rest of this year. I just want to sit out some of these black issues. So I'm gonna be in my cheeky smoking my peace pipe, and I'm just gonna sit this one out right now. I'm gonna be on the reservation getting this casino money. I'll let y'all niggas. I'll catch y'all niggas on the next run. I don't know how this one's gonna work out. Yeah, but yeah, man, make sure you like and subscribe, man. Shout out to Mark Nash, the best fucking neighborhood in these YouTube streets, man. And when you pull up to the neighborhood and you come in here, you wipe your feet at the fucking door. And how you do that is the like button. You know what I'm saying? You share. And, all opinions and all people are welcomed here as long as there's respect. As soon as there's disrespect, you'll be shown the door. And you know, and these are standards and things that our great host has instilled within this neighborhood, and things that all neighbors try to uphold. And so with that said, Jerry, I love you and I respect you. We may disagree on some things. I'm gonna talk about your little dirty ass with your crabs, but I ain't even mad at you, bro. No, because he ain't, nigga, he from Maryland. He like crabs. He good, nigga. He good. He threw some butter on his balls. Nobody even worried about it.
Clips, you didn't even have what? Yeah, no, never mention his balls again in your life. Like, what are we doing here, bro? Sometimes you overshoot your shot. Like you just, I mean, all day you nothing but net. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes I thought you switched it, but you missed it.
Hey, at the end of the career, nobody even remembers all them game winners Jordan missed.
You're right. Good point.
I'm gone, man.
Hell of a teammate, hell of a champion. So are you, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Peace.
Peace. Hey, look, y'all know the show getting late. When y'all see me, like, if y'all look close, I'll be up here doing the show like this, late, and like, look at my camera. I'll be like this. Yep, hell yeah, for sure, bro. You killing. Yep. But the hat be high, and I'll be like this. Yep. Eyes closed like a motherfucker, man. Sleep. Halfway out, bro. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Martin Nash in the neighborhood here breaking beats. Damn, everybody pulling up now too at the late. I'm out, man. I'm out. Y'all check the replay. I'll leave this one up. I ain't gonna make this one members only. I'll leave this one up. Somebody said the old dirty what you said? Old dirty crabster. Me and Mariah. The old dirty crabster. Me and Mariah go back like fire. Yo, shout out to the homie Lake County for keeping the super chats late tonight, man. Thanks for the support, bro.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
He was saying, yo, what's up, the Mark and the Chit at and the Martin Nash and the
I'll
net.
give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
He said the power of the cheeks got the quote that knockout tonight. Oh yeah, she had them cheeks out.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
He was like, Jerry don't know about these hoes. He's not a hoe festival.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Brim, put that high pitched bitch voice back in the host, nigga.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Man, I appreciate you. I think I read the other one. Somebody said, speaking of rap, y'all know Rakim has a new album out. I did not know that, but I will check it out tomorrow. Definitely gonna check it out tomorrow. Let me give him a drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
And he was like, this was at 5 a.m. He said, Jerry's supposed to be gone an hour ago. Salute.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Nah, I'm glad he didn't leave though, man. I really enjoyed Jerry on the panel tonight. It was super dope. Shout out to Stinson, Anthony, all the new members to the neighborhood over here, man. Appreciate your time, your energy. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all this evening. Hopefully y'all were thoroughly entertained. And if not, we'll do our best to entertain you on the next one. I think I did a good job tonight, man. We was here almost 6 hours. This shit was funny. It was a lot of good moments up here. Good conversation. A little heated at times. Had a couple of spark ups and flare ups, but it was definitely had some funny moments in here. A lot of funny stories in here, especially courtesy of Jerry. So make some noise for him, man. Brent brought the fire. Shout out to Rachel Donnell, D-Block, Clips, all the callers, everybody in the chat, man. Everybody out there, y'all made this show possible. Like, without y'all, I'm just a dude sitting in the room talking to a camera by myself. You guys, the audience, the engagement, the callers, the neighborhood, the panel, you guys made the show special for me. So thank you again. Love y'all. Hey, look, drinks require your sleep, goals require your effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm on to the next episode. Hey, look, respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. If we can't do that, let's just show each other the door You go your way, I go mine, God willing. We both do fine. See y'all on the next one. Sometimes we're going to agree, sometimes we're going to disagree. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy, homegirl. Never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
I say it every night and they still don't believe me. I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker. Nash.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver champion. You're watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beach. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
This that squad sound.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Not at all. God made all this possible, Dr. Mark. God made it possible. And so did viewers like you. See y'all on the next one. Peace.